All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back.
Oh,
It's
the
me,
camera's
Addy,
on.
again. I hope you
camera's been on
guys
the
are
whole
doing
time, huh?
amazing as always.
even know.
I actually thought that would be
Hello.
Teo. Holy shit. What a plot twist. Teo has been very trigger happy on that alert as of late, which respect. He redeems that alert while driving, and I tell him every single time for that not to be the last thing he does if, God forbid, anything other than getting to his destination while driving happens. Seeing the last thing being DSP's face on my stream. How are you guys doing? Jacob, Portable, Pepsi Ops, Malik, welcome on in. And by the by, Malik, that is your first treat, I just realized, for Link. Malik starting to stream off right for the first time this time. Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see everybody. There you go, little man. Excited for the stream today. This might be potentially our last stream of Final Fantasy VII. Of modded new threat Final Fantasy VII, which has been ridiculously fun. We've been taking our time with it the past entire month now. Like, holy shit, it's gonna be close to 2 months. Not exactly, but you know. Shit. I got my juice after so long. I got my juice. Some good old Minute Maid. Link was ready for that, man. You have Lazy to thank for that, by the way, because Lazy 90% of the time is our designated start of the stream. What the hell is a stream? Start of the stream treatster. She's always starting to stream off right with the treats for Link. So he's just gotten ready, man. He's just gotten used to that. He's learned. It's just it's in the noggin now. And they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. But we're disproving that, man. We make our own rules around here, all right? But yeah, thank you, Malik. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And you're going to get that boss. Shout out to Malik if you guys haven't followed him already. Another awesome streamer. He was on the grind today. Respect. Trying to take down a boss in Kingdom Hearts 2. I think it was 2, right? I got to play the Kingdom Hearts games, man. I'm such a tourist when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. We're going to change that at some point. Pepsi Ops Portable, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Yeah, that Pepsi, speaking of the Pepsi thing we were talking about in the chat, the fact that Pepsi are making a body wash, a Pepsi flavored body wash and body scrub, I believe it's a very real thing. I don't even need to look it up to know that it's real. Knowing how fucking crazy our world is now in this day and age, I don't need to look nothing up to know that that is realer than a donut, motherfucker. Yozora's a ton of fun. Oh, true, yeah, Yozora was the boss. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 3. All right. Definitely should play the series in full chronological order. I definitely should. I keep saying this, but I owe it to myself as a big fan of Final Fantasy, right? I feel like if you're a fan of Final Fantasy, chances are you're also someone who's at the very least experienced Kingdom Hearts, right? They kind of go hand in hand. Might be a fun novelty collectible. Yeah, definitely. It's some kind of limited time thing they're doing, right? One of those fun, quirky things companies put out every now and again. I think you'd enjoy every game, even Chain of Memories. Yeah, man, there's so many popular games out there that I still need to give a run through. Gotta do my due diligence. So yeah, looking forward, man. And as always, if you guys ever want to vote for stuff like that, feel freaking free. I'm looking forward to playing Plushie from the Sky very soon. That's our most recent community vote that won the last wheel spin. So that's going to be something really exciting. Shout out to Joker once again. Good evening, gang. Good evening, McCurstive. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Starting to stream off with some good old Final Fantasy VII new threat. Let me move myself around here. Still got that Hades set up. Listen to that beautiful wall market music. Just from, casually the greatest soundtrack of all time. Alright, hang on. Let me move my alerts. There we go. That reggae, though. It's iconic, or sorry, ironic, because it was the opposite for me. Started off as a Kingdom Hearts fan and then transitioned over to Final Fantasy. Yeah, I feel like it's one or the other, right? You either begin with Final Fantasy, then once you play enough and realize you really like the games, you like the concept of the games, how, you know, the consistent themes, how you got this band of characters that come together to stop this, you know, universe-ending threat. You want to, like, get more of that, right? And then Kingdom Hearts doles that out to you in a very different way, with a lot of that Disney magic, you know. And or you could go the other way. You like all the Disney magic of Kingdom Hearts, the whimsy of that, but that same concept that you find in Final Fantasy, and then you make that jump over to Final Fantasy. I'm obviously the opposite. I start with Final Fantasy, and then I feel like that's more common. I actually wonder what's more common, right? To start off with Final Fantasy and then go Kingdom Hearts, or KH into Final Fantasy. I feel like it's the former. That just makes sense to me off the top of my head, but I can absolutely see a lot of people, especially some of the younger folks, like myself, a lot of the Gen Z folks, jumping back into, or jumping on into Final Fantasy from Kingdom Hearts. So, yep. Indeed, the camera was on. DSP Ops. Or should I say DSP Jerk Ops. Jerk part being quite pertinent there. I've always played fan games that were inspired by Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy is so massively influential, right? That you got so many offshoot games from that and a lot of fan projects and all that kind of stuff. It was only a matter of time before I played Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, FF is basically the Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest are both the grandfathers of JRPGs. So once you find that you enjoy JRPGs, it's only a freaking matter of time before you jump into Final Fantasy. Like, I've seen so many people, for example, who thoroughly like the Persona games, and they're like, hey, we kind of want to go back. You know, what are some of the classics? What are some of the really popular ones? Oh, Final Fantasy, shit, yeah, let's go check this out. And now is a better time than ever to jump into Final Fantasy, especially with the pixel remasters and whatnot. It's better than ever, easier than ever, more accessible than ever. It's a wonderful time to get into Final Fantasy, and it just keeps getting better. So yeah, man, it's the franchise that keeps on giving. Of course, it's gone through a lot of trials and tribulations over the years, quite contentious with how it's shifted its focus from being consistently about turn-based and experimenting with different styles ever since Final Fantasy 11 and 12. But nevertheless, it is the franchise that keeps on giving, man. It's the king of JRPGs at the end of the day, is all I have to really say. So, yeah, exactly. What's a Venn diagram of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts? I've missed both of them. Oops. Yeah, so basically, Kingdom Hearts is also by Square, and it was mainly headed by Tetsuya Nomura, who is was the lead character artist and designer for a lot of the Final Fantasy games. And he was the director for the Kingdom Hearts series. So there's overlap there. You got like largely the same team. And they share a ton they have a lot in common in terms of their world design, character design, again, combat, right, menuing, all of that stuff, the presentation. But basically the whole thing with Kingdom Hearts, the draw of it, is that it's basically a crossover between Final Fantasy characters and Disney characters, at least the first two games from what I understand. And then I think the third game kind of does away with the Final Fantasy focus and just kind of does more of its own thing. Tetsuya loves his spiky hairs, exactly. Which is why all the Kingdom Hearts characters look like FF7 10 characters. Yeah, you will know Tetsuya Nomura art when you see it. He has that extremely distinctive style, and one of my favorites. I would say Nomura and Yoji Shinkawa from Kojima Productions, who's worked very closely with Kojima on the Metal Gear series and Death Stranding and everything. Those are my two favorite artists, and Akira Toriyama. All really popular household names, I know, but shit, sue me, man. Their art is legendary for a reason. I heard this once, and it's so true. The really easy way to tell if an artist is a master at their craft is by looking at a silhouette of their character, right? If you can tell who the character is just by the silhouette, just by that black silhouette of the character, That is a 15 out of 10 character design, and that's pretty much all of Nomura's characters. Every single one of these characters that you see on my desktop's wallpaper, if you took them, made a silhouette, and put them in front of a, I don't know, like a white screen, right, you will be able to tell who each and every one of these characters is. So yeah, man, I love Nomura, but the real trademark way to tell, you know, that to tell you're looking at a Nomura character is the belts and the buckles. There's a reason he's garnered the reputation as the belts and buckles man. I mean, look at this. You're not going to be able to unsee it. All right, let's play a little game here. Let's see how many belts and buckles can be spot. Also, Toady, thank you for the lurk. Shout out to Toady. Yeah, I was hanging out in his Tomb Raider stream earlier today. It was super duper fun. Yeah, we would definitely know, but yeah, look at this. Belt there. Suspenders, sure. Those count in my book. Suspenders, belts, and buckles. They're on Tifa. So that's 4 total. Another belt on... Oh my god, I can't wait to see Vincent. Another belt. 2 belts, by the way. Astral! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, raiders. You guys are having a lovely day. Hope you had a lovely stream, Astral. We're just about starting up stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pizza Time Astral himself. Crystal Rage Shit from the Crystal Chronicles. How are you doing, Astral? I think we're playing more 9 Souls, right? Those fucking hell? Oh, God. I forget. I think you were I think I saw you on today playing some 9 Souls. 7 hours of final boss fights. Oh, shit. Yeah, we all know that pain. But it's the good pain. The good pain. We're starting on stream and counting number of belts and buckles on Final Fantasy VII characters, apparently. Yeah, there you go. 2 belts on Vincent. Belt on freaking Yuffie's shirt. All right, her turtleneck shirt has a belt on it. All right, so now we're like, we're going further beyond. We're going beyond just waist belts. All right, then you got... Okay, and bangles too. Bangles with rivets. That's the other thing that you'll find a lot of Nomura's artwork. We'll go with those for Aerith. There you go, more buckles on Vincent's arm right there. This is a fan piece, I know, but it's a really good fan piece. It's a very accurate one. But yeah, man, shit, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. Just have all the fun in the world. Nomura's art is a really good reminder that, hey, at the end of the day, just fucking have fun with what you're making. Make cool shit that you think is fucking cool for the world that you're creating, and go wild with it. And if you love what you make, others will love what you make, all right? Count the belts on Lulu. Oh my god. I'd rather not. Yeah, this is just a belt fetish right here. But hey, man, we don't kink shame, all right? We don't do that around here. All right. How do I... There we go. Do this. And let's jump on in to potentially our last day of FF7 New Threat, shall we? So we're going to try and get all the final achievements. And what we discovered last time was this really cool editor. Very, very handy for getting things we might have missed because we're playing modded FF7, so that we don't have to like restart the game, go through all of it again. It's been a real nice get out of jail free, and it doesn't disable achievements or anything like that. So big shout out to the developer who made that. All right, and also 48 Productions, great FF7 content creator on YouTube, who made a video on it. I will say overall really good game, generally good game. Before the final boss, I had the game at a solid 8.5 out of 10. If not 9 out of 10, that final boss docked a point from it. Oh shit. Yeah, do be like that. The bosses are very make or break for games that are boss heavy. I mean, at a certain point, you start to feel like, damn, the bosses are the game. And so those are really the defining factor. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, we ended off the last stream last time on Final Fantasy Z. FF7Z. FF7 Ball Z. By feeling really fucking sleepy after jumping back and forth between New Threat mod and vanilla FF7, toggling it on and off to do our best to get as many achievements as we could. And as much of the materia as we could to get the achievement for mastering all materia. And now we find ourselves at the Ghoul Saucer area, where we ended off with me being insanely tired and sleep deprived. And that's when we finally ended stream. Again, thanks for being here, everybody. Really do appreciate it. Satori797, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in to the Adi Aga show. All right. Chat room. I think I'm going to start the stream off today by getting all the limit breaks that we haven't yet. And I thought to myself, and no, the thought shall not be gone. Do not be gone, thought. I thought the best way. So I was taking a shit earlier today, and I was like, what's the best way to, like, it's easy to get the kills with the characters, right? But what's difficult to do, not difficult, but potentially time consuming, when your characters are a high enough level, right? They take less damage. They need to take damage to use your limit break. So, what did I think of? With my third eye being opened atop the shitter, I thought of going to... Am I on the right address? At the right address? No, I'm not. Gotta go to Cactuar Island, manipulate a cactus, use 1,000 needles for 1,000 flat damage. Alright. And use that as our source of damage to use the limit breaks, and the characters need to use the limit breaks off. So, alright, here we go. PHS. Let's get a Tifa in here. Limit. Yeah, she got nada. Okay. Work with this. Make sure we get manipulate. Let me catch up here, by the way. Okay, I haven't eaten in about 8 hours, so I'm just gonna go run grab me pizza and eat it in its entirety in one go. Definitely do that. Pizza time, Astral. Thank you so much for the raid once again, man. And I'm so mentally drained. I will likely just mainly lurk and eat pizza and regain and regrow thine mental. All right, this is very important. Go get all the post-stream clarity, as we say around here. Thanks for being here, man. Seriously. All right, so we're gonna do manipulate. Give Tifa. We're also gonna give her the thingy that does the thingy, which is the thingy that is this. In case we don't have that yet. There we go. What was the other thing I wanted to do? I'm forgetting something, man. There was a materia or something I wanted to give her. Yeah, cover. So that you can go jump in the way of another character while they're dealing with all the damage. So your character who you want the limits for can take the damage. I don't know if this is the right spot. I actually just realized this is the wrong spot. Ah, there we go. Speed hack. God, I always forget how to mess with that thing. Alright, kill his ass, Cloudo. You're not the right person. That does not look like a cactus to me. I don't know about you guys. In my non-professional opinion, that is not a cactus. Where the fuck is that place again? Alright, I'm gonna just look at the little image. Cactus Island FF7. Okay, it's a little nipple at the bottom left of the map. Which, why don't I remember that? Because we were literally just doing that shit on the last stream or the second to last stream? I don't know. I just don't have a good memory, alright? For gameplay. We talked about this. Alright? Talked about this, honey.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. Pretty sure. Soul. How are you doing, Soul? Alright. So we got these little beaches. Hello? Battle mode is enabled. You little freaks. Alright. Manipulate. Ah, I failed! I should give her the accessory that improves her chances at manipulating. Oh, come on. Get that out of the way. Ah, come on! What is in the bag? I swear to God, we can manipulate these guys. It's a thing I can do. Thing I can do, I tell you. All right, let me do this instead, right? Hang on. Keep trying with her. If it doesn't work, just gonna go do that. Oh, by the way, let's max everything again. Amazing Man Addy playing FF7. Yep, you know it. Potentially the final modded FF7 stream. There you go. 778 needles. That's what I'm looking for. Like, can we not manipulate these guys? Why do I remember being able to do so? Can you manipulate Cactuar FF7? Yes, you can. And they can do 1,000 needles. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the fight. Gonna change some things around. First things first. Whoever has the highest level. So you, Benz? Okay, buddy. Instead of that, why don't you take... I don't know about that. We gotta give him an accessory. The thing we need... Alright, get the cat shit in here. Platinum bangles, Starlight Nymph phone. Oh, do we have it unequipped? Ah, yeah, there we go. Hypno crown. For manipulation rate. We're gonna give that to... my boy Vince. Da, 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 da. Where's it at? Oh, oops, I was on the wrong slot. Dang, it's like Virtua Fighter characters. A little bit, yeah. Da, 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 da. Oh, sorry, wrong character. Oh, I forgot to give him manipulate. Hang on. Let's do that. Where's... Oh, yeah, there we go. Only Zack was a playable character in 7. It's really cool how in this mod, you get to technically play as him in the flashback, but they don't give him a model. And they make him playable in Rebirth, which is really cool. Barrier. Manipulate. There we go. Where's the giant Cactuar? Good question. Good question. Very good question. We went to get the milk. Oh, I keep using it with her. Hang on. Old habits die hard. I remember being able to do... Did it change it for new threat mod? I remember you could do this in vanilla FF7. I literally just looked it up too. Okay, if we can't do this... It's our acapella group, man. Soul! Linger the 15 stream streak, my dude. Thank you, thank you. It gives you a different message too if you can't manipulate them, so it's definitely possible, but it's a waste of time, man. Man, screw this guy. I don't understand the way you think, saying that she's yours, not mine. Sending roses and your silly dreams, really just a waste of time. All right, I'm gonna go to Hang on. Let's head over to this other place over here. Oh, shit, I need my gold chocobo. Oh, I don't need my gold chocobo, I lied. Alright, let's go to the forest. Like the closest place where you got a bunch of guys. A bunch of guys who can mess you up. They'll give a bit of damage. They try to manipulate one of them. Here we go. Come on. Where you guys at? It's like you show up every 2 seconds until I actually want you. I'm disabled? I literally just re-enable that. Okay, Diablo? I swear to God, you can just... at least, yeah, there you go. See, I have a good memory. When I say you can manipulate an enemy, you best believe it. It's just the cactuars want to be little beaches. They don't get manipulated at all. Alright, horny bomber. Go be horny for Tifa. Be based. Alright, Tifa, wait. Oh god, Tifa, don't die. Renew thyself. Missed. Okay, there we go. There we go, lass. Beat him down. And do it again. I thought we have two of these. Oh, he's so easy to manipulate, dog. I gotta remind myself that it's like enemies, I think, have a different chance of being manipulated from one another. I really wanted 1,000 needles to work. There's a little bit more damage, you know. He's more damage. Oh god, she keeps dodging. I guess it's because... Hang on. She's like blocking, that's why? Ah, that's better. Okay, never mind. Hit her more often, damn you. Okay. How good is Flame? Oh my god, it's really good. It's really good. It hurts her a lot. Yes, I said those words. It hurts Tifa a lot. I'm trying to hurt Tifa. Yes, I can explain. It's not what it looks like. Trying to hurt everybody's wife. Which is not really cool, but it's necessary. It's not about what's cool right now. It's about what's necessary. Go cold. Quite chilly there. Alright, is she in the front row? Yeah, she is. Okay, so she takes more damage. Hiya! Samuel! Ba 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 ba. Flame is good. Oh god! I need to do that. Shit. Just take your anger out on Vincent. Okay. Killed his ass. Cloud, why are you bugged? Mom, Cloud's bugged again. Oh, we've seen it happen before. La 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 la. I reset my game. It's a weird bug we're running into right now. Okay, hold up. I think it's from toggling between new threat and vanilla a little bit too much. And sometimes I think when you have the real-time game editor open, it messes with some stuff. I noticed a weird little correlation when I install that. We sometimes ran into that bug. Damn, it's still there? It's still a problem? Well. Should be able to get through the game even regardless. It's whatever, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. 79 is really high. You don't need anything for the character levels at this point. We never really did. We just needed them to be a certain level to be strong. So it quite literally east what it east. Get him. Can we get the other guys? Oh, bet. Okay. I'm gonna go over and suck blood. So I'm nervous I might kill her. Let's go renew there. Same here. Autumn leaves. What does this one do? Okay, good. Good. You bitch! Damn it, Cloud! Your girlfriend needs to get hit a little bit. It's for her training. Don't get mad. Good. Keep on renewing on. Okay. That's that. Oops. Don't kill that thing, Cloud. Don't be weird, Cloud. Don't kill that thing. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Box, box, box. Yeah! Shit! I keep using that attack when I shouldn't. That misses sometimes? Oh, are you serious? Can not be missing? I think this is the last time we need to use our ability. Oh, I should put the Mega Elixir at the top, by the way. Dragon be nonchalant, man. Yeah, you vibing. Just casually burning Tifa alive. Living his best life. Nothing to see here, folks. Alright. Let's end this. It's over. Dang it, Tifa, how many more? I'm telling you. It's the last one, I tell you. Oh god, who are these cocks? Ow. I did not... Okay, that gave her some limit. Good. What are your abilities, baby? Acid Rain. Oh god, she might die. Oh god, wait. Tifa Grit activated. Oh, we're good. Nice, she has her true grit. She has her passive from the mod. I forgot about it. Make it rain, birdie. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, okay. Get this other guy. Nice. Good shit, Tifa. She already has her thing. I didn't realize that. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Or quick cloud in the face. Wait. Hold on. Is Tifa able to do anything? She is not. What the hell's going on? She paralyzed? Might be. Yeah, something like that. Where's her limit break? I can't do anything with her. What the fuck? What's happening? I'll try using one of these. I literally cannot act as Tifa. Okay, whatever. End yourself. Okay, that heals you. That doesn't. Tifa has fear on her limit, so can gain it more faster? Actually, that is a really good point. I forgot to do this. There we go. Let's also go ahead and move this to the very top. Thanks. Yeah, that was a weird-ass bug. Game's been bugging on me. Game's been big bugging ever since I started jumping back and forth between New Threat and vanilla FF7. I feel like that's her final attack. For her next limit. Kwa-chang! Kwa-chang! Damn, Vince really be missing all of his shots out here. There we go, I knew it. Okay, now we just need to go... Oops. Boop. We gotta go get some kills. The best place to do that, I think you get a bunch of enemies near Nibelheim. So, we're gonna go to Nibelheim. Nippelheim. Nippelheimer. Not Oppenheimer, the Nippelheimer. I am become meteor, destroyer of Gaia. Nipples. Woods outside Nibelheim, I think it was actually. Bet, let me try this. Alright, let's get these kills. It's kind of it's a much lower level area than us right now. So, oh yeah, I remembered right. This is right. Right again. Should give her something to kill everybody real fast. Go fast, Tifa! Go fast! Boing boing. Boing boing. Boing boing. Oh god. Boing boing. Done. Yeah. Sorry, that was kind of evil. Yeah, alright. Give her the ribbons, so she doesn't have to worry about anything. I think this fucks everything. What are Master Magic works in New Threat mod? We went into base FF7 to get the Master Materia copies from the Com Traveler. Bra 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 bra. Bra, you're so cringe. Alright. Enough fun and games. Give him hell, Tiffany! Yeah, this is a really good spot. Even with the secondary battles, you get a good group. These guys are kind of cringe. Gonna keep it a buck. Oh, Waldo. Oh, Waldo. Oh, Waldo Oswaldo. Bear Cloud just Looney Tunes running through this forest right now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Diva, I'm sorry. Come on, give her a chance here. Give her a chance, gentlemen. Better flex that materia. Learn a thing or two, boys. Alright. The same guys. Same shit, different group. Sounds done. Quack, quack. We got some ether there. How adorable. Yo! Hello, Mr. Baboon. Mr. Babarino Pepperino. Ooh, a Mega Elixir's right here this time. It'd be a damn shame if I put it in my mouth. It's like that one time I ate a coin when I was like 3 years old and almost died. Or laser! Whatever will I do? Oh my god! And they're all dead. Oh, that's my favorite thing about playing Final Fantasy games. Just using a fucking planet annihilating materia on a worm. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. How many kills is it? Like 100 or something like that? To get to tier 3? I always forget. Because, you know, I just forget. You see right here. How many kills should we get to next tier FF7? CC 120, 140 and 320 kills to reach tier 3. Okay. Okay. Depends on the character for the final one. I always forget that. I always do. Alright, this one's just fucking weird. I don't like this group. Sorry, that was kind of toxic. You should like things. It's not nice to not like things. Peanut butter. Right. Do this real quick. 70mm, I hate those seats. That's all I have to say. I didn't really care much about the seats. They didn't bother me. They were comfy. For me, though, I felt like the screen... it was really nice, but then it's weird, man. I know, like, film has flickering, but I almost felt it was, like, too much. But that's just a me problem, I think, because the size of the screen kind of accentuated it a bit. That was the only thing I can really say. And for some reason, this isn't really a dig at 70mm, but I don't know. I was expecting the sound. Like, here's a weird thing. The sound mixing for the dialogue was completely fine compared to regular IMAX. The theater where I saw it, near my house. But when it came to, like, the ambience, the sound design, all that stuff being really immersive and visceral and, you know, making your bones all chilly and your heart all thuddy. Definitely did not feel that at all. Might have been where I was sitting too. Highly possible. But then again, in my regular IMAX theater, I was on the aisle. Just like I was on the aisle with the 70mm IMAX theater. A really fun experience overall, though. I'm glad I got to go see something in 70mm. I've really done that before. That was a good time. Not here for a long time, here for a good time. That was a good time. No alcohol required. As Jeremy Johns would say. Oh my god, dude. Why do you have to fight these buttholes? Alright. Sunlight on the lino. Woke me with a shake. Back in the theater usually is not the best. Lol. Yeah. Dude, I was so confused because on the website, it made it seem like we were at the back of the theater, right? There was like a full... Like, we were at the very back when I was booking the tickets, and I went into the auditorium, and we were not at the back. We were further up, but we were not the final row. I was so confused. Like, that was part of the reason why when I went in, I immediately walked out, because I thought we were in the wrong auditorium when they were showing the Dune preview or whatever that was. Major delay. It's a very tall theater. It really is, yeah. It's more like, yeah, 70mm is... The height is longer than the width, right? It's just tall, yeah. It's not very wide, but it's very tall. That's all I can really say about that. Okay. I'll rewatch it sometime in a week or two in regular IMAX. Yeah, definitely let me know how that goes. Because, yeah, I'm curious. I almost feel like I had... not a better time watching it in regular IMAX. But I'll put it this way. If I'd known what the experience would be like watching 70mm, I would not be as amped to go watch it in 70mm after my first screening. I'd be completely content having just watched it once in regular IMAX, and I would have gotten tickets for my dad and brother in regular IMAX too. But it is still cool as shit. Watching actual film run through the camera is always different. The flickering is just the nature of it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, film is different from digital for sure. Much different, and I'm not just talking about the technology, but yeah, when you actually view the film itself, the print. But I think, like what I was saying, is like the size of the screen being so big caught me off guard with the flickering. It made the flickering way more noticeable. So where I thought there was something wrong with the projector, I was like, is this normal? I was like, maybe. I'll write about it at least. But then yeah, I think it's totally normal. That was just the screen size that made it seem worse. You got your ticket for that Screen X Spider-Man? Let's go. That thing looks crazy. I would watch in that, but... eh. Try it out at some point, The thing is, yeah, my buddy Jacob gets crazy nausea at the theater. So, you know, I don't want him... I would hate for him to just start vomiting everywhere. That's cool, though. That is really cool. I do want to watch, like... Since I'm way more into movies than I've ever been the past couple of years, I do want to watch in, like, every format I possibly can. A lot of things coming out. Like, shit, man. I'll do 40X. At some point, probably. 40 Odyssey would have been fun. Yeah, exactly, right? Bring him a 40X, dude. He would fucking die. Like, it's funny. Well, I really hope he's here. He sends me this clip of people watching the Odyssey in 40X, and in my mind, I'm like, yo, that looks cool as shit. And then he goes, and then he's like, oh, this looks really fun. And then he's like, sarcasm. He posts like a sarcasm gif. I'm like, oh, yeah, before I could type anything. Yeah, no. That looks awful. Yeah, no. It does look really uncomfy, to be fair. My back and ass start to really hurt after like prolonged periods of sitting. And if I'm sitting for too long and something is like egging them on, man, like... I'm probably not gonna have a good time. No, 40 Odyssey is gone. Oh, shit. Rip. 40 is great. When I saw The Exorcist in 40, when a lady gets her eye stabbed, it sprayed warm water in my face. Why the fuck would it spray warm water? Well, I guess because of the blood. 40 though has little back punchers, so it's a massage. Yeah, I think I've told this story before, but back in like 2015, I was booking tickets to go see the Mission Impossible at the time. I think it was Rogue Nation. Oh, there's a 40X of it. Yo, Lazy, thank you. There was a 40X of Rogue Nation, and I got the wrong tickets, thinking I got the right ones, and I got them for 40X. I was like, what is that? Well, that probably doesn't mean shit. It's probably just like a viewing format. I don't know what the fuck 40X even was. I was like, it probably just looks really immersive. Now we go sit in our seats, right? And then Jacob starts looking around, and he's like, dude, I think our seats are broken. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Our seats are fine. I feel fine. This is comfy. And he's like, no, no, no. You see those guys down there whose seats are moving, and somehow I never noticed them? He's like, yeah, our seats are meant to be moving and shit like that. Like, there's this huge car chase sequence that happened, and our seats were not jittering around and shit. And then I was immediately relieved, because I have a mom who's had chronic back pain and back issues her entire life, pretty much. Who was with me. So I was like, okay, this might be a fucking blessing in disguise that our seats aren't working. You can tell when it's 40 because there's only like 20 seats. Lol. It was actually a pretty big auditorium, so I didn't even realize until later on in the movie what was meant to be happening. That was crazy, man. Also, thank you, Lazy, for the hydrate. Gonna hydrate with some Minute Maid fruit punch. But what does it say about me that I low-key want to watch Odyssey again? For a third time at my local theater? Like, not like a Cineplex one, just like a local one. That's not very good, just in like the most bare bones basic format. The peasant format. Somebody get these beggars out of here. Just to fill out that stamp card. What does that say about me? No wrong answers. Says you're unperformative. Movie watcher? Good. I like performing. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. The stamp card? Yeah, do you see what I posted in your Discord? If you scroll up a little bit, like when I was like, hold up guys, I gotta do something, and then it's on Letterboxd. It's underneath where you can rate the movie. Why long? Because why not, man? Why does anyone do what they do? If it's there, just do it. It's like cocaine. It's there, just do it, man. They spend more money because we can trick you into watching something more times, like baiting you. Exactly, dog. Gotta support the small filmmakers, man. Bolin's a struggling artist. Man's gotta put food on the table. I think it's to directly contribute to that. Ain't falling for it, lol. I'm watching it again because I want to. Not for the stamp card. Yeah, I'm playing. I don't actually care about the stamp card, but it's cool. It's cool it's there to like fucking fill it out, man. That's the whole reason I got into like watching more movies recently. That's the whole concept of Letterboxd to me personally, is that, hey, look, even if I watch something that's really shitty, I wanted to watch it in the first place just so I could log it. Just having something as simple as being able to log something makes me want to like participate in that more, which I like a lot. This isn't a Blockbuster. She had a stamp card in Bay Street. Actually, yeah, I did. I might have lost it though. Fuck. She gave me, I think she gave me like 3 stamps. Yeah, she gave me more than 1 stamp. It was like $120 for $5 off. Lol. Oh shit. Yeah. That's not a lot. $240? Oh shit. $20 per stamp and there's 12. Yeah, okay. That's kind of fucked. That's worse than my burrito place. Which is now trash, by the way. I never go there anymore. Sad face. But they used to do a stamp card system. Kinda like their stamps. Only like 5 stamps on that thing for a free burrito. Oh wait, why am I still here? I'm not supposed to be here. Or rentals. 1 rental stamp, get 1 free, but usually I opt for the $5 off. Yeah. That's cool. I'm gonna go back here. La da da. I like to hurt myself by grinding. All right, let's go up here. Okay, Tiffany. Let's give you dolphin blowjob. Do we have the things? The things, guys? The things that do the things? Yes, we do. Okay. Get some battles. Let the battles begin. Let the buttholes begin. But we both cannot have her, so it's one or the other. And one... I missed! On Sam's hell. Good. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so check this out, right? Like... Oh, bro, I think I understand. I'm really stupid. Yes, I'm not smart. Shouldn't be any surprises there. I might have done a million playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII before I realized right now, this particular moment of my life, that when you manipulate an enemy, when you do the manipulations, you lose control of your character who manipulated them. Okay, I'm an FF7 tourist. Or like FF7 terrorist. Terrorizing these enemies right now. Okay. I need to do this again and not be weird this time. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, man. Alright, exchange... Tiffany, you, like, just do that. Do that. Make the world a better place. Heal the world. Make it a better place. Oh boy! Big attacks. I should put this out there if anyone's like, well, you're speeding through all the limit breaks. Come on, man, you gotta showcase them. Which is completely fair. Go to my YouTube channel. My second YouTube channel. YouTube.com/AddieAgainVods. @AddieAgainVods. I have a whole stream dedicated to showcasing all limit breaks. Not just the limit breaks, but the limit breaks on Final Fantasy VII Nintendo Switch Edition. That, guys, it's the frickin' Switch Edition. How cool is that? How frickin' awesome is that? Why do I feel like his damage is... Am I fighting the wrong bitch? Why is his damage so much worse than that one time? That one night in Bangkok. One night in Bangkok makes a hard man rumble. Okay, let's do that. Flame. Flame shots! Mega Elixir. Flame again. From Addie again. Ooh. Oh, God! I was about to get dolphins. Cloud, you bitch! Oh god, he has manipulate and added cut. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Cloud, you little psychopath. We gotta manipulate our people. Oh yeah, I think the chickens are like the cool things to do cool damage. Like 1500, yeah. No, God, wrong character. Acid, acid, acid rain. Oh, all right. Not speeding this up. Check this out, chat. Yeah, water kick. Meteor drive. Soften blow. That's goddamn cinema right there. Meteor kill the radio storm. All right, let's see. Okay, there's one more. I feel like we're just at one more now. You guys are annoying. Please stop fucking up me. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna burn this bitch. Go suck yourself. Beast. Suck yourself. I condemn you to suckage. Tsukage. Get your hands off my penis. There we go. Money poo poo. Money poo poo, honey boo boo. Let's do that. Let's do this. Do that again. Good. You won't be able to reach me on this phone again. Alright, Dunzo Bonunzo. She just picks it up. That always sends me, man. Tifa's limit breaks will never be rivaled. From Ogi FF7. And we're done, ladies and chattermen. We can teach her, assuming I'm not an FF7 tourist, her final limit break, which is, I think, called Final Heaven. Yes, now I remember. So that's it. Done with Tifa. Beautiful. Thank you, my beautiful wife. Thank you for demonstrating your beautiful abilities. Now, we are going to phone up the rest of the GNG. While taking all of your clothes off. It's something we do around here with everybody. Alright. Let's give you a protect vest. Why the hell not? Can we remove an accessory? Yes, we can. Save some of the rest of us. I'll just mix up we can take off when we can. Let's get Yuffie. How close are we here? Oh my god! We're just getting started. We have a long way to go, little lady. Let's say, what did I give you? Why did I remove everything from Tifa and not just exchange the materia? I know why. Because I'm an idiot. Let's give her not manipulate. To be honest, guys. I'm being really honest. Okay, well, we'll give her Ultima. There we go. Ultima Magica. Alright, save again. Go back in again. Let's get started with this again. Da-na-na. Ba-dee-da. Ba-dee-da-da-doo-da-dee. Thanks, buddy. Let me do this. Hyper on Yuffie. Washang. Washang. Greasy lightning. Wabang. Defend. Defend. Flame shot. God, I gotta play some more Legend of Dragoon soon, man. Flame shot. Oh, throw light. What the fuck are you doing, Yuffie? Don't do that. Don't do that, you little brat. Oh, what? Oh, did he miss? Might have. To there. Ba-da. We go again. Oh god, Yuffie, don't do this! Don't kill him! I'm glad that Throw Light doesn't snap him out of Manipulate. Alright, she learned the thing, people. She learned it. She learned it well. Disabled. Oh, you know what I should do? Brother skis. I should probably just take my golden chocobo. Are there like a lot of enemies we could fight around here? Let's say I just check my golden chocobo. Yeah, 3 enemies the pop. Just take the golden chocobo, go to and from the forest of the ancients. Might be a bit faster. Not really though, I don't think. Have a W item. Oh, it's on red 13. That's fine. I was gonna say, we should probably keep it to make more Mega Elixirs, but... Okay, damn. Yuffie just built different. Just kill one of the most basic bitch counterattack of all time. Well, they're really weak enemies. Very early game, very weak. Really just 2 to 3 enemies each around here. Yeah, that nipple group is nice. The nibble group. Bra 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 bra. I'm going to these woods. Try stop me, you freaking psychopath. B. Brr, brr. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Listen, everything. Weak bitch. You're dealing with the highest of the high levels out here. Oh, God. Never mind. You fucker. How could you do this? There, Yuffie. Do not be silenced anymore. Fuck. Alright, fine. You know what? I'll do the old-fashioned way. Their grandparents did shit around here. Gotta give her the ribbon. I keep forgetting! Oh, she could exchange accessories. Somebody make a mod! Unless it already exists and I'm stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, done. Okay, here we go. Done. Fun. Alright, back to it. La 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 la. I'm curious about something, right? Give me one sec here. You manipulate that fucker. How much when she's hyper are we talking in terms of damage? Like nothing at all. Okay. Understandable. You need like at least 1,000 damage to get anywhere. Because I'm thinking, what if I just do all of it in one spot? But meh. Not like it takes you that much longer to get around the place. That works. I feel like I'm pressing something to just auto command sometimes. I don't know what. I don't know what the hell that could be. Bye. That's that. Indeed. I wonder if I can use the editor to fix Cloud's level, I just realized. Hold up. You take him to level 80. Right. Party Cloud level. You do that. Bam. Okay, it doesn't change shit. It didn't change anything. Didn't reset the XP, nothing. Maybe it did? I don't know. He's been permanently borked. Seems like. Again, thankfully it doesn't really matter. Let's find out here how much XP he needs for the next level, though. 207,000. Okay. He is kind of borked still. Not the most XP in the world. That's still a lot. That's required. Ultima! Bye-bye. Still not enough. More. Who's outside? Nobody. Possible. How is he this strong? How does he not take damage? Well, the hell with that. Take that. Ultimate attack. 5,000 damage. On one guy. One lowly ass chaos poser. Bro think he Vincent's chaos. Stop being weird. If you be as weird as you want, annihilate them with fruit roll-up colors. Bye-bye. You already got our next limit. I'm scared. Oh my god, we did. Yeah, obviously we did. I'm stupid. We're fine. No, why am I checking that? Obviously we have everything. Oh, bro. Did not notice my lack of magic, which I indeed found disturbing. Okay. Okay. I should change more often instead of defending. Stop. Stop and drop. Drop him. For good. For the good of us all. There we go. Yuffie can now be a landscaper. She may fulfill her dreams of escaping away the land. Good ending. Alright, back up here we go. Dee-ba-da-ba-do. Just a couple uses of that, and we're good to go. I forgot to change her limit break. Nice. Amazing. That's fine. Alright, screw this guy. Whee! Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Still a Furion? Good. That's the way I want it. Just the way I want. Battle's enabled or what? Get out of here, bad guys. Defendo. Limito. That one. Kill that dude. Please. Get the hell out of my game. Be lovely. What is happening? These random commands being inputted. I gotta figure out what the hell happens when the game decides to do that on its own volition. Like, what is being inputted there? Like, am I holding something? I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. Oh, oops. Go landscaping. Got some work to do. Okay, just kill that thing. Annoying shit. Beautiful. Noder one. Noder one is nice. Noder one is nice. Taste good. Damn it. Move it to the wrong row. I want to change that. How many uses is that? 2? 3? That's probably the third. Interesting how the limit break doesn't snap him out. Took me to use that. Rip. All good. All good in the hood. Diablo's MP depleted. Oh no. Oh, Blob Saget. Okay, so the next fight off with their landscaper. I could give him MP too, I just realized. Not like I can't just do that. Teehee. Alright. Sweet. Block. Wrong character. Dipshit. That's better. Never mind. Can we not miss? Oh, she has rip. Well, she'll still take the damage. She'll dodge the poison. But still take the damage. What does catapult do? Oh god, it just... it ejects her from the fight. Are we fucking serious? Oh no, that sucks. Alright, screw these guys. Hate you. Look what you did. Let me bear witness here. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say ridiculous. This is wrong behavior. The wrongest of the wrongs. Manipulate that fuck. Kill that guy. Kill it. Bituminous leaves. Fidget Cloudy. That's gonna kill her, dipshit. For Vince. If you stop dodging, it's good for you. Eat your fireballs. Nice and spicy. I like spice. You like spice. Okay, why'd she take like no... Why is her limit not going up at all? Have we reset the hyper on her? Potentially. Okay, what? Last is taking like no limit shit at all. What's up with that? God, just dodging everything now. Just about lived that. That's crazy. Just about living that is crazy, my good sir. Okay, Bloodfest done. Now all that's left is to go back to the woods. The other woods. You see, the other woods. There are a lot of woods. These are technically woods. They're not the woods. Where are we at with the other characters, by the way? Hang on. Check out Barrett. Oh, we're literally almost done with him. Good. But Sid, I don't think we've even begun. Yeah, oh god. Same way, the same as Yuffie, basically, right here. Yep. Kate Sith as well. Although, I don't think he has a final limit break in the traditional sense. He just gets his last one, which are the slots, and that's it. So, yeah, nothing to really worry about too much there. Okay. Back to it. Is there a faster spot? Let me learn a little bit about all these grinding spots in my favorite game. Best spot for killing hordes. Forest inside Junon. Okay, okay. 4 to 6 enemies. Let's try that one out. Mithril mines as well. Side back 2 screens. Fascinating. Yo, Crab, welcome on in, man. How are you doing? Alright, let's check out the Junon area. Try to get the good stuff done there. Why not? Let's go to the Nebel Forest. Yeah, I'm curious what other spots we can try out. What was it saying? Oh, the forest where you find Yuffie? Alright, that's pretty fitting. Okay, okay, I see you. I see the vision. I see you dead. I'll take you out with the fruit roll-up colors. As always. Materia in the perfect hands. The green materia. The green turtleneck. Can I get 3 of these bozos? Alright. So far so samey. I still think the Nibelheim woods are really good. Yeah, this is just usually 5 enemies, or 2 it seems like, versus the Nibel woods, which is 6 or 4. Give it up, chumps. We're in the end game now. Ain't nothing you can do. Nothing at all. Nothing but nothing. Alright, let's not fuck with this. I'm just gonna go back here. And it's a bit closer to the Forest of the Ancients. So, you know. Oh yeah, the only thing though is that these 2 guys show up and it's only 2 of them. That's kind of the trade-off, I guess. You're either dealing with 5 or 3 or 2 or 6 or 5. No, 4. 2, 4, 6. Junon area forests. Yeah, we checked that out. Mithril room. 4 to 5. I'll stick with this. It's way close. I like the wormy worms. Get a lot of them. And we shall clear a lot of them. Not a lot of them, the lot of them. Clear the lot of them. Clear them from this corporeal realm. Bye-bye. Dunzo, bananzo, ba-ba-da-ba-da-dun-no. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Don't go for Cloud, you absolute freakhead. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. I forgot I defended as him, so he's gonna counter. Not for long. Yeah. We're good. Keep on taking good stuff. Don't stop till you take it all. Beautiful. All right. Done. Yeah, this is the best spot. If you ask me. I wonder where I grinded on my Switch playthrough a couple years ago. Very curious. I think it might have been the Sunken Gulnica. I remember showcasing a lot of the limit breaks there, that's why. Ba-ra-ba-ba. Cool beans. That should be it. No, it's not. Do not know how many we got in here. Hopefully we're close, though. Alright, that was quick. Indeed, Crab has blessed the chat. The Crab from the Crab universe. Got all the legends out here. Oh god, Vince! Too trigger happy, man. Quite literally. You dare steal my MP? Love how supportive my community is of others. This is how we all win. Absolute facts, man. Absolute freaking facts right here. That's what I believe in, man, and that's the kind of community I want to build as well. Just wanted people boosting each other up, lifting each other's spirits. Supporting in their favorite passions, hobbies. What they're here to do. That's what it's all about. And for me, it's really simple. I just try to do for others what I would be really happy if people did for me. Instead of waiting on somebody to show up and, you know, be the kind of friend that you want, be the kind of person who's going to be the most generous person for you that you would hope for. Be that person for somebody else, if you can. Obviously, you should protect yourself, your energy, focus on you at the end of the day, and your mental well-being, and try not to sap yourself too much by giving to others too much. Should always leave enough for yourself. Should always help yourself before you can help other people, but at the end of the day, don't wait. Be the person you want to see. I'm the type of person to bring you up and bring myself up in the process. Exactly, man. That's what it's all about. You love to see it, dude. Absolutely, like, it's one of my favorite qualities about people. Like, you're such a good example, dude, of the kinds of people who I really, really appreciate in life. Seriously. So keep being you, Malik. Coloration wisdom. I try. I try. How's the mental of AA? Mental of AA has been very, very good. As I've been saying, my dad's been visiting recently. He's about to leave again. But he was here for a good little bit, so I got to spend a good amount of time with him. It was nice to spend time with family when you can, especially if you haven't seen them in a good bit. So I got some nice quality time, and that's made me feel a lot better. But even then, you know, I try my best to feel as good as I can, appreciate all the things that are going right in my life instead of focusing on the things that may not be going as right. And it's hard, it's not easy. It's one of the hardest things, but it's important, is what I believe. Pizza acquired! Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Time Astral has acquired the mothership. You'll love to see it. Land this bitch ass on the grass, you freaking pilots. You see this mud? I'm a run up here. Alright, limits. The gauntlet, just 5 more uses of these. And we're good to sail. Now, what kind of pizza do you get? That's $1 million question. Just a frozen DiGiorno, man. The frozen pizza in my grocer is also amazing. I love it. Good old Delicio or Dr. Oetker, my beloved. Good old-fashioned pepperoni. Then I take some of the chili flakes you've got from the Indian grocer. Those on top of the pizza is absolutely divine. DiGiorno be hitting, hell yeah. I haven't heard of that one. I don't think we have that one here, but good old Dr. Oetker, man, that's the best doctor out there. I don't care about my family doctor. I don't care about whatever doctor. Dr. Oetker is my favorite doctor. You ask me. Too exhausted to make it fresh? I'm always exhausted to do anything even remotely related to making my own food. And I won't apologize for it. Good. All right, let's make sure we go ahead and do this. Get hyper! Euphoroniums, pepperoniums. Ooh, pepperoni. Speaking of pizzaioli. Dude, she is not charging any limit at all. Despite being a lower level, despite taking over 1,000 damage. It could be worse. Could indeed be worse. You ask me the questions. Could be worse. I just used the wrong thing. Oh, I did. So I selected Acid Rain that time. Oh my god, are we serious? UV! Why are you being like this? No, and that ejects her. I keep forgetting. That's fine. Like I sacrificed a piece of myself to beat that game? I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well, especially with FF7 Rebirth. And those endgame challenges. Probably the hardest challenges in any game I've ever played in my entire life. I've played some hard games. I don't want to go down that lane again. I probably will on PC, though, at some point. Get the achievements again. Need a personal chef? That's usually my BFF, Jacob, who comes over to my house, or Jokad, the dope lad. It's kind of wholesome. He's taken up a big liking to cooking this past year or two, and whenever he discovers a cool-ass recipe, he's like, yo, I'm gonna come over and make it. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll just stand here and pretend like I'm doing things while you do everything. And it turns out incredible every single time. You throw it down in the kitchen? I believe it. You grow your own food too, right, Malik? Like, respect, man. Fucking respect. You know exactly what you're making, exactly what you're putting in your body. And that's just wonderful. I make a mean Alfredo pasta. Joke had the dope latch up exactly. Alfredo pasta, though. Damn, man. I love pasta. That's my mom with her garden. Dude, I love that. I love that. We have a nice backyard, and my dad loves to do a bit of gardening when he's here. I feel so bad, though, man, because I just don't... I'm just not interested. I try. I help him out a little bit here and there when he's here because he loves doing it, but... God, I wish I cared a little bit more. I can't be bothered. But massive respect. It's so important to be able to, you know, be healthy. And particularly through things like, you know, if you grow your own food, you know exactly what you're eating. And that on its own just, man, that gives you such a massive boost to your general well-being. Don't have to, you just eat worry-free, and there's, first of all, eating helps you with worry, right, depending on what you're eating. If you're eating healthy, but now imagine if you're eating healthy and becoming worry-free, right, that helps with your physical, mental, but you also know what you're eating. That just adds a whole other layer to it of being completely worry-free, so I like that a lot. Not this. Oh, dude, this is gonna do some good damage, actually. Don't do that one enough. Just about enough there. Check out Gauntlet. I forget this limit break. Cool. Exactly, man. You are what you eat, as they say. That limit gauge is going nowhere. Better start going places. Better start going places. Better go. Better go up. Okay, so far so good though. He's probably gonna run out of mana soon. No, this bitch has mana for days. Come on now. There we go. 2 gauntlets. 2 and not through. 3 and not free. 4 and not... I don't know what's rest. Alright. Guess if you just got tired of that. Fair and valid. Oh, she don't have Fury on. She keeps losing it. I guess it wears off after a little bit, but Cloud's Sadness didn't wear off, so what gives? Oh, I guess it might be her passive. Ooh, yeah, the Throwlet. Throwlet passive might be doing some weird shit. I don't put that. Missed the manipulate. I don't believe it. I almost like... Well, let's see here. Hang on. I almost like don't want to really rely on these guys. That's alright, actually. Okay, maybe not. See, the thing is... And she's got... Okay, she has Fury still. Fine. Just change. Don't do the Throwlet shit. Thank you. Is that gonna kill him? Probably. No, he good, he good, he good. In the hood. That was close. Okay. AP depleted. Heard of no more use to me. Long in the gutter. Alright, just one more use. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We're almost there. Whoa, we're almost there. Whoa. Whoa. That was kind of cringe. Whoa, fuck your mother. Take that. I'm gonna hit you because you're lame. Take that. Oh, what? Oh no, I see what's happening. Oh, this is cringe. Well, hold on. We're in luck. That's good. Stolen either too. Okay, good shit. Alright, finally, there we go. But that guy? Lame shot. Should be the last one. Double A nose music ball. I try. I have like decent music ball knowledge. Not the best music ball knowledge. Like my weird thing is that you tell me the name of an artist. Not for like every artist, right? But some artists. I'll be like, yeah, who was that again? What did he sing again? And you play me their song. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I know that song. Oh my god, I know that song, of course. For some reason, I just can't connect artists to songs. Except for like the really, really popular big artists. Iconic ones. Through time and space and history. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, good, good, good. Not good. Very good, question mark. Hey, very good, question mark. Alright, just keep doing that, because why not? Magic Shuriken, my god. Never seen her do that before. Doom of the Living. And we're done. That's Yuffie's second to last. So now... all creation for Yuffie. Dunzo Bonanzo with Yuffie's limit breaks. And again, not going to be showcasing all the limit breaks. I'm trying to get the achievements. I have done a showcase of all the limit breaks, though. And that VOD is up. It exists in the ether, in the cyberspace, on my second YouTube channel. Now, let's go ahead and get Big B in here. Big B's pretty much almost done. Which I like a lot. All we need is his Ultima. That's it. Oh, man. Not even, dude. Not even. Not even. Really, we just need the ribbon to be safe. Let's go grab that. We'll get Bigby back in the house. Ultima, good. Make sure we have Catastrophe, or I'm sorry, Satellite Beam equipped. Catastrophe is the final one. Satellite Beam is so cool. I forget if he can do that in Rebirth. I remember Catastrophe or... No. Yeah, no, Catastrophe was in Rebirth. The one where he shoots the big-ass beam. Let's put him in the front. Be sure to follow Double A on YouTube, folks. Hi, all the VOD watchers. Yeah, hey, there you go. Malik was here. Hello, future VOD watchers in the second channel. You can see Malik, little chat box. My VOD is officially uploaded. Hell yeah. SNF gave me some good game about uploading VODs, even if it's failed attempts or unsuccessful events. My thing is I just upload everything, man. I upload every VOD, every stream that I do to my second channel. My whole pipeline is basically this. Same? Nice, man. Yeah. Because my thing is that I just want to be able to, at the end of the day, have all of this for posterity. Exactly, history. There you go. One day, I picture myself in the future just looking back at this little period of my life and just wanting to relive the memories. So it's nice to just have a big archive. I'm big obsessed with that. Just having a big archive that I can look back on in the future. And if something happens, if there's a wipeout, oh boy. Boy, howdy, do I have all this physical media. Got a bunch of hard drives too. I keep under my desk with all the VODs on them. So that's fun. You as well? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Join the club. I love that. I'm gonna be 50 years old being like, man, I did this when I was young. Exactly. Exactly. See, Malik here gets it. My head, admittedly, is in the future way too much. But sometimes, sometimes it's a good thing because it allows me to realize the importance of what I do in the now. Right? So, for example, my dad is like, hey, you want to go hang out today? I'm not going to be like, no, because shit, I might regret that in the future. Right? And not just that, I won't be able to make memories that I will be able to look back on in the future potentially. So I let the way I want to look back at the past inform what I do in the past. Hence why I keep all this stuff. Love physical media, dude, same here. And I love it more than I normally do because now I started collecting a lot of that stuff for movies. I never collected movie discs before, and now I have. I've started doing that, and it's been kind of awesome. I was just going through my Letterboxd account, looking at my favorite movies, and just going, hey, let me go buy discs of my favorite films. So anytime in the future somebody wants to come over and watch a movie that I might really like, I just be like, hey, here it is. Just put it into the PS5 and that's it. Just play it and we're good in the hood. I don't have to worry about having to go through like 50 different streaming sites. My God, that might have the movie. I mean, streaming at this point can suck it, dude. I hate where everything is going in regards to that. You don't have ownership over what you own. I think that makes sense. And then when you have to actually want to experience something, you have to give them money while still not being able to own what you want to experience if you wish. So, no, man, I'm done with that stuff. No thanks. I'm still subscribed to a bunch of things for my parents and everything, but otherwise, I'm usually never on those. It's either sailing the seas or physical media for me if I want to collect movies I really like. Used to get some external hard drives. Do you have any recommendations? I really like... is it SanDisk? I'll tell you the exact brand that I use. Like every year and a half or so, I'll try to buy a new hard drive. If I can. It's got like a solid, I think like 2 terabytes. A little bit more, 2 to 3 terabytes of space for all the VODs of that year. And the one that I normally get... Not signed in there, okay. And it's a USB drive. Oh yeah, I got 5 terabyte ones, I was saying. I got Seagate's. Seagate 5 terabyte hard drive. Holy moly, oh my fucking god, they're expensive now. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Like 300 bucks. I have not... Oh my god, I've not looked at the price ever since the spike in memory prices. But this was not this much in the past. That's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for an alternative. I'm gonna have to look for an alternative now. I got this for $164. That's crazy. Now it's over 300 bucks. Good old inflation. Yeah, and especially for memory now. Especially if you want to build a PC, you want RAM, you want hard drives, anything like that. Good luck. But yeah, Seagate is what I swear by. Let me link you. Let me go ahead and link that in your Discord. It's very pricey though. I hope they're in the US because I'm linking the Canada page. I dropped it in the resources of your Discord. Seagate are very good. Being a streamer in general is expensive. It really is. It is. A lot, like, I'm always on the lookout for deals and stuff. Like my mic, for example. I got really lucky with this Shure SM7B. Because the pricier mic, it's not cheap, but I got very lucky because I got this in a bundle with the mixer. So I got both the Go XLR that I use for mixing, or just sound stuff in general, with this mic. Like I found out watching a YouTube video that there were rare deals like that, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait because I really like that mic, but obviously I can't get the mic and then the mixer, it's too much. So if there's ever a bundle deal, I go for those. The bundle deals are always the best if you're streaming. Always look for bundle deals. And now there's so much budget stuff too, which is really nice because that's just meant for streaming specifically. Because streaming's become so big, a lot of people are noticing that and devising products that are meant for that specifically, for if you're on a budget. And I like that a lot. I wish my grandfather and grandmother were good people when they were alive. They really just weren't. That's unfortunate. But the family members that I want to have memories with, I spend as much time as I can with them. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah. That is very important. Being able to cherish those who are very important in your life and spending as much time as you can with them. Prioritizing them, regardless if they're blood, if they're not blood. Whoever has your best intentions is there through thick and thin with you for all of it. That's family, man. And you got to spend as much time as you can with those people. Streamers University showed me the bad side of streaming on top of Amazon owning basically 50% of your earnings. But streaming's fun, yeah. But there's a lot of scummy stuff with streaming or surrounding it because of the environment. But streaming in and of itself, I love that. Wherever I can do that while striving to create the best community I can make and avoiding the stuff I don't want to associate with, I'm going to do that. Just send it over in my... Yeah, I got you. Yeah, along with making music, I already know the sacrifice. Yeah, dude, music is like massive respect because I've tried in the past and oh man, it is a big endeavor. It's a very big endeavor. And I know how hard that can be. Actually producing music, right? Working through all of that, doing all of it digitally. That whole discipline, man, I've seen, like, I've been around music producers too. I see just how much love and labor goes into all of it. So, like, I could never. Hardware, software subscriptions, editing, paying people to do commissions, the busy work you don't want to do, etc. Yeah. Everything costs, and you usually spend more money on creating shit than you make on it. Yeah. This is why people will say, if you've got, like, a full-time job, I mean, it's the most obvious thing in the world now. May not have been like a couple of years ago, not more. But if you got a job, man, do not quit that job and then do something like streaming or content creation. Anything where you're basically entrepreneurial, but in a creative space, right? If you're trying to create your own business, your own brand, be your own boss, whatever you have that is currently supporting you, do not quit that. Don't do that. Do this as something for fun on the side, and if it pops off, that's amazing, right? Go from there. But if not, you got to be prepared for that. And it's good to dream, it's good to have your head in the clouds, but not to your own detriment. And admittedly, I've experienced that. I absolutely have daydreamed too much, put too much into this at times at my own expense. So I can tell you from experience, like, don't go all in. Just with anything in life, again, very obvious stuff. It's a good reminder, especially for myself. Do not have an all or nothing mentality. Please, please, please. It's never all or nothing. Don't do that. Everything costs usually... Yeah, sorry. You need consistent income and to do your creations. Exactly, man. You need some way to earn enough, which is one thing. You gotta earn enough consistently. No either or. Yeah. Or for nothing will have you living outside of a box or in your car. No, yeah, man, that's exactly what it is. It's a hell of a drug, dude. Like, you're gonna crash and burn. It's happened to me, and I would hate for that to happen to anybody else. It's one of the worst things you can go through. Stability is important. Finding middle ground, compromises, very, very, very important. You can always, always, always find a middle ground somewhere with anything that you do, everything that you could do, right? I truly, genuinely believe that, because I made a big all or nothing decision at one point, and I realized how much I hurt myself in the process, and then I realized after that I didn't have to do that in the first place. I could have kept doing what I was doing just slightly differently while making more time in my life for something else. Risks are important too, but calculated risk. Yeah, risks, you should always be going outside of your comfort zone a little bit, but don't completely lose yourself. Don't forget where your comfort zone is, bro. Right? People will tell you that, like, you know, just go do it, man. Like, but at the same time, understand that there should be a line in the sand, right? You have to learn double A. Exactly, man. As you say, it takes a mess to make a masterpiece. There you go. A man spends his whole life learning, dude. No shame in that. Some learn quicker than others, some learn slower than others, but not knowing something is never a crime. That is never, ever a crime. Yeah, keep making that mess. Keep learning. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Somebody makes fun of you for asking questions or not knowing something, not being where you want to be in life. Listen, that's a good thing. That means they're indirectly telling you earlier than they normally would, as early as they can, that person, they might not belong in your life. That's a red flag right there. Like, surround yourself with other people who are okay with you making mistakes, who are okay with you learning, who are okay with you growing, asking questions. Well, I never pictured myself being a streamer. I just did it because it was fun and thought I could do it. My heart will forever be in music, but streaming is part of that journey as well. I love that, man. Yeah. That's the vibe I got, is that your true calling is music. But whatever is kind of supplementary to that, you're going to love that too. That's just how it works. Like for me, streaming is absolutely my passion. Just the being in the physical presence of this kind of a setup, having a community that I can interface with like this, having a microphone where I can share my thoughts, give myself a platform, make myself feel a certain way I can never feel outside of this environment, that just gives me an energy that I can never feel outside of this environment. That is what I freaking live for right now. And no matter what happens in my life, I will always, now going forward, ever since I was pretty much 20 years old, I will always find a way to keep this with me in my life in some way or another. Doesn't have to literally physically be in this space. Doesn't have to be in this home. You know, I may be gone for a few years. I maybe go traveling, whatever the heck I got to do in my life. You know, I'm always going to come back to it. I'm always going to be thinking about how could I make this work, regardless of what it is I have going on. And if you have something like that in your life, and if you ask me, like, you're winning at life, you know? Just have something that you love. Find something that gets you out of bed in the morning. It doesn't matter what it is. Do what you love, right? Now, how much time to dedicate to that? You got to figure that out. Again, don't go all or nothing for your own sake, but have that, you know? Like, do that. Be you. Like, who cares what other people have to say? Who cares what, you know, may seem right on paper to pursue, what may not seem right? It's your life, man, and you only get one of them. So, you legit just need Kai's level of success because you thrive in this shit. Yeah, man. And, like, yeah, this is basically just what I look forward to every time I'm able to. Like, if it were up to me, man, I would be streaming every single day of the week. I would just be coming on here. And I did that at a certain point. I really burned myself out. So I tapered back on that, focused more on stuff outside of stream and avid use outside of stream, family, some work stuff, all of that, trying to balance more things. But in a perfect world, I would be doing this every day as a full-time job. You know what I mean? And I think there are like 1,000,001 people out there like me, myself. And because of that, you have to accept that it might not work out for you, right? It's not healthy. It's not. Imagine the chat flying for you. Yeah, I got there once, like one time, and it was crazy. I got a little taste of that. Like, obviously nowhere near like massive, uber crazy, you know, Beerus level, like gods in Dragon Ball Z, Kai Cenat level, like of speed in a chat. Not that, obviously, but, you know, like mid-level streamers who make a full-time living off of this thing. It's like that fast, where you can't read all the messages, and it was a crazy, crazy time for sure. I was like, damn, getting a taste of this is really surreal. But I loved that, man. Just being able to like take one thing that somebody said and create a whole topic around it, share my thoughts, and then see people's thoughts flying, like, holy crap. And I don't care if the chat's going by fast or not. I don't care if they're like 100 and 200 people or just one person like myself and you talking right now. Like you said, I thrive in this shit, dude. This is my environment. Like, these are my people. This is where I want to be. I'm in a goal to stream 365 days next year, but man, after trying it for a month or two, is just not realistic. Yeah, no. Like, take it from me and yourself who, you know, you thought about it. That's not the way to go. The last thing you should do, you should have goals, but don't make like massive goals for yourself that are not, that could affect you physically, for sure, I would say. Like, I'm gonna stream every single day for an entire year. I'm gonna do that. Start doing it, sure, but stop if you need to, right? Learn the hard way that it might not work. Maybe it does work, right? You never know until you try, but, you know, it's important to, like I said, have a line in the sand still. Real Deal asks, what if you get sick or have a crisis and it's important to take care of real life? Yeah. No, that's the thing, man, is that the what if-isms, what about-isms, like, they're not healthy to think about them too much, but you, again, line in the sand, you should think about them a little bit. Think about some of the consequences, right? Because at the end of the day, your health matters most. Without your health, you can't be doing none of this. You can't even be thinking about all these crazy things that you want to be doing. And especially if you're involving other people and stuff, then that's a whole other can of worms. You got to be thinking about how what you're going to be doing affects them, right? And if I were ever in a position where the stuff that I'm doing here, I'm physically surrounded by other folks who are making content with me, that's what I would be thinking about a lot, is not, okay, how is this going to affect me, which is important, but how is it going to affect the people around me I'm making the content with? If it's going to potentially do something that is not good in the long run for everyone, then I'm probably not going to do it. So stuff like that. I still want to do great events like Kodeko's Takeover 10 with other streamers, or even more collabs like I do on my podcast, etc. Yeah, man. And I think you definitely have, you're going the right direction, honestly. Kotesio. Oh, okay. Kotesio. Okay, thank you. That's how you pronounce that. I don't know if I'm familiar. Maybe I've seen some stuff. Well, I'm not sure if I'm super familiar, but doing events like the key word, man. If you can find a way to make every stream that you do be like some kind of an event, then you got a bright future ahead of you. And kind of like halfway through streaming, I had that mindset, especially with YouTube. I really wanted to like try and make the whole YouTube thing work, of making every video feel like some big deal, like we're just talking about this game. We're going to be doing a review of that, this, that, or the other. And then trying to create a community around that. And then for Twitch, I tried a little bit of that with Twitch. And I kind of got burned out from it, but it's important to try that for sure. And approach content creation with that mindset of, okay, I'm not just going to like jump on, kind of like stream whatever, like a bunch of hours and hope people tune in and we hang out and stuff. But, okay, how can I make something? And one of my best friends, Tuzi, who's also a streamer, his entire, like, he has a brilliant mind for content. His whole thing was built around that. Like, within a year of starting content, he got like over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. He doesn't stream much on Twitch, but if he did, like, see, he already has like 300 or 400 followers on Twitch. Like, he's doing really well for himself on there. His whole thing is, okay, how do I make one video something where even if you don't know what I'm doing, what game I'm playing, you can still have fun watching. You still feel like you're a part of it somehow. If you could do something like that with your content, it's very, very promising for the future. So he's another good streamer that Zenf follows. Oh, okay, I see. Kotexio. Okay, let me go. Also, Lazy, thank you.
Welcome. People of the Friction Lands, welcome.
There we go. Drop a follow there. Let's playing some Skyrim. Oh, no, sorry, that's Rainer being hosted. Well, that's cool, man. Retro games? I love retro games. Yeah, just be you, dude. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, like, what works, what doesn't work on paper, what's worked for other people. It's all anecdotal, dude. Do what you love, and you will find your tribe. And Lazy, bless in the chat. Thank you so much. Oh my god, was that? Okay. Oh my... Dude, 6-7 treats. Holy shit. The unholy, holy number, 6-7. We got 6-7, blessing the link. Thank you, Lazy. And thank you for the hydrate. The Death of Souls himself is here, yes. I literally just read that now, by the way. Yeah, Lazy got to the legendary number of 6-7 treats. She did indeed. Holy crap. Save that one for the history books. Reaping in shots, indeed. The 24th soul. The 24th Reaper. The, I wish, 24th satellite beam would bear it. Oh, this one goes hard. I've not seen this in a minute. Oh god! The wrong address. Barrett, get hyper. No, what? You kicked him out, you bitch? That's not what I wanted to happen. Alright, do that. Shoot him in the face. Alright, it's better. There, get back in here, man. Don't feel shy. Okay, use these. Bro did like the craziest attack of all time and then immediately folded. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh shit. Alright, you know what? Let me do this first. What does Status do again? It prevents your limit from growing, so you can't use your limit break. And Hyper, on the other hand, it makes your limit grow faster. So what we're trying to do right now is charge all the limit breaks up and unlock all of them so that we can get the achievements. And the fastest way to do that is you manipulate an enemy so you can use their commands and then attack your character who hopefully has Hyper on him. So Barrett right now, we're trying to get his, and that'll get your limits to charge up fast. So we go here, use Flame at this guy. And oh man, it goes up so slow for him. You're just built different. He is just built different. Try and get this guy out of the way. All right, let's speed it up. And you know what? Just turbo mode during endgame? Yeah, I can't blame you. And funnily, I can't in this version because this is the older 2013 PC port. So it has some commands like speeding the game up. What was the other one? Turning battles on and off, but you can't use crazy uber OP mode. But yeah, 90% of the time I'm always on fast forward mode, which you can take it to 8 times speed, and it's still not as fast as if you're playing on any of the modern ports of these games, where it just says X2 or 2X. It feels like it's 15 times faster with that. Did Barrett his satellite, god damn you. It's like this. I'm gonna finally kill this guy. He's getting annoying. You're annoying, man. Shoot him down, Barrett. Alright, fine. He needs to take more damage. Sorry, I missed some stuff. Belly is full, enough to struggle to stay awake until my wife gets off. Work begins. Oh, dude, you're slipping in that food coma. Can't blame you. Good old fashioned food coma. Yeah, you gotta take more damage with the limit breaks. Give me instant limit to build it all up to level 3. Oh, yeah. When you use the boost mode, you just get that instantly, right? Satellite beam. Yeah, I love that ult. Assume party damage doesn't trigger limit bar growth? It doesn't. No. Friendly fire does not work. Alright, this is getting old. Screw you. That's enough. If I hit him... Oh, we damage them when they're manipulated. They can't dodge. I just realized that. It's a fast way to get rid of the other guys. Do this. Alright. Gotta go fast. Waka-boom! Da-da-da-da-do. Come on. Barret, do you not have Hyper on? It's taking forever to get your limit break. Let's keep tossing one on him for good measure. There's a strong-ass man with everything he's been through, for real. I love Barret, dude. One of my favorite characters. And in Rebirth, oh my god. The way they realize him in that game is beautiful. I think he's the sleeper star of that game, for real. He is a big heart and soul. You like Barret? Barret fans are going to be eating good in FF7 Rebirth. Okay. So he's shunned by your own hometown is a sad case. Oh yeah, for real. That's his whole character. He's racked by guilt basically over his decision to abide by what Shinra wanted to do to his hometown, which is set up the reactor. Instead of listening to his friend, who he deemed stubborn, along with the rest of the town, his friend Dine, who wanted to keep it a coal mining town. Right, and then they kind of all paid the price for it when everything burned down, and then Shinra attacked the village. And ever since then, Barret's sworn vengeance against the people who destroyed his home. And also his own past self, right? Because he can't come to terms with the fact that it was his big decision that allowed Shinra to do what they did, even though it's not his fault, right? A lot of characters are just plagued by guilt in Final Fantasy VII, and guilt that drives their trauma and the trauma that brings them together. And that's what I love about this game. They all kind of heal their wounds and overcome their trauma together. Down with the Shinra. Fuck Shinra. Yeah, they were savage, dude, because the whole thing with why they burned down Corel... Exactly, we're drinking juice today, Soul. The whole thing with Corel was the reactor burns down and they blame Corel for destroying it and sabotaging it. They're like, oh no, it's on you guys. You screwed this up. Even though I believe it was like a rogue avalanche cell. And they're like, leave no one alive. Just screw all these people. They don't want our reactor. Whatever. We'll just kill them. Screw these guys. Yeah, he has to forgive himself. And he does. And I feel like they're really going to expand upon that in Revelation for sure. Like, I think they do such a great job at expanding on these characters in the remakes. That's one of my favorite things about them. There's no such thing as a perfect game. The remakes definitely have their ups and downs, which is why at the end of the day I will always prefer the original Final Fantasy VII. But what they do right, man, they knock out of the friggin' park. Is all I can say. Alright. That was bad boy bone. His design in Rebirth is chef's kiss. I totally agree. Yeah. Just like all the characters, man. I think it's Roberto Ferrari is the dude who did all the along with Nomura himself, I think. Once again, who did all the character designs. Absolutely cooked. All right, can this be the last one? No, we've used it only like 3 times. Probably 2 more and that's it. We can learn Catastrophe. Catastrophe. The cat is a trophy. Alright, enable battle. Why was it off? Oh, beautiful. Let's get that to happen. Alright. Keep on keeping on. Wood. Nice too. Come on. Come on, Big B. There you go, buddy. Use some cold. See how that goes. Not bad, not bad. What I don't get is why Tifa's ult was charging so fast. Only like 2 attacks. I'll be back. Sounds good. Thank you for being here, Astral. Try not to get food comified. And if you do, no judgments. Completely understandable. Alright, destroy this biatch. Anger Max. God, I forgot about that limit break. That's what his second to last one is called? I always kind of forget. My memory always becomes wonky with the final couple limit breaks. $10 with 18 hits. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's go Catastrophe Dunzo Bonunzo. No sweat. You won't ride. Or no. Did that wrong. It's more like this. You will ride. That's just way too iconic. I forget if yeah, it's in remake when Barrett does that. Okay. Chess. So now we just have Sid and Cat Shit left. Speaking of Anger Max, did you see the new trailer for the Street Fighter movie? Max tweeted out his scene in the movie. No, I did not. I should watch. I forgot he's in the movie. Yeah, he has a cameo. That's really nice. Knowing how big of a fan of Street Fighter he is. I mean, he's the world's biggest Street Fighter fan. Pretty sure Third Strike is his favorite fighting game of all time. So that's really wholesome. I'm gonna have to check that out. I didn't watch it because I don't know enough about Street Fighter. Like, I know the iconic aspects of it, like the iconic characters and stuff, but I wouldn't call myself a Street Fighter fan. I've never played any of the games. I just don't know it. I'm a Street Fighter tourist. Through and through. But I would love to play it at some point. I might actually, like I've been saying, get into Street Fighter once Tifa comes out. That would be a perfect opportunity for me to bridge my love for Final Fantasy VII with Street Fighter. So, even though it's a scene of him for 3 seconds, heck yeah. They also showed Yipes and Justin Wong. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna go check this trailer out. Let's go watch it right now. Why not? La 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 la. I'm not logged into my Swatter. I'm gonna go check it out on YouTube, actually. Street Fighter 6, The Way of the Oni. Oh, no, sorry, what am I saying? Street Fighter, new movie trailer. 12 hours ago. Blanca versus Ryu special look. Jason Momoa and Rukoji. Is that it? 59-second teaser? Might be the wrong one. Yeah, the link, definitely feel free to drop it. Akuma trailer from 3 weeks ago. Blanca versus Ryu. I think that's the only one. Oh, we'll watch it anyway. Why not? Oh, I forgot it's David Dalbatian, or however you say his surname.
Know what you're capable of. Show me.
The cast is really crazy for this film. Is that Matt? Oh my god, that's amazing. You have to be fucking shitting me, man. That's incredible. The fact that he goes, "Let's go," as well, that's his catchphrase. That's awesome. Oh, oops. That's crazy.
I know what you're capable of. Show me.
It's so stupid in the best way. I love it. That is so wholesome. I'm really happy for the dude. The dude with 2 O's. Is that Justin? Wait, where's Justin? I know Justin. I love Justin Wong too.
Stop! I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay?
It looks like a really fun movie, actually.
Okay.
Like, I'm not familiar with that character, right? I'll put it this way. I'm not familiar with this character. I've never seen this character, but I want to say, and I could be wrong, that if I played Street Fighter and I saw this trailer, I would be really happy with how they did this character from the game. He's next to Yipes in the cage. I actually don't think I'm familiar with, is it Yipes or Yippies? Perfect. Oh, that's wholesome. I like how they include that. See, I know all these like little iconic elements from Street Fighter. I've just never played a Street Fighter though. Only in cinemas. 2026. Seems like a really fun movie. Is he like around the max part? Or like a timestamp? Perfect. I didn't watch it in the best quality. My bad. We'll go 1080. Oh, wait. Oh, is this guy Yipes? No. Blanco versus Ryu. I'm stupid. Oh, shit. That's been... Okay, yeah. Ryu's the guy with the Hadouken, right? Sorry, I'm a complete tourist. I didn't realize that's meant to be him. Oh, there's Justin. That's Justin. Oh, my beautiful boy. Dog Justin Wong, man. What a legend. That was cool. Thanks for sharing that. I'm still not over the let's go from Max. That is so perfect, as they would say. Perfect. I'm tempted to create a little perfect. Oh, dude, Soul. I don't know. You have like a lot of sound alerts on your stream, right? With the channel points? I don't know if that's one of them, but you should definitely consider setting that up. That might be an idea if you haven't already. Perfect. I love that. It's so funny. Also, Sid is 6'7". Ah, the 6'7s are everywhere. Get them out of my eyes. Ah, the horror. Not again. Oh. Maybe. Okay. Obviously, it's all reset to that. All right, let's go kill some worms. Stand tall for my arrival, worm. Whee! Oh, just kidding. Bad guys. And Sid doesn't have Ultima. He's gonna kick ass anyway, because he's motherfucking Sid. Sid's attacks look terrifying, man, because they're like, these such pokey weapons. And it looks like the kind of attack where it's like quick and sharp, but it's like, oh god, it's like getting stabbed by a knife. It's quick and sharp, but that's gonna fucking hurt. Gonna hurt a lot. I'll put it this way, they look like the most painful attacks in the game. Sid, okay. Barrett, return the ribbon. Oh, you have. I'm so sorry. Okay, back to it. Ultima their asses, Sid. I like how animated Sid is when he's casting materia in this game. He's definitely the most animated out of all the characters. Can't wait to play as this dude in the third game. Oh, overkill much? This is gonna be crazy. Wow. Peanut butter, peanut butter. Go again. Oh no, dude, what am I doing? Oh god, I got it mixed up. Why am I here getting kills right now? We gotta go get limit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the limit kills. Hello, what are you doing? Okay, can we manipulate the flying guy? Yeah, we can. We totally can. Need some cool damage. Jump kick. Yeah, for like no limit at all. I mixed up what I have to do. Also, let me do this. Give him a W item, so you can make more mega elixirs. Mega elixirs. And escape. Oh god. Yes, suck. Like, just die. Thank you. Means a lot. Ciao. You know what I'm gonna be willing to try? Because it's taking longer and longer. I don't know why against that forest enemy. The forest comp enemy. To charge limit. The dragon we can manipulate here. How about it takes time to go down into the North Cave starting area. It's not efficient. Yeah, Forest the Ancients really is the quickest place you can get to. Limit break grind, man. It takes a minute. There's one guy here. He's the strongest guy. Junon grind spot. Junon grind spot is decent for getting the kills. Nibelheim spot is the best spot though for getting the kills because you can get enemies who spawn in groups of 6. But for getting the damage from the enemies that gets you the limit fast enough to use the limit 5 times, that's a little bit tricky. To get like the most powerful enemy who won't just like straight up kill you and that is like close enough to a nice grinding spot for getting the kills. And right now this is like the best one I can come up with. Okay, good. Let's get enough mega elixirs now. No, we do this. No, we do this. Alright. Good. Very good. Very good, Sha. Boost jump. Boost jump. Boost, boost, boost jump. Supposed to make Sid hyper. Done. Oh, God. Take that, Sid. Make me proud. Make me proud. Rah! Boost! Jump! Hell yeah! Smoke my cigar. Oh my god, Sid's gonna do a lot of smoking during this grind sesh. Not good for his health, exactly. I was curious if I can give him like as little defense as I can. Yeah, no. Yeah, you know what I'm going for? I like the worst armor. Shinra Beta might be good, so like 0% defense. And less defense in general overall. So he gets hit by everything. There's no way. I've never gotten 3 of them before. That is some baloney, man. These guys suck. I would kill them all. Sid, good. I could also be grinding my materia while we're doing this. I don't know why I'm not. I really should be. Most of these are all remastered Gil Plus preemptive. Enemy lore speed plus. Counter attack, long range. That one you can't level in new threat. Some of the ones you can only get in base FF7. You can't really level in new threat. Yeah, we'll take a look at this later. One thing at a time. Ta-da, why these guys? Alright, get us out of here. Give him Fury, damn it. Listen, damn it. Just step outside, you risk your life. Oak, didn't work. Oh, damn it. I thought you could totally hit them whenever you want, however much you want, when they're manipulated. I didn't get him out there. Oh, he has his limit. Shit. Here goes. There's a second one. And oh shit, he's normal again. Not for long. Sometimes they don't go back to normal when you limit break them. What's up with that? Okay, good damage here. Good damage, Yorno. Okay, 3. Manipulate. Done. Too much of that. Get that limit charge, Sid. Look at all that damage he took right there, by the way. All that charge he built up, rather. Suck yourself. Sorry, that was weird. That wasn't. See. Alright, there's his dynamite. There's his dynamite. Now I told Sid once, then I told him twice. He had a stick up his ass. of some dynamite. All right. Man, don't you all miss those 2010, early 2010 songs? Don't you miss the 2000 songs? Don't you miss the 90s songs? Don't you just miss songs? Don't you just miss songs when they're gongs? Why do I always get lost? There we go. Every time, I swear to God. Here we go. Bye-bye. Hyper jump devised. Wait, what? You only need to get like 1 kill? Or like 6 kills after level 1 to get to his level 2? That's it? Huh? That's crazy. Sydney's like the least kills in the world to get to his level 2 limit break. They just get like, what was that, like 6 guys? Never knew that. See, man, you learn something new every day. With FF7. It's just one of those games. It's one of those games, guys. Hunk of junk. Get out of my sight. Oh, whoa, Cloud's back to normal. The bug got fixed. Wow. Wow. I'm happy about that. I don't like bugs. I don't like these bugs. So I'm gonna do something about these bugs. Let's fight. Manipulate that. Sack that. Manipulated dildo? Why did it look like it said that? Bye. Okay, front row. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot to change his next limit. Fuck you. Take this stick of dynamite, bitch. Right up your butt. Bye-bye. Oldest mistake in the book. Oldest mistake in the book, people. Ra 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 ra. La 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 la. Where the hell are these bad guys? Cloud, kill all of them, please. Yeah, you can do some work too, Sid. Nobody said you couldn't. Okay, never mind. Cloud still needs 137,000 XP. Fine. Fine. Be that way, game. The bar just doesn't look insane anymore. That's the only difference. Manipulate those two. Run. Two attacks. Done. Look at that. Nice and quick. Go to somebody else. Sid Mix is ready. Forgot what his passive is and what it does. Sounds really cool. Alright, buddies. That took a little minute. Are they on snack time? Drinking a little juice. More of these. One of those. I fucked up. Do that again. Do this. Oh, kill him, Sid. Thanks. Keep these great big balls of fire instead. Lovely. Wee. Oh. Go again. Don't die, city. Don't die. Don't die. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, hyper jump. Keep on, keep it on. Keep on ulting on. Much as you can, Sid. Yeah. I knew it. I knew we just needed one more. We're gonna fool me that easy. Get the hell out of here. Let us go and fly in my ship. Hey, Big Bird. Bye, Big Bird. Things down. Okay. Fly, fly, fly. Fly, 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 fly. I fly in my air. Ship, 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 ship. It's not shit. It changed? What the fuck? It changed? What the hell? What does it do that? And that. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, because you're sandwiched. You're sand bitches. Back, but I think I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm absolutely zero energy right now. Do that, Astral. Get some rest. Very important. Get rest or get depressed. Seriously, man. Thank you for being here. Glad you got some nice ass pizza. Now go hit that food coma, alright? Keep on keeping the hell on. My good sir. Appreciate all the support, all the generosity. So, I appreciate these guys. Mute mask. Bunzo. Dun dun dunzo. Bunzo. Bye. Wick whack. Finish him, City. It's Sid City. Go again. Bwop. Echo drops. Or echo drops. Yeah, I'll just kill these guys real quick. Alright, alright, alright. What do the moot masks do? Probably for silence, right? Like to my follower count, you're 19 followers away from hitting a follower goal. Hey! Almost there, man. Man, them at the soul is almost at his goal. You love to see it. I was happy for you hitting those milestones, my dude. One of life's greatest pleasures. Abso-freaking-lutely. And I know that you work hard, man. You are out there grinding. You are consistent. You're there. You want to when you got to be there for yourself. And you can tell the passion that you have for what you love, man. With everything that you do, from the randomizers, the playthroughs, all of it. So just keep on keeping the hell on, Soul. Seriously, man. And massive shout outs to this man right here. If you're not already following Soul, please consider doing so. One of the illest and chillest of dudes, again. What is freaking cooler? I want you guys to think for a second. What is cooler than a dude who streams, and then in the middle of his stream, I say this all the time, but man is way too cool, in the middle of his stream goes and helps somebody else out in their stream? Who does that? This man right here. The goal of Soul, exactly. Bully gets it, as always. Let's go! Dragon Dive! Oh, this one's cool. Let's see what it actually does. I like how New Threat's a lot more descriptive. Base 27, 6 hits, inflicts KO. Yeppers, baby! You speak the truth out here. So you're the guy, see with the Cappy Mario hat. Yup, that would be Soul. That's a man with the soul right there. The Cappy Mario man. Where was that photo taken, by the way, if you don't mind me asking, Soul? That looks like really cool. You got like a massive Cappy hat, but I feel like that's at some kind of convention or event of some kind. That's kind of the vibe I get from that picture of yours. Where am I going? Oh, this way. All right. Man, as soon as I disable the encounters, that's crazy, bro. Oh, GameStop Expo. That's cool, dog. At the Nintendo booth? Okay, okay. Nintendo booth makes sense. That's cool. I want to go to one of these conventions someday, man. I've literally never been to a convention in my life. True story. True story. Not once. Seen a lot of like videos and stuff, of course, and we react to a lot of that kind of stuff, but never ever. Odyssey E3 showing. Oh man, rip E3. Those are the days. But massive shout out to Jeff Keighley, man. What an absolute legend in the gaming community. And an absolute win for gaming overall. For creating his own show, getting it to where it is. Not easy, man. And basically making games as mainstream as they are, right? In that sense. Allowing games to be taken as seriously by a lot of folks when it comes to, you know, a lot of these prestigious ceremonies and stuff. Like for, you know, movies, we have the Oscars. For music, we have the Grammys. And now for games, we literally have the same thing with Jeff Keighley's Game Awards. What? You have to go to one, right? I know you're introverted, bro, but come on, you'd love it. Yeah. I gotta make that happen one day. Definitely one day. As a lot of y'all may know, I'm very... I'm like pretty much a hermit. Yeah, pretty much like an introvert, like you said, but I'm a big hermit. Not a big travel person. Never really have been. And I guess it's because I traveled a lot when I was really young, so I got really fed up of it at one point. Like, when I finally settled down, I was like, that's it, that's enough. Just naturally. But no, man, one day it's gonna happen. It's in the cards. I know it. I feel it in my soul. Know my soul. I am going to meet up with one of you all. There's some of you all. A lot of you all. At some kind of convention, some kind of event. We're gonna make that happen. Oh, crap. Wait. Yeah, wait, what? Got to change it. Again. That's a cool ass ult, though. I totally forgot about that one. I'll keep it a buck. Where Sid just drains all their MP. Oh, come on. What's happening? There we go. He's got to go to one at least once in his life. That is the truth. Limit set. Set in the middle, and the pain is thunder. You're a vegetable, and they hate you, and they hate you. Okay, I just picked up that bug, because why not, I guess. Why do people do what they do? Yeah, just cuz. Brother. Imagine they one day in the future they announce Evo Canada, brother, man. And like, if they do, I will go. Because again, I'm just not a travel person. If these things happen way closer to where I am, I would... Listen, I'll be honest. I don't live downtown Toronto, right? I get anxiety going there on its own, but I would definitely go anyway. Kind of like how they did the Rebirth Orchestra. And it came to downtown Toronto. Oh my god. I dragged my mom and my brother with me. Because I wanted to go with somebody. I didn't want to go alone. Even though my mom knows nothing about games. Pretty much. She just knows how much I love FF7. And even though my brother hasn't played FF7, but he still really likes Final Fantasy. His favorite is 10. I was like, we're going. Obviously, you guys don't have to come if you don't want to, but I really want to go. And they're like, because they're amazing, they were like, yeah, okay, cool. Let's do it. And to be honest, it felt like being at a convention. There were like cosplayers and stuff. This one guy did a really cool Cloud cosplay. One of the best I've seen. There's a dude working there. But yeah, for those of y'all who live in like LA and stuff and get to go to things like, I don't know, Evo and oh my god, Sid died. Just know that I'm very jealous and you're very lucky and you're very awesome. Bro, no, not to knock him out. We have renew? No, we don't. Not on you. We don't have renew on you. Get up, Sid. That got weird real fast. Alright, use hyper here. But that's how these themed video game orchestras are. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the greatest experiences of my life, though, man. The Rebirth Orchestra. Holy shit. Might be the best performance I've ever been to. But yeah, outside of the lineup and stuff, where they were like selling merchandise and everything, they had a little cosplayer. Some of the fans came cosplaying and stuff. It was cool. I wore my FF7 shirt. Like, I'll actually, bro, I have a picture. Hang on. Of cosplayer and everything, and some stuff with me. I still have that folder on my computer. Rebirth Orchestra? No. I pulled up on my phone. I made a video on YouTube going over it and showing the photos, but I will show them again. It was really cool. 2024. Sonic Orchestra coming up very soon. That's cool. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, those are awesome, man. After my experience with the Rebirth one, I will say anytime there's an orchestra coming to near you for the game that you love, do whatever you can to go. Because, oh man. Man, oh man. They're freaking awesome. September 2024. Hey! This is me getting ready to go. Check this out. Alright, got my FF7 shirt and everything. And then, yeah, there you go. That guy did a freaking awesome cosplay. An awesome cosplay right there. My mom got one with him too. My mom's freaking awesome. She had like she had no idea what was going on. Because she, again, old, ancient Gen X, doesn't know nothing about games and stuff. But she knows how much I love games and Final Fantasy VII. And she's coming from like a movie. She used to be a filmmaker. Coming from a movie and literature background. So she kind of gets why I have a lot of love for it. She's able to understand how you could take games as seriously as that stuff. So that's cool. And then, yeah, this is inside. I remember tweeting this out too, back when I used to use Twitter. I was like, let's mosey. And that was them getting warmed up and stuff. Yeah, that's a better picture. I was like so hyped. I was so hyped the moment I went and sat down because they were, just from them warming up, they were playing a bit of the Casa del Sol theme. Like just one guy warming up on the trumpet. I was like, man, that's the Casa del Sol theme. Oh my god. Yeah, we had the best seats, man. And you know what's crazy? My seat was F7. How crazy is that? It was F7. Like FF7. Holy shit. That was cool. The stars had aligned. And yeah, if you guys are going for orchestras, definitely like try and go to the top floor because there you see like everything. I think it's called a mezzanine. The mezzanine seats are the best. And they're not as pricey. You get a little hack right there. Always look for mezzanine. It's higher up. You're not as close, but you see all of them. You see all the performers. You see all the musicians. Because you're down below, they're more expensive, and you don't see everything. It's cool to be closer. You can see the composer, I guess, or sorry, the conductor. But you don't see everything going on in the stage. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, come on. Yeah, I do want to also, like, more so to do with films, but I do really want to go to TIFF 2019. The cool thing I will say about living in Toronto, the thing we do get in terms of all this stuff is for movies. And that, of course, is Toronto International Film Festival. And I went back in 2019. That was fun. My mom's friend made a new movie back then. It was fun to watch it, and then he did like a Q&A and everything. It was a premiere of it. And I kind of want to go this year, because why not? My friend and I have been way more into movies now. So that could be fun. So hey, if y'all are around, all my fellow Canadians, may not catch me at any game conventions, but maybe you'll catch me going to TIFF way more often on an annual basis. For my movie-loving homies. All right, Dragon Dive. Finally. Oh yeah, he just goes ape shit. It's like his Omni Slash. Starts teabagging everyone with his lance. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Oh, we still miss with freaking Cloud. Our accuracy sucks to the back row. Get us out of here. I could have ultimated them. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I don't just ultimate those guys. I have it equipped. If you ever have Evo in your town in the future, they'll save a lot of money on traveling to it. Oh, for sure. Or yeah, I'll save a lot of money. Which I don't know if it's ever happened in Toronto. I think it's really just been a US LA kind of thing, unless I'm mistaken. But you know, that'll be really cool. That way I just have to drive down in the city and that's it. I went to the city after so long the other day with my dad. We had some work there. And I went with him like last week. I felt so weird, man. I hadn't been there in so long. It was a little bit sad, honestly, dude. Like, I saw so many more homeless people. A lot more people just high on fent and stuff on the streets. Like, I mean, it's kind of bound to be noticed in these urban areas, right? You'll always see some homelessness and problems, but in Toronto is crazy though, man. Toronto has gotten so much worse because this is like one of the last cities you would expect to see stuff like that. It's just kind of sad. I won't go into too much because I want to talk too much about politics and government and stuff, but it's kind of sad how you pay so much tax in this country, and there's like there are very few social services to like get those people off the streets, is what I will say. But it still was really cool going. We went to this video store that Alex in the community, he lives downtown, Bay Street Video, he keeps talking about and showing all his physical media. And I finally got to go there. Didn't meet Alex, but got some cool movies. USA Las Vegas Evo? Oh, okay. It's in Vegas. One of them was. Cool. So yeah, not always in LA, I guess. Not always in Cali. Which I thought was the case. But it was only ever there. Yo, Abe, welcome on in. Final limit break always takes the law. Oh my god, and he died. Forgot to heal him. There we go. Don't you die on me again. Here, kill that guy. Thanks. That was funny. I know why I didn't use renew. Man, I'm cooked. You grind for so long, it just becomes white noise. You make mistakes. No, don't die, Wins. Thank you. I mean, Sid makes up their names all the freaking time. Fake Final Fantasy VII fan. Also, by the way, Soul, where are you streaming today, man? I forgot to ask. You're gonna be streaming soon. Today is Thursday. Had 2 more streams this week, right? Thursday and Friday. What are you playing, my good sir? Do you know you're doing more of the randomizer today? Please don't die. Thank you. Don't kill me, you freak. Thanks. Okay. We need more of that. 2 hypers, not 1, 2. 2, I tell you, 2. Change that. Change that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da. Yeah, honestly, like, weaker weapon doesn't really do much for you. Not really worth. Diablo's MP is depleted. It's the old-fashioned way now. And now we kill you. Still playing the Pokemon Red version piece, Pokemon Red PC version. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Man, I could never do Pokemon randomizers. Those seem way too stressful. But see, that's where it's fun to watch. That's where you guys step in. But I can't play, I will watch, and I will have fun watching. I should one day finish a Pokemon game. Can you guys believe that? I've never actually finished a Pokemon game to completion. Like I say, I love playing Sapphire and Leaf Green growing up on the Game Boy. But I never finished either one. Acid Rain! Make it rain with Acid Rain. Yeah! Blop, 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 blop. Okay, do that. Also had one of the developers of the third mod, no way, come by in my chat last night. Saw that third mod, 3D mod. Saw the 3D mod had a bug in the battle and said they'll find out the problem of it. That's cool. Yeah, I had a similar experience years ago. That was really, really neat. I had Suna Mods of Final Fantasy VII modding fame and 7th Heaven fame come by my chat. Dude, what was crazy was I was like literally just starting out on Twitch pretty much. This is less than a year after I started streaming. I think this was like January? No, March of 2020. Yeah, a little bit before Remake came out. I was doing a modded FF7 playthrough to hype it up back then. Nothing near as crazy as the mods we're running now, because modding's gotten so much crazier over time. But he stopped in, and I didn't know him at the time, right? And he was just asking me questions and getting feedback and just being super nice overall. And I knew that he was one of the developers of the mods and stuff, but now he's become like a big deal, you know, in the FF7 modding community. In the FF7 fandom, Suna Mods is kind of he's a household name. So that's really cool in hindsight that he was in my stream. It's always such a great feeling when you're playing something and then somebody who worked on it comes by and you get to like talk with them, pick their brain about it. They get to pick your brain about it a bit. That's really, really nice. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I lost count of this. I don't know how many times I've done it, but he's probably gonna die. Big Brawl, he did. We got the last limit. All right, Bence. I win time. Hey, I like this. Hey, I like it. All right, now we go. Let's go save. Yo, Toady. Thank you for the 7 treats. Ooh, perfect lucky number 7. Appropriate number 7 for some FF7. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love seeing all these folks who normally never play with the treater board. Now playing with the treater board. And treating the doggo as of late. That's been awesome. Like Toady, Soul, Malik today gave his first treat. That was really cool. Still streaming. Wanted to give Doggo a treato. Hey, thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate that. Hope the Tomb Raider stream is going well. That was fun to tune into earlier today. That was hilarious, by the way. Shout out to Toady if you haven't already followed this legend here. Please do so. Playing some Tomb Raider today. That was really funny earlier on the stream, where you just broke the game and died laughing. Man, I love it when you guys laugh, dude. That shit is so contagious. Just everybody laugh more, all right? That's all you got to do. That's the only homework. Just laugh more. You are the legend. Thank you, Addy. I just tell the truth. I just tell the truth. All right. I tell the truth about all the peeps in town. But no, thank you. Y'all are the legends. We're all legends out here. Okay, so now we just see it's Kate Sith. That's it. And we're done with all the limit breaks. Let's get him in town. This is gonna be so quick. It's gonna be an absolute doozy. Doozy skiboozy. I can't wait. And then I'm really looking forward to this. Aerith is gonna be very interesting. The plan with that is we're gonna go into vanilla FF7. Go do the Mithril quest as normal. The dude in the cave, because you can't do that in modded 7. It's all different. He doesn't give a shit. He gives you something different. He doesn't give you the Mithril for Great Gospel. It gives you something else for something else. I can't remember what it was. And so yeah, we're gonna see if he will still give us a Mithril for the numbers thing you do with killing the enemies, killing a certain amount of them, and trying to get Great Gospel. Kate Sith has only 2 limits. Dice and slots has the limits Kate Sith has. Oh wait. Oh yeah, you're right. I knew he had less, but yeah, he doesn't even have a 3 or 4. Yeah, his slots are the final limit, of course. The spinning wheel. Or, yeah, the spinning slots. So I think we're actually just done here, right? Hang on, let me see. He might not even have an achievement for a final limit break. Big shout right there from Soul. Stemma. I don't know what Stemma is. Steam. There we go. Final Fantasy 7. Achievements. Oh, Kate Sith's last limit break. Huh? Why is it locked? What? We have slots, but... Oh no. Did he come with slots in new threat mod? And since it was already there, we can't unlock it? Oh no. No. Let me try this. Not all hope is lost. Luddies and gentlemans. Some reason we don't have that achievement. Yeah, I thought it was weird. See, no, that's why I started to grind as Kate, because I don't remember playing with him at all on new threat on our new threat run here, and he just has these limit breaks. I'm like, wait, well, there's probably just more that we need because we haven't played. But normally you would have to grind slots as normal. So let me try the editor. The clutch editor will come to the rescue. So we go party. Cloud, Kate Sith. Learned to 1. Let's unlearn to 1. Learn it again. Shit. Didn't give me the achievement. Let's unlearn it. Go back to the game. So he doesn't have it, right? No. If he comes with it in new threat mod, which let's see if he does. In case it comes with a slot limit break in new threat mod, but he's not start the game. with it. Oh, wait. He has to get 40 killing blows on enemies? So he did that. So why didn't we get slots? Hmm. So weird. I don't get it. Am I looking at it wrong? Slots. Get Kate Sid's last limit break. There's no limit beyond slots. Yeah, he I think comes with it. I don't know, but it's saying he doesn't though, and even a new threat. 99 with any character. Ooh. We could do that pretty easy, actually. That'll be a crazy grinding spot. 99 million is fine. Materia Overlord. We're almost done. This is very strange, though. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna quit out. Nobody panic. We are going to disable the mod. And play again. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Oh. Oh, what? Wait, so what was the second thing that he had? A new threat. Huh? Yo, hang on. Yeah, I just realized Kate only ever has 2 limit breaks, right? Am I wrong? He only ever has 2 limit breaks in Vanilla 7. He has the dice and then the slots. And nothing else, correct? He doesn't even have a second level 1. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do something. Chat. So, yeah, what was the other thing that he had there? Did they give him a new limit break for new threat mod? That's why it was all messed up. Oh, what was I not registering mentally then? Because I thought that was in base FF7 as well. Transform. What? Does he morph enemies with that? That's crazy. Okay. Let's find out. I'm so curious what the heck this is. They gave him a new limit break. A new threat. I never clocked that. Okay, let's get that guy. I'm just really curious what this is before we go back. I never that either, but I never used them. Same, yeah, I pretty much never play Kate, so I didn't even notice. Oh, crap. Hello? Oh, fuck, no, we forgot to equip the first one. Oh. Damn, I actually got all 3 stars. That's crazy. But yeah, getting all 3 what is it, Moogles is what's even harder. That insta-kills any enemy, and it's a valid way of taking down shit like Ruby Weapon. That's so funny. insanely rare though, but if you play at 30 FPS, you can manipulate the slots if you keep backing in and out of the slot wheel to slow it down. Still hard though. Ah shit, I forgot to set it to level 1. My bad, my bad. Go again. I want to see what it looks like. It might literally just be a basic morph on the enemy. We'll see. We shall see. We shall watch with great enthusiasm. Transform. Let's see. Wow. Oh my god. He becomes a massive fucking Moogle. I love that. Oh shit, man. New threat is just goated for real. Not only do we have all these sick-ass new bosses, sick-ass new threats, we have a sick-ass new limit. That is what I'm friggin' talking about. And that's how you make me right here, like Kate Seth. That's awesome. That is really cool. Giant freaking Moogle is nuts. Maybe that's his passive. Maybe that was his passive and I forgot, because the characters all have passives, right? In New Threat. But I swear it said something else. Never seen that before. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. Well, I want to jump back. Return to Windows. And turn that off. Play. Every problem has a solution, my friends. Never fear when you have a problem. There are solutions. And in this case, if you can't get an achievement because of some new threat weirdness that won't let you get some basic vanilla stuff because of how much they changed it up, then all you gotta do is go here. Disable and enable thingies. A cloud, Kate Sith. Turn that off. Now, I'm going to turn it on and get the achievement because I just want to make sure that this is how we get the achievement. Assuming it's working, it would take me like 3 minutes to go and kill all the mobs with Ultima, so I don't feel too bad about this. Let's see. Oh, no, it didn't work. Yeah, turn it off. And pop the achievement, though. 40 killing blows, you say, with Kate Sith. Correct. See if we can make that happen. A lot of our materia is borked here. Don't panic. As soon as we unlock it, as soon as you get the 40 kills and we unlock it, it should pop the achievement. Hopefully the game logic has reverted, so we need those same requirements to get the limit break we disabled again. So watch, there's gonna be 6 enemies, right? You guys not? Okay, 6. Oh crap, I did the wrong thing. Okay, where you at? Eight. Ten. No. 11? Yeah. That's 11 right there. It's gonna be 13. Wood. $19. Oh, come on. $21. $23. $28 here. Oh shit. Come on. But how do we still have slots? Oh god. I'm nervous. The game thinks you still have slots. Oh, this is bad. This is probably still hidden in the code. Oh, there's no way to like fully reset it. I hope that's not true. This is what, 33? Slots gained. Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm such a genius. Oh, I'm so smart. Good job, brain. Good job, brain. Common, or not common. Not common at all. I'm so sorry. That's lies. Rare at EW with my brain. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, when in doubt, solution it out. There's a problem, solution to every problem. Of course, there's a problem to every solution, but there's a solution to every problem, more importantly. And here, even though it seemed like we were screwed out of getting slots, because I would toggle this on, toggle it off, and it's like, no, what? It's not popping up. Just disable it, and then work towards it, and you're good. That's it. I want to open Discord. Oh, shit. Go away, Discord. Leave. There you go. Oh. This makes me a bit nervous, though, man, because I really want to get all the achievements finally for the game. And I've been consistently a little nervous, at the very least, about playing the new threat version of this game, which removes things, adds things, which makes the stuff a bit wonky. But pro tip for you guys, this is your best friend right here. So easy to set it up to, by the way. It's as simple as just installing the exe, and it just detects your game and you can change anything. where you are in all these like little nitty gritty details, where you are in the world, party configuration, numbers, anything and everything that has to do with the game, you can straight up change all of it here. Even the love affinity stuff, your party, you can get Aerith back, and that's what we're doing next. So let's go party. General, no, general. Kate, Vincent, Cloud. We could go Aerith, Vincent, Cloud. Guess who's back? Aerith's back. Oh. And no, she's not dead because of what happens in the game. That is not the reason. But we brought her back before, and it's carrying over her variables from last time. Also, Discord turned on, and it's annoying. It's not actually off. So I'll be getting messages on this PC. Now we won't. So now, gang, instead of having to go back eons and eons and hours because I messed up saving Aerith in New Threat mod, we can just get her back like this. Look at the limits. And now all we need is great gospel. So here's what I'm curious about. If we go get Mithril from the little caveman, the literal caveman, can we actually take it to the blacksmith even though we've done that whole thing in New Threat mod, which I forget what he gives you in exchange for it. I think it's some kind of weapon. You obviously make the Masamune in New Threat, which you can't do in the base game. But what else does he give you? I'm curious. I just want to jog my memory. It's bothering me. Keystone. Whatever, I can't remember. But it's not great gospel, and the guy in the cave doesn't care about you doing that side quest anymore. Having said that, right? I'm the wrong consonant. I always goof this up. Am I though? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. My brain is not braining. I'm sorry. Here we go. Having said that, since he already gave us the item, I wonder if he'll be okay doing or giving us another item now that we've gone back to base FF7. And we're just glitched out. We're under the map now. Can we talk to him? Large materia needs high. You've already fought 1,036 times. He's telling us the numbers as usual. But was he doing that in New Threat even after he's like, I don't care about the numbers, just take this little item? I don't know. And what is it? The last two digits have to be the same? The number of battles we fought? To be able to get the material from him? I think that's what it is, right? I always forget. Ends in 2, matching odd numbers or zeros. Oh, okay. So 113355. So we got 1036. So you have to get to the 1050s. Not a biggie, not a biggie. It was like really fast. We gotta get to 1055. And hopefully you'll still give us some mithril. So 36. That's 37. Hurry up. Kill him quick. Miss that guy? There we go, 38. $39. gonna be 1040. Can't be even numbers though, right? It's gotta be odd numbers. So there are 15 battles. 1041. All right, now here's 1042. We do this. Done. What? Can't use our magic. It gives. $1,043 coming up. Escaped 100 times. Not what I'm looking for. I have to reset the area for him to tell me the number of battles I've done? Or does it just randomly say? Yeah, he just says, because remember he started off with this last time? And the next line of dialogue was something about the number of battles. Escaped 100, I know. 1042, okay, there we go. $1,042. If we bork the quest, you know what? I'm just gonna give Aerith Great Gospel. I'll just teach her Great Gospel. Yeah. You would get it anyway doing all this. And I've done it before on stream. I've unlocked all the limit breaks again. I have a whole showcase of that on my second YouTube. So I don't feel too bad about just putting it into the game. $1,044. I like grinding things out and getting rewarded as much as possible, though I'm just weird. Got 1045. Vincent might be the first character to get to level 99, by the way. $1,046. $1,047. They're being easy to kill. 1048. $1,049. Let's go. Thank you. There you go, 1050. Odd numbers coming up. Let's just make sure we're exactly where you want to be. 1050, done. Hey, come on, 1051, baby. $1,051. 1,052. And I was able to keep count while he's sleeping. He's just built different. And that man ain't sleeping. That man ain't sleeping. Looks can be deceiving. He's just lying down and snoring. Doesn't mean he's sleeping. Sorry, lost count. I think it was 1,053. Just want to make sure. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean, he's not telling me it was both odd numbers. He would be happy about it. Okay, 1,054. One more time, and it's gonna be the moment of truth. Will he still give us Myth Roller? Won't he? Even though he's giving us a new threat version of it. I have a weird hunch that he won't. I'm preparing myself for the worst. Gotta keep your expectations low. Yeah. He's not gonna give it to us because he already did in our new threat playthrough. Which I'm still trying to remember what reward we got. It was like one of two rewards. You either go for the big chest or the small chest. I think it's somebody's final limit, but I'm not sure. Not Aerith's, because she gets it from watching Zach's flashback, or Cloud's flashback to Zach, if you save her in New Threat mod, which we didn't. We messed that up. So, the solution to our little conundrum. I just have to go do this. We would have gotten it right here, so it's fine. Let's go do this and call it at that. Battle, and again, on my Switch playthrough, we went and got all the limit breaks the way our grandparents did, and we did a whole showcase of all of them. That was fun. Let's go party. Or not party, general field. We see the items again. Add items. Great Gospel. 1. Done. Go here. Item. Great Gospel. Hello. There you are. This should be okay. And we should be okay. Aerith's last limit break. Holy fucking Luya. I was so worried early on in this playthrough that I would have to go back to my old ass save from 2024 of New Threat before we even got close to any of this stuff and do a bunch of playing through everything again to get Great Gospel, but this saves our asses. We're good. So, ladies and gentlemen, now all that remains is to reach level 99 with any character, master all materia, and 99 million gil. And we're done. Oh, what's the best place to... Let's just focus on 99 million gil. We could probably do multiple things at once, but I don't want to pull my hair out too much. Managing multiple things. Also, let's get Aerith out of here. Go back to the grave, Aerith. Go back to the planet. I mean, that sounds a lot. Not lovelier, I would say. I would much rather you just be here with us on the planet, not within the planet. But, yeah, it's just the natural order of things. Things must be put back to the way they were, otherwise things could go horribly awry. So, Aerith, I love you, but I'm putting things back to the way they were, otherwise it could have drastic consequences for the timeline. What should we get in here? Red? Okay, get in here, little man. Okay. Right. No, don't quit yet. Now let's save. Quit. 7 quit. Now we're to go, Sorry, enable new threat. Ah! There you go, enable new threat. This has been such a funky playthrough of 7. It's been fun though. I like playing my favorite game of all time in some interesting ass ways. Hopping back and forth between new threat, base game. And the reason I'm going back to new threat, I like how easy it is to level all materia and then sell it for a shit ton. And yes, I could use the editor to give me 99 million gil. Am I gonna do it? No. It's only a last ditch crush if I need to go get things that I physically cannot get anymore because of borking the sequencing. Yo, compulsive Zeus! From the depths of Tartarus I have returned. Based. Hell yeah. Assume you played more Hades, respect. Oh god, Cloud's invisible again. That Cloud's invisible again. Oh lord. Oh yeah, this glitch happens when you toggle new threat on and off sometimes. Remember it all too well, and then everything's black. Oh god. Da, 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 da. Just quit out again. Restart again. Forget how I fixed it last time. We're still invisible. Invisible. Let me try this. Out in the front. Let me remove him and add him back. Oh god. Wow, where are you? Did that fix the bug, by the way, with the leveling? Maybe. Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, that fixed it. Da, 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 da. Down we go. Didn't kill him yet? I don't like how nothing is absolute shit in Hades. With every weapon, I'm able to get Hades now. Surprisingly, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, everything's blasted OP. If you know how to use it right. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off encounters. Oh, your god. Wait, we need meta? Oh, they transform! Then they die! Oh god, Cloud's paralyzed. Okay, hang on. Get ourselves out of this pickle! I want to go to the grinding spot. Like zero problemos. Disable those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that's that dude in a nutshell. While taking the longest nap of his life. Oh, come on. The shield was so close to sending Hades home, but he did his combo, and I did hold to block, but he moved forward and did his combo and I died. Oh yeah, I forgot about the shield. Totally forgot about that weapon. That one was cool. He used the bow a lot. I don't remember if there are fists in that game. I think he used the fists a little bit. Da, 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 da. Okay. I also like that in new threat mod there's a forced save point right here. P2, by the way, does he have a P3? Not sure what that is. There are fisticuffs. Nice, nice. Oh, phase. Yeah, phase 2 and phase 3. Can't remember, man. It's been like 4 years since I played. I remember shit just being really crazy early on, and then towards the end, like, he used to get really good. But he can also get really good. He can, like, modify the bosses, which is kind of sick. I'm gonna say fists feel like shit, but maybe I haven't gotten the right boons yet. That's usually how it goes, yeah. It's all about getting the right boons and knowing what to do with the weapons. Because it can be easy to box yourself into the weapon you really like using and assuming that the way you use that weapon translates over to the other weapons, but then you realize it's a grave mistake. It's not gonna work. That happened to me in Hades 2 more than once. Like, you're gonna try and use the axe the same way as the daggers, but that's not how you're meant to use an axe. You're gonna die. You gonna die, man. Alright, time to finally... There's no growth on this at all, right? Apocalypse. Triple growth. Also triple on Yoshiyuki, but Apocalypse is better. Let's give him all the all metal element, all blah blah. All the alls in the world. I don't know why I'm giving him mastered alls. There we go. Any other alls? Da-da-da-da. Here we go. And yeah, the magic pots want basic elixirs, right? I always forget. They're not cool with the non-basics. Da-da-da-da. You have an exit? Another exit? Yes, we do. Beautiful, man. We're starting off with a magic pot. Love to see it. 1024, baby. Give me pots. Potty, potty. Give me the pot. I can just kill these guys real fast. And also get the XP that we're looking for. The Tonberries would be kind of annoying, though. How much XP do these guys give you? Is it even worth it? Oh my god, 5,000 a pop? Okay, they're really good. Let's give Vincent the Masamune. Yeah. Let's go Death Blow. An added cut. Let's absolutely wreck their shit. Rock their shit. Rock my shit. But okay, what the fuck? No damage there? What the fuck was that Glock? Do anything. Vince, why? Why would you do this? How could you do this? Alright, this is a waste of time. Really just a waste of time. Because she's mine. Alright, keep going. Keep on keeping on. What is happening here? Oh my god, you idiot. Stop auto-commanding somehow. Still know how that happens in this game. Hold on. Unless that was the final level, it was. Going on yourself. Keep doing that. Stop doing that. It's weird. Okay, nice. A new all was born. Go until we can't go no more with that stuff. Quack, 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 quack. Magic pots. Magic chick pots. Magic chick pots. La la. Rabbi-da-doo. Get the hell out of here, doggy-doo. Who the hell are you? I'm leaving. That's way too weird. Too weird for me. Die, die, die. See how quickly we level that. Lock. Feast your eyes. Feast them all. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, you idiot! I don't know if you like... why it just inputs 5 commands in a row whenever that happens. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know what that is. Okay, that's good. There we go. We got our guild back. He doesn't just run away, which I like. Good man. You get your elixirs back too, it seems like. It's kind of funny. Oh, the movers! I forgot these are the goats. And I forgot all the good shit that we need. Screw them all up. Vince can get him really fast though with his Masamune pistol. Pistol's called a Masamune because we're based. Oh, how all the characters can have the Masamune. That was somehow better than if we had Knights of the Round because it's just so fast. Or just backs out our inventory with the stuff. Alright, and as Pizza Time Master would say, always be saving. So I'm gonna head over for that. And I'll deal with you guys, why not? Look at that damage. Look at that beastly man. Awkward. That wasn't. There we go. What if I try and kill that bitch? What if? Probably can. Bye. That's a lot of hitting. That's a lot of dying. 3000 XP is nice. Alright, after this battle, I'm gonna take stock of how many all materials I've mastered. Just how many I can be selling. Alright, so from 62 mil, 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 74 mil. Just quickly master the rest of these since we're here. Wow, wah. Wow, wah. Somehow you just keep things really sped up. There's a weird bug where the characters just auto attack. I think that's what it is. I will always be wondering why the fuck that happens. Okay, one more all. It's all or nothing. Begin. Let's get that mastered. We out. We oot and a boot. My bad. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I do anything. I don't know why I'm doing anything here in this game, on the stream. What am I doing with my life? I'm playing a video game, trying to get imaginary things. An imaginary said game. Okay. Did not mean to do what I did. Please allow me to redo. Don't mind if I do the redo. New exit too. Based. Okay, disable that. Head back to the high wind. Ka-chang. Get me out of here. My god, can't go up that thing. I swear you can't do that. Maybe you can't actually? Oh yeah, I had it mixed up. Maybe this is what I've been jumping on the whole time. Gotta go the other way, I do suppose. I have PTSD to this area. Been fighting Calamity over and over. Glad we got that done with. Not that way, thanks. Ta-da. Okay. Probably gonna give me like close to 80 mil, man. Get like half of, or like 1.2 mil or 1.5 mil almost per mastered all materia. If we go back to vanilla. Bro. Fuck. I always forget this. D's way. And all the way up D's way. You, Alex, and McCurstiff watched Mulholland Drive? Absolutely no idea what the fuck I just watched. Genuinely? It's a good-ass movie. This is what you just watched. Mulholland Drive is so peak. Mulholland Drive, drive, drive. Ba, 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 ba. Naomi Watts has nice titties. Watch Cinema Joe Cat? Yeah, Mulholland Drive is great. Like it a lot. Don't understand it. None of us do. It's either rewatch it or watch movies explained. The closest I can compare it to is the first time I watched Enemy. Yeah, it's a very abstract movie. Very, very abstract. It's about dreams. In a way that's cooler than Inception, IMO. IMHO. Probably the coolest movie about dreams I've seen.
Oh, the camera's out.
Tail, welcome on in.
Time, huh? I don't even
Enemy
know.
is amazing.
Hello.
How are you doing, Tail? I would agree, yeah. Inception's a heist movie at the end of the day. Just happens to also be about dreams. Need to watch Paprika about dreams? Will do. Sounds cool. Doing good, just cooking up dinner. Hopefully you're using some paprika. Thanks for the lurk, man. Enjoy food. I don't actually need to go anywhere. Hang on. Let's do this. Go back here. Oops. Alrighty, now we do this. Go here. Do that. Boop. Go back in. Casually get another like 20 gillion gil. Oh wait, in vanilla there's no vendor, right? There's no vendor bender. On the high wind. True. Alright, Chocobo Sage. Here we come. Do 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 do. All right. All right. $79 milli. Easy. We have more down here? Sweet. Okay. Lazy, thank you. The 68th treat. Alright. Let's save right here. Even more than I bargained for, man. Alright. You know what? As weird as it was, if I find a good deal, I'll pick it up on Blu-ray and rewatch it, because I have to give it a second viewing. Mulholland Drive? I would agree. Definitely a movie that warrants being watched twice, but it's insanely fucking good. In terms of if you like picking up on details you didn't get the first time around, very rewatchable movie. I love picking that film apart. Thank you, lazy. Get the 6-7 a day. Love to see it. Can't give it a rating right now? That's fair. The whole movie is basically about envy getting the best of you. Especially when you feel like you've come to a head in life and you're totally washed and there's no hope and that shit just eating you alive. It's about complete, utter insecurity just eating you alive. And that's all manifested by Nicole Kidman's dreams. Or not Nicole Kidman, sorry, Naomi Watts. I always mix up their names for some reason. They'll start with N's. Jacob copying my no rating shtick? Yeah. It's so creepy too, man. Like, there's, I fucking will suck the cocks of all movies that exist that have elements to them that are eerie, that rival proper horror films. Like Mulholland Drive, Burning. I love that shit, man. Rudy! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in. The man, the myth. The Commander Rootster. Whose favorite stream on the Citadel is twitch.tv/Rudy_Ska. How are you doing, Rudy? Thank you for the raid, man. Good to see you always. Big shout out there to Rudy.
I'm back.
And yo, what? Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that a ton, man. Thank you, Rudy. How are you doing, hombre? What were you streaming tonight? Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh! Oh, my audio died, and now it's fine. I was supposed to die. Thanks for the raid, dog. Yo! Let's mosey. Alright. Let's keep on grinding on, guys. Oh, God, I forgot to switch back to the threat mod. Fuck. I saved, though, didn't I? I fucking really hope so. That shouldn't matter. I can go save right now. The most indie game ever made, Dino Blade. Oh, shit. I really want to play that, man. I'm going to play it soon. Sinner in the community rated me a couple times, having played that game. And I was like, what's Dino Blade? Then I looked it up. And I was like, oh, true. I remember seeing all the stuff about that, where it's basically action, a little bit of soulsy stuff, but basically dinosaurs with swords. Which, like, how could you not want to play that? That's cool as shit, man. But yeah. Just wrapping up with some FF7 tonight. The modded playthrough we've been doing. Where because my wires in my brain are completely tangled up, for some reason have taken it upon myself to try and get all the achievements for this game, but via mods. And it's weird, to say the least. You have to keep toggling the mods on and off and using a save editor to get things you missed because you were playing the whole thing modded. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. If you're not playing your favorite game ever in the weirdest way possible, is it really your favorite game? Like, check it out. Literally, I'm going to show you right now because I have to do it. Now I'm backing out of the game again. And now I'm re-enabling the big mod that changes everything in the game. So I can grind shit and sell shit for really expensive when I disable the mod again. I can grind shit faster when I don't have the vanilla game and I have the mod enabled. That's how it works around here. Okay. Here goes GNG. We have like 85 million gil, I think. It's surprisingly good, especially for a single dude developing it. The music in the game is so good too. It's like Mick Gordon, but dinosaurs. Hell yeah. Never go wrong with good old Mick. Good old Doom music. Doom, but dinosaurs is a fucking crazy vibe. I love that. I'm excited to play it. I'll definitely fuck with it. I feel like it'll be an impromptu stream kind of game. Why the fuck do I have Barrett in my party? What is happening? Okay, let's disable everything for now. Disable all the encounters. Ba, 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 ba. By the way, for those of you who saw Mulholland Drive, you want me to blow your mind? Want you to blow your brains out with some crazy trivia about an actor in that movie? Unless you looked it up and found out, because you were looking up the cast while watching. The dude who plays that weird sleazy director guy with the 90s spiked hair full of gel and grease, that's Justin Theroux. Johnny Knoxville is Justin Theroux. That shit blew my mind the first time I saw that movie. That is literally fucking Mr. House. Call him Johnny Knoxville? That's actually so fucking accurate. That shit is accurate as fuck. Yeah, that is mad accurate right there. I can't believe I didn't clock that, actually. I have no idea who Justin Theroux is. Maybe you'll recognize him if you look him up. Maybe. One of those actors. Well, I'll say this. It's mind-blowing regardless, because that motherfucker looks nothing like the character he plays, at least now. He's one of those. It's like Saul from Homeland, looking fucking nothing like Inigo Montoya from Princess Bride. It's the same actor. Goddamn, man. Sucks David Lynch passed away. I mean, he had a long life. He made a lot of movies, insanely prolific. But he had an imagination like no fucking other dude. I loved his movies. I never watched. I haven't seen a lot of them to completion, but I grew up watching a ton of them. And they just had these crazy vibes, man, that you can't really find anywhere else. The whole aspect that just fucks with me a ton, and I fuck it back real hard. They're eerie, they're unsettling, in a way that's just scarier than horror films. I love that. I like how I just watched a masterpiece, but I can't justify rating it anything right now. Yeah, it is kind of weird to rate. I can see that. For me, I mean, like, I love a movie, man. I'm giving that, like, at least a 4. I think I gave that film a 4.5, right? Finished the movie and was like, okay, this is definitely about her dream and her jealousy of this person. I get that, but there are so many moments that I still can't pin down, like the weird dude in the glass room and a weird head, the guy in the wieners explaining his dream about an evil guy in the back, the theater thing. Oh yeah, fuck, that guy was... Oh yeah, that guy's in Barry too. Right, that weird dude, and he goes to the back, and there's the witch that jumps out. That's... Dude, that scene is a fucking masterpiece, by the way. If you rewatch the movie, you'll recognize just how brilliant that scene is, where he's at the coffee shop, and things just slowly... They seem normal at first, but they start devolving, and then he goes out back, and then fucking blam. He gets hit with his jump scare out of nowhere, and he passes out, right? Everyone's had a dream like that at least once, where you think you're in reality, everything is normal, but you realize you're dreaming only when it's too late, and that you're in a nightmare. God, yeah, I love that film, man. It's so good. Don't know if I love it. I feel the same as Alex. If a movie is really unique and makes me feel a certain way I've never felt before, to me, that's me getting fucked by a movie. And I love that. The jump scare was so good with that weird trash bag homeless person who looks like a witch, just covered in a bunch of cat shit. Like, that was amazing. Goat, hello. Try to summon a clock in your dreams, you'll know. Yeah, exactly. That's true. There's no time in Dreamland. But why would you summon a clock in reality? Right, who's doing that shit? That's how most people never find out they're dreaming, because they don't have any reason to check if they're dreaming in the first place. I was a jump scared because I see those every day. Yeah, man, the freaking vent folding and homeless peeps. I was talking about that earlier on stream today. Really sad seeing more and more of it happening in downtown Toronto. We got fucked. Oh yeah, I forgot my Curse of Saw with you guys. That's right. It was a good ass movie, right? At least it was together. Yeah, you got a group fuck. There's a group hug and a group fuck. Let's go there. Let's do this. Okay, got everything I want. La 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 la. Oh, dude, man, now I'm excited to go rate my movies from the year Mulholland Drive came out. I'm so curious what other shit came out that year. And to see if that's my favorite movie of that year on that list that I make. I'm excited. Came out 2001? Oh shit. That was like really late 90s. I mean, okay, if it's 2001, it's gotta be Lord of the Rings. Yeah, there you go. Lord of the Rings. Fuck. Okay, it's definitely top 3 maybe. We'll see, we'll see. My clock is stuck at 1:30, so I don't know if Leonardo DiCaprio is doing weird shit with me IRL. I should be okay since 26 to do, but you never know. You never know. You never know, man. All this could be a dream. As I said earlier, might have gotten drowned in the rain, but Mulholland Drive was a journey. Okay, yeah. Loved how he made stupid jokes at the beginning of the film for the time and incoherent plots and switched to detectives and started to figure out. Yeah. Like, again, they're very like abstract movies that David Lynch makes, right? Like Mulholland Drive, even I keep wanting to call that film Blue Valentine, but you guys know which one I'm talking about. It's not Blue Valentine. Something Valentine. Blue Velvet. Yeah, Blue Velvet. There's a lot of surrealism. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, it's very surreal. And I like... In pure entertainment, my favorite movies are Monsters, Inc. and Shrek. Lamel? Yeah? Not gonna say in terms of animation, because that'll trigger Alex and it'll be like, animation's not a genre. Which, I can definitely see that. But yeah, if I were looking at my favorite films that happen to be animated, I would definitely say Shrek 2, yeah. And Incredibles. Yeah. 2000 was a powerhouse for movies then? Yeah, man, like, the early 2000s were just built different. Just built different. Just saying, it's not a genre, but I don't care if you call it one. Lol. Just saying any movie that... Yeah. Amelie is also great. I don't think I've seen that one. Amelie, I have not seen, I don't think. I don't think I've seen it. Very feel-good movie? I like those. I like those. After watching this, okay, so relatively feel-good. Interesting. Now I'll have to see just how feel-goodier it is than Mulholland Drive. But yeah, without spoiling it for anyone, the ending of Mulholland Drive is fucking crazy, though. Where it feels like nothing makes sense anymore. But I promise you, like, there are some fun interpretations. I just fucking love how that movie keeps devolving more and 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 more until the end. I'll give you guys a fun interpretation, though, without getting too spoilery for anyone who hasn't seen it, but there's a certain character, I think, Mark... What was the name of that actor? Mark something, Pellegrino, or whatever the hell, who she's talking to and hiring for a certain something towards the end. There's an interpretation that he's an undercover cop. And that this crazy whack-ass shit that happens at the end of the movie has to do with him in some way. I actually kind of like that a lot. If you try and make sense of it. But then there's a side of it that's like, well, are we meant to make sense of it? What are we meant to do here? What are we meant to work with? Yeah, I can talk about that movie for a little bit. It's a good ass film. Good palette cleaner. Hang on. Amelie, yeah. Usually I like movies that make you think, but when I can't think because it's so fucking misconstrued with so many plots, it's interesting. Yeah, like, the thing about Mulholland Drive is that it feels like there's just a lot. It's like a kerfuffle of different things happening at once without any kind of coherent plot structure. Because a lot of it is just like, well, that's what dreams are. They don't make any fucking sense. But there is some sense in there. Like, at the end of it all, it's all about, well, her dreams are symbolic. They're a metaphor for the shit that she went through. And the shit that, you know, like what she subconsciously desires, her insecurities, all of that. Looking at 2001, I haven't seen a lot. Granted, I was 3. I was 2. Either the last digit or last 2 digits of the year, or 1 added to that. Oh, these have long since been mastered. No, that's fine. Arrange all of it again. In the words of All Might, I am here, I'm hither. Welcome on in, Toady. How's the stream, Toady? Or wait, are you still streaming? How's Tomb Raider going? How's the rating of the tombs? Just made food? Now chilling off stream. Okay. Nice. Did you get some good grub, my friend? Get all the goodiest of good grubs. Food sounds good right about now. I am hungry, man. I'm gonna go get some grub after stream tonight. Probably not gonna be streaming too long because I have to be up at like 8:30. Gotta take my dog for his next B12 shots. Old dog needs old things for old health. It was good. I made some dino chicken nuggies and rice. I love how Jacob is here right now. Because I was on Toadie's stream earlier talking about dino nuggies when he was shooting up a dinosaur as Lara Croft. And I'm like, hey, you're turning the dinosaurs into dino nuggies. And I'm like, huh, that's a fun little reference to the dino nuggie arc that Jacob and I went through. But, you know, this is the first and last time I'll probably mention it here in a Toadie stream. And now Toadie's bringing it back. The dino nuggies while Jacob's actually here. But we had a pretty interesting arc with dino nuggies. Gyro, yes, definitely gyro nuggies. You're definitely not misspelling anything there. Definitely don't need to put an N instead of a certain other letter somewhere. That was a fun little arc. But yeah. Can never go wrong with the nuggies. Fried nuggies and just stove pot made rice with some butter and mango habanero. Oh my god, mango habanero? Dude, that sounds delicious. I don't know if I've even had mango habanero before. I do love habanero though. I'm an absolute sucker for it. Oh, you gotta try that combo, nuggies and rice. Steamed, I assume so. Yeah, dude, nuggets with anything else just makes that thing perfect. Whatever it is. Nuggets plus anything. Anything plus nuggets, rather, is just perfection. Seasoning you picked up from Costco. Super yummy. I love sweet and spicy things. Same. Mainly spicy for me. Mainly spice for me, right? But I will never say no to some sweet. Nuggets and poop. Got him. What's wrong with eating poop? You're eating your own nutrition. You're being environmentally conscious. You're recycling. That's good for the environment. Do more of that. I also like to lie. So don't believe everything I tell you. Don't believe everything on the internet. No particular reason I'm saying that. Note to self, Addy has agreed eating poop is okay. I'm one step closer to revealing his true identity as a fly? Fly is way too generous, man. I thought you were going to compare me to those helpless victims in Human Centipede. But fly would be an honor. What was that you said about compulsive beating people the other day? Oh my god, we don't have to re-release that album. Good old out-of-context streamer moment. A moment as old as time itself. Time immemorial. The dung beetle arc? Hey, even a dung beetle is... Dung beetles are cool. I like beetles. Maybe not dung beetles, but I think beetles are cool. Probably because of the group. Who aren't actually bugs, in case y'all didn't know that. They make music. Not the kind of music bugs make. Tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Biatch. I don't know why I said that. Alright. Get on out here, movers. Move my AP. It's me. I'm the Biatch. Can confirm I am Biatch. Wear that badge with pride. I love the word Biatch. It's a fun word to say. Therefore, anyone who's a biatch is fun. Anyone who's a biatch is cool. In my book. Alright, it's the only book that matters around here. Biatch and bish, yeah. I love saying, keep the change, bish. Bish. I said bish earlier today in DMs. I just realized that. I don't say it very often, so I remember when I say it. I was DMing... I was ranting to Jacob, or JoeCat here, about my interesting experience watching Odyssey in 70mm IMAX, the journey to get there, and what happened there. And I did use the word bish in the process, can confirm. Bro, can these guys, like, not be here? Like, everyone. Us. You two. Just everybody. Everybody leave. Not you guys. Not you, chat. You guys stay. You guys are right where you're supposed to be. At twitch.tv/Addy Goo Goo Gaga. But then again, I'm not your mom or dad. You can make thine own decisions. Addy Goo Goo Gaga goes hard. Yeah, that's what I always think to myself whenever I go type Addy Aga. I raided into Moose's stream the other day. And we put our usual raid message, right, of Addy Aga with the likey emote. Just spammed over and over. And the way she read it was, Addy Aga! Like some kind of a Zelda character. She loves Zelda, by the way. So I immediately brought that up. I'm like, I love the way you interpret it. Like, Adiaga! Like when you go talk to some kind of Zelda character who has their one little noise that they make, their signature noise before you read their lines of dialogue. And I actually told her what it's meant to be according to the author. And she laughed. That was funny. Okay, bye guys. Gonna go Twitch Mulholland Drive explained videos. Gonna Twitch Mulholland Drive explained videos. Have fun watching Mulholland Drive explained on twitch.tv/asmongold. Easy, Jacob. Take care, brother. Let us know what you find out. Please do. Let us know your findings. All materia has been mastered. But not really. I lied. I like to lie. I like to lie. Under the lie. In a liar's garden. Hold up. Okay. Chat, so basically the dreams are caused by the fumes from the decaying heat burning rat under my bed and the cockroach controlling my brain. Is this water? Gross. Give me Mountain Dew. I'm gonna get bad political takes. Yep, that sounds about right. Lore accurate. Oh my god. Yeah, man, I didn't realize Asmongold is in my chat. It's an honor. It's just an honor. I don't know about that, though. Oh, Deathglow. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of these. Arrange all that. Done there. Done there. Done there, done there. Keep on keeping on. How much is that? 1. So it's going to be 84, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oh, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I see the end in sight. Holy moly. I was trying to avoid content from him because shivers. What a gross person. I feel bad for his girlfriend. Lol. Yeah. No, I feel you on that. I just don't engage at all with his shit anymore. There's a time when I thought he, like, I think a lot of people were fine with him. Way more than what is currently the case. Like, he'll always have his fandom, right? Whatever. But I think he was pretty much unanimously enjoyed compared to now. Just because he seemed like, I don't know, kind of a grounded dude who'd just be honest about shit like games, like World of Warcraft and stuff. You know, I like playing this. This is what I think about this. It's a fun game. He's just being memey and stuff. Also, Bween, thank you for the 12 months. Can't stay happy 1 year. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying your trip. Massive shout out to Bween. But yeah, over time, I don't know what happened. I'm not going to look into what happened. I have better things to do. It's just kind of sad that his content started to shift and focus on things that are not so nice, is how I'll put it. But yeah, W Bween. Abso-friggin-lutely. Where? Okay. We're almost there with that. Come on. Come on. That like, Goro, clean up your damn room, take a shower, shit, Jesus. Yeah, actually, though. He's just... like, that man is the embodiment of the negative stereotype that gamers have accrued over time. And I mean, hey, he leaned into it. He built his entire brand persona around that. Fine, cool. Much power to you, I suppose. You do you. But yeah, the moment that you as a content creator start to spread hate towards specific people, specific group, that kind of thing, that's when I completely disassociated. I stopped engaging in content from certain folks. That's how I'll put it. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh card players who don't put on deodorant or go to tourneys. Stinky, yeah, literally. The whole filthy gamer, the quintessential filthy gamer stereotype, keeping that alive and well. Love to see it. Amazing. Yep, Queen Bween herself in the house, in the chat. The cloud just die. Can you die? There we go. Blah, 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 blah. That's the final, not the final all. I lied. Got ahead of myself. I'm too excited. Too excited to max out my guild, become a gillionaire. Do that. Destroy everything. Okay, fine, Vincent. You can aura farm here. Take a little second to aura farm. Last enemy and all. Who will need. Lovely. Good job. Mine good sir. Oops. Just ask what you were doing and then you mentioned Gil. Got it. So what else is left? Not a lot. We're just wrapping up here pretty much. So we got all the limit breaks, including Aerith's, which makes me uber happy that I don't have to go back and redo a bunch of stuff because I failed to alive her. Why am I opening this? So yeah, we just got to reach level 99. 99 million gil. That's the one we're working on. Master all materias, which I feel like we're really close to as well. Last time we just went around getting all the materias that we were missing by hopping back and forth between new threat mod and vanilla, and then using the save editor to get the materia that we literally cannot get anymore because we're just past that point in new threat. Taking Aerith into the final battle via that thingy. Great gospel, go hard. I could try. It would be kind of interesting to look at. Yeah, we should mess with that. See what happens. Because I've noticed some kind of wonkiness when you try to add Aerith to the party with that thing. What I'm actually really curious about, right? If we put her back in the party while running new threat mod, will it bring the stuff into the game of her being alive like it was supposed to originally with new threat? That's what I'm wondering. Like the new content that they made for her surviving and witnessing everything. I wonder if that will also register. That would be interesting. Yeah, very. I want to say no, simply because, and I actually just remember this, if you put her into your party with the editor, right? The thing is, you can't put her into your party, but your active party. So when you go onto the high wind, you don't actually see her there, which I'm assuming you would be able to in new threat if you did save her. So I'm gonna guess that you wouldn't get the content, but I will try regardless. It'll be fun to check out. We could probably two-man Sephiroth, so it doesn't even matter that we have someone as behind as Aerith. She's got a lot of catching up to do. Da-ba-da. Izu, I'd love to see if she actually shows up in the high wind. Yeah, same. I think from what I remember, she doesn't. But I want to try again. See if I missed something there. Whee! Da-ba. Da-da. Come on now, sir. Here we go. But I'm so glad that the worst of it is over. The thing that was really stressing me out was, oh, I don't want to have to go back to my old ass save file, redo a bunch of stuff with Aerith, get Great Gospel. We're good on that front now. Yeah, don't save there. Save here. Okay. Now we're just gonna get 99 Milgil. Milgil! We're getting Milgil. No, please go away. Scary text. Restart. Restart. Tart. Okay. Now it should be it. Moment of truth. Go to our good old friend, the Kokobo Sage, the Kokobolo Sage. Here we are. There you go, buddy. Boop, 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 boop. We got more. No, we don't. What? Yeah, we do. It's all equipped on you, Cloud. Don't act like I don't see it. $99 million gil. What the fuck? You can go beyond 99 million? I thought it was capped there. Oh, cool. Still another one. I still have so much mastered all material left. That's great. Hey, let's freaking go though. I thought it would cap at 99 million, and that's why that was the achievement. Apparently you can go beyond, and this is vanilla FF7, by the way. This is not modded anymore. Well, it is still modded, but not new thread modded. So we're done. Good. One step closer. Why the hell was it dark in the high wind? Yeah, sometimes it does that. It's weird. Well, when you're in the North Cave, it's meant to always be dark. But sometimes it's dark anyway. Like, it's weird. There are all sorts of weird things we're seeing. Jumping back and forth between new threat and vanilla, and also using the editor. Like, sometimes Cloud will be under the map. I think you saw that the other day. Sometimes Cloud's XP, like, his XP is actually permanently borked. For some reason, he needs like over 100,000 XP to get to the next level. Why? I don't know. Like, something just went wrong in the sauce somewhere. Doesn't matter too much though, because he's a really high level, so that's fine. We don't really care. So yeah, now let's check out this Aerith stuff, right? So if I land, Cloud plateaued like Neymar, yeah. So if we go here, and let's say instead of red, right, we add Aerith. So now Aerith's in our party. Just because Aerith can be in our party now, because we're that cool. And we go to the high wind. Oh fuck, I first need to go to new threat mod. Hang on. Sevgem. Still can't believe how easy this editor is to use. Like, again, massive shout out to Ultima, the dude who made this. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah, I got a new threat. Totally forgot. Kuraudo was invisible that one time and became mist. Yeah, that was pretty freaking spoopy. Alright, so now, moment of truth, Kuraudo. We enter this. No, wait. No sign of her favorite flower girl yet. Maybe she's playing with chocobos in here. I lied. There isn't even a chocobo in there. Aerith, hello? Any flowers on board? Do we have a flower room? Should be there. No, she's not here. My headcanon is that she's hiding back here. She's just shy. All right, she's alive. I'm telling you. Oh, God, I'm telling you. You got to believe me. I swear I'm not coping. I swear. Quiet down, you. Oh, no, I'm sad. She's here in spirit. My headcanon explanation for this is that she's here like a DMW in Crisis Core. Now in Crisis Core, you're only playing as Zack, but his limit breaks are him imagining the other characters and you still see their faces and everything showing up. It's like that. She's here in spirit. We're empowering ourselves by our memory of her. She is, isn't she? I saw Astral and FF7 OG and Aerith seem to save the Earth somehow? Seem to save the Earth. You mean the ending? Did he finish the game? I miss her. Sad face. Aerith. We love you and will always remember you. We must make things right. Everything must be right again. Otherwise, this could have dire consequences for the timeline. Alright, Red's back in the party. Astral did finish 7. I saw a bit of Aerith in the live stream. Oh, if you're talking about the ending of the game, yeah. That's how FF7 ends. You see one final shot of Aerith from the live stream using harnessing the live stream as a final push Hail Mary to disintegrate the meteor, because the white materia was basically not enough. So wait, I want to keep it? No. I think I want to turn it off. Yeah, no, I should turn it off, because with it on, I don't know if we can effectively get the Master All Materia achievement, because some of that stuff you just can't master, that it doesn't register. So, well, okay, hang on, let's enable it again. Let me check something out here. Let's do that next. That final shot better be in Revelation. Oh, it definitely will be. It's too iconic. The beginning and end of this game are just way too iconic to not actually remake one-to-one in the remake games. They already pretty much did that with the intro to the game. And you damn well know they're going to be doing that with the final shot, the outro of the game too, with Revelation. I don't even know how they're going to animate Dragon Sephiroth's ultimate in the remake. Oh, yeah, Safer Sephiroth. Supernova. That's going to be fucking crazy, yeah. In Revelation. This is going to look nuts. I'm more so excited for Knights of the Round, man. Sephiroth Shmephiroth. Show me Knights of the Round. What the hell is up there? It begins with Aerith and will end with Aerith. She may as well have been the second protagonist. Pretty much, I like the running theory that the final shot of Aerith and OG FF7 here is actually the Aerith at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think that's a really interesting one. Because here's what's cool, right? OG FF7 starts with a shot of Aerith's face, but her eyes are closed. OG FF7 ends with Aerith opening her eyes. Like at the beginning of the game, she opens them. But then Remake starts with her eyes already open. So it's almost like they're trying to establish that the ending of the OG FF7 is the beginning of the re-trilogy. Which is really fascinating. Open your eyes, Zelda? All I know is that Nomura teased Safer Sephiroth and Magic the Gathering. Yes, I remember that. That was really cool. Like our first official look at Safer Sephiroth in Revelation before we even knew it would be called that. Long before there was any Magic the Gathering card. Or human-like, which is scary. Yeah. It's a neat theory. I like it a lot, yeah. Like, you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan in the world, personally, of the direction they're going with trying to set up some kind of multiverse and the whole sequel and disguise thing, but I'll keep an open mind, right? I'm curious with how they'll wrap everything up. But what I do like a lot is that these games have gotten people talking, which is really nice. It's kind of just reinvigorated the FF7 fandom in a way that it just hasn't seen this much activity in eons. I just love it when people can come together in a fandom and enjoy something the way they do. Obviously, and Toady and I touched on this a little bit, every fandom will have its bad apples and weird asses, but at the same time, there are a lot of lovely folks too, and I just love seeing people coming together and being like, hey, this is crazy, this is interesting, that's freaking awesome, what the hell, they did that, and just having a good time. I thought Hamaguchi deconfirmed the whole sequel thing. I guess part 3 will settle the debate. Yeah, did he? I don't know. Yeah, like, because from what I've kind of been seeing with the games, it's like the OG has kind of already happened in a certain way, right? Because the whole thing with the Whispers is they're trying to avoid it, or trying to prevent it from happening. Like, maybe it hasn't physically happened yet, but the knowledge of the original game's events is there in a way, right? And the whole thing is about trying to defy that, and the characters going their own path and their own way. So yeah, depending on how the whole thing is wrapped up, you know, it all kind of hinges on that. I will say though, my biggest concern going into Rebirth after Remake was, well, now that, you know, anything's possible, now that, you know, fate has been taken care of, that was the whole thing with Remake's ending. I'm nervous that all the moments from OG FF7 and the ones I care about the most in that middle chunk of their journey that Rebirth is going to cover, that a lot of them are going to go very differently. But I was very reassured when I played Rebirth and I saw that no, this is still meant to be a proper remake as much as it can be. And so I'm going into part 3 now, Revelation, with that same reassurance that regardless of what new stuff they set up, I just know that the moments that I love from OG FF7 will be there in some way, and that some of them may be even better. So don't necessarily think it's a sequel, but Aerith and Sephiroth are definitely time travelers. Yeah, it's not like a sequel in the traditional sense where, yeah, it directly follows something that's already happened, but it feels like the game and its events, the original FF7, are known to a lot of parties in the remake games. So it's kind of like, yeah, maybe sequel is the wrong word, but clip for when FF7 Revelation releases. Yeah, predictions. I've got a couple of those clips from the past as well about how I think things are going to go down, and those are fun. Oh man, thank you for the clip. Whispers save my boy Zach. Thank you, Whispers. Zach is indeed the best boy. Yeah, Whispers definitely got in the way of Zach's final stand. The price of freedom. It turns out the price of freedom wasn't actually that steep. The price of freedom was actually pretty dang cheap. Really, really cheap. Well, Cloud has those visions, usually only when Aerith is present, at least I noticed. Yeah. He has those flash forwards. And the first one that you see in the re-trilogy is when he falls into her church And he has a flash forward of the white materia falling. And then I can't remember the rest of them. Well, no. Yeah, I remember the one where she's walking off towards Sector 6. It's interesting for sure. Yeah, the only times he really has those is when he's around Aerith. And a remake stuff with the party scene. Yeah, all the Advent Children visions they have. When they're at Destiny's Crossroads or whatever it was. That was diabolical that did that at the church. I was shook. Yeah, right? Like the first time I played. Oh my god. Yeah, I have all my VODs, my first remake playthrough. I want to go back and watch my reaction. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because that's the first moment. Well, not like the first moment, because up until then you see the whispers and you're like, what the hell are these? What is going on? And then that moment happens, you're like, okay, is this a remake? Like, what the frick is this? I want to like see my reaction to that again. All right. I found the playlist. Camera's on the whole time. Welcome back, Tail. Hope you got some grub. Okay, wait. That's got to be this one. No, I remember, bro. I ended the stream as soon as that happened because I was like, I need sleep, bro. Like, what is going on in this game? Yeah, I was very different back then too. I used to try a lot, so it's gonna be a bit cringe. I think I don't even remember anything I said here, but I remember being shook. Of Crisis Core in the intro to this game. Boy, hang on. What am I yapping about here for so long? Well, that was kind of crazy. I'll be honest. How's COD been? Are you playing more Black Ops 2, my man? I'm just playing Black Ops 1 story. Young Adiaga, the Goo Goo Gaga Adiaga, right there. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is it.
Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky.
Addy in solitary confinement. That's that Addy.
Please say this isn't the first time that's happened. Please say that's not the first time it happened.
Don't worry about
What?
it.
Please
They're
confirm.
a lot tougher than they look. This place, it has a kind of power.
God, the music is so
Confirm this is
good.
how Zach met Aerith.
Before I forget,
What am I talking about?
I've got one too.
You and everybody and their mother.
I am a big Crisis Core weeb, I will say.
Special. Mine's not good for anything at all.
It's just like the original, man.
Okay, here it is. Here's the mothership. I just paused the fucking game because I'm so confused.
What? Wait, what? What the hell? What the pause? What the hell just happened there?
I forgot
Did he just see a vision of the future?
Oh my god, this is how you know this motherfucker's new to streaming. You don't spoil the game for anyone who hasn't played the OG yet, dingus.
That dude, I'm not crazy. Tell me I'm not crazy. He just had a vision of the future where she's killed.
I would just
Materials
yap like
bouncing off the
crazy,
back of
bro.
her hair, right? From her ponytail and her ribbon. What is going on?
All right, I can't watch more of that. I can't watch more of that shit, dog. Oh my god. That's good enough. That's good enough. It's too awkward, man. Or dude, who cares? Yeah, who the hell cares? Literally, man. Like, back then I cared a lot. I cared a lot. And what I'm saying now is that, like, okay, when you're starting off, if you care a lot, you should care about spoilers. But now it's like, listen, I still care. I do take into consideration who's in the chat, who's played what, who hasn't, but I'm just way more easy going about a lot of shit. Pretty much everything. You're the fucking best, Addy again. Awesome flashback. Hey, right back at you, man. Fast Daddy, no! How could you? Ah. Destroying the space-time continuum with those spoilers. But yeah, good times. Good times. I like how my setup looked like I was in just solitary confinement here.
Did he just see a video?
Okay, quiet you. You can't even see the door in the corner. Can't even see that door. You barely see that white room, Addy. Yeah, because, dude, I wasn't streaming in my room back then. I was streaming in a little closet in my house because we, like, for whatever reason, our internet was terrible when it shouldn't have been. We were getting, like, less than half our speed. So I took my entire setup to a different part of the house and brought it right next to the router and, like, ran a huge-ass cable to it. For only like 0.5 Mbps upload or something. Well, no, I would have had more so I could stream. But I think it was literally just hovering around like 5 Mbps upload. Like barely anything. So I couldn't go above like 3000 bitrate. So I had to do like 720p and everything like that. And it was not even consistent, and it would keep dropping off. I didn't even realize we weren't even getting what we were paying for. And even when I would call Bell, and Bell were so bad back then during the pandemic, they would be like, no, everything's fine. Yeah, we don't need to send anybody out. And it took them forever to actually send somebody to get the problem looked at. And they were like, all right, fine, there's something wrong. Yeah, we'll fix it. Yeah, Backrooms Addy edition. I'm actually in the Backrooms. I'm streaming from the Backrooms. That's how people started though in it. It's always cool seeing how people change their setups over time. It really is. Yeah, everyone's got to start somewhere. For me, this was my first time doing a face cam. I don't know what the hell I was doing, but I really wanted to do a face cam to get my reactions to all the remake stuff. I remember, I don't think I started the stream off with it. I was like,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, long have we awaited this moment.
evaded. Hang on.
Eastern time. I'm actually fucking trembling. 44 a.m.
What's the time?
Man.
Dude, that old PS4 interface. Holy shit.
It's 12:44
There's a time capsule.
a.m. Eastern time. I'm actually fucking trembling right now. You guys are just about to see that in a moment. I actually can't believe this is real. I wanted to play this sooner. As soon as it struck 12. As soon as
I
the
was
clock
so
struck 12 in the
anxious,
morning,
man.
Midnight. When that timer expired for being able to play the game, that's exactly when I wanted to fire this up. I actually fell asleep. Let me tell you. I've actually fixed my sleep schedule these past couple days. And I've been going to sleep like way too early these
PS4
days.
background
So
music.
I was feeling tired, man. I was like forcing myself to like stay up. I ended up passing out at like 10, and then I woke up at like 12:15.
I don't know why I'm just going
There's
on and on
no
about
way
this.
I'm missing the midnight release of this game, but it's here, man. We're about to hit X and go in. I just don't know what to say. What I do know what to say
Play
is
the game.
we're 100% going to be capturing my reaction to this. Let's go ahead and do something we haven't done before.
There we go.
Use a face cam. There we go.
Hey,
Holy fucking shit.
history.
Oh, man, I have no idea what to expect. I still can't believe this is actually happening. Like, I still cannot believe this is actually happening. This is fucking crazy.
I just had no idea what to say. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is really crazy. I can't believe it's happening. You guys know I can't believe it's happening. It's awkward though. Like, in my defense, right? And a lot of other folks who stream will understand this, especially when you're just starting out. You have nobody in your chat. It's like, well, what the fuck do I say? And you're not used to just talking to yourself. Oh man, it's hard. It's hard out here. Also, I see all your messages. I'm gonna catch up. Don't worry. Sorry guys. Thank you, Compulsive, for the treat. The 63rd treat. God damn. I still love how Lazy made it to the 67th today. Can't believe it's not butter. Can't believe this is happening, Counter. Yeah, actually, though, Forget the VHS counter, man. We need a I can't believe this is happening counter. Like, can you believe this is happening? I wonder what Link was doing in that little clip. I wonder what Link was doing. What the doggo doing? That would have been a 6-year-old Link. God damn, man. You're an old man now. You're an old man. Yeah. Good times, though, dude. Good times. I like keeping all of this stuff. I was talking to Malik about this earlier. Just lovely to save all the streams, all the broadcasts for posterity, to be able to look back on them like this. Kind of see the progress you made, you know. Let me just see the rest of the chat. White Room Addy. Addy in the back rooms, 24-hour stream. Never again. Maybe the cool back rooms. The back rooms I was in there are not the cool back rooms. I can promise you that. Change my setup for this driving game with a steering wheel. Oh, you got the wheel? Nice. You got that whole setup going on for it? Which one are you playing, Tail? Strong of you, though, out of you that you finally came out of your closet. I did. Literally come out of that closet. Literally. A door was opened and then closed. It is strong of you, though. Sorry, I literally just read that. Posted a picture of it on your server. Let's take a look at this dope ass driving setup. In photo mode. Hey, let's go. I love how every now and again Teo will post a picture of his setup here and it going through its most recent phase of badassery. That's cool, man. That's very, very cool. I didn't even know, like, that's like a PlayStation branded steering wheel, bro. I didn't even know they made those. That's crazy. I thought it would be like a third-party one or something. Dope. Demeanor is so much more confident now, King. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Still a nervous, anxious wreck. I don't think I've changed much off stream. Like, the way I was on stream there, more or less is how I am off stream, generally speaking. Still. Looks like Addy was in a white padded room. Yeah, low key. High key. Never beating Andar, dog. I should just save her an extra vote. She just needs not a sick day, a sick week. A sick week. And God forbid, I'm talking about a sick week as in just, I'm sick of being online and on Twitch. All right? It sucks here. Everyone's so weird online, which she wouldn't be wrong. Everyone's really weird online. Just go touch grass. Don't be here. And then Compulsive can catch up. And then you can come back. Lazy. Never beating it. Sorry, Prime Link, he would have tore through everything like Kratos. Yeah. he did. It's not that he would have, he did. Ask Jacob here, who's returned. Yeah, Link in his prime was a madman. Doggo was on his adventures in Hyrule Field? I think so. Also, Toady, thank you
Where's
for the
the
hydrate.
crack? Where's the crack?
Never! Oh, God. Awkward. You heard all that, did you? Yeah, I was talking about how you would take a sick week from just being sick of just imagining you guys imagining me not being on the treater board. That's what I said. You gotta try Gran Turismo 7 if you can. It's amazing with a wheel too. Yeah, Gran Turismo's the big one, right? Post another photo while driving in game. Hell yeah! Check that here. Look at that. Look at this photograph. I'm just a driving game tourist, so I'm gonna point out something I do recognize from a different game that I think is really cool in this driving game. And it's gonna sound really lame. First off, really cool wheel once again. Really cool keyboard once again. I think I've glazed the keyboard before too. I love that keyboard. But I like the Fallout New Vegas colors of the UI. That's what I have to say. Let's go. That looks really fun though, Teo. I'll always feed the dog. The one and only Lazy. You love to see that. The #1 tweetster, NA. Always here. She literally trained this doggo to expect tweets at the beginning, which is nuts. Welcome back, Holkad. What'd you learn? What'd you learn from watching Asmongold's take on Mulholland Drive? Oh, man. Or I mean, youtube.com/@ I will give you my take on Mulholland Drive's take on Mulholland Drive. I like the video I watched if you're interested in the Discord. It's fucking crazy how Addy is the only channel where I'm out of channel points. Yeah, this is all... Basically, the conspiracy is... I realized that you guys being able to redeem the extra vote would be way too powerful. And you guys wouldn't sub to my channel to get extra votes, alright? It's all about money for me. I just want that extra cheddar from you guys, alright? Even though I don't like cheese, alright? I like the cheddar kind of cheese. The Twitch cheddar. Alright, and I knew it'd be too easy for you guys to get the 50k channel points, so I needed a distraction. And I came up with that distraction in the form of not cheddar, but beef. Hydrolyzed beef pellets so you can get my doggo for 1,000 materia a pop to prevent you from getting that extra vote. It's all... The game was rigged. Truth is... the game was rigged from the start. There you go. Now you know the truth. Thanks to Love on the Keyboard. Also, shout out to the mixer you recommended me last year. Oh my god. Wait. Is that the mixer? I remember that, dude. I almost forgot. Yeah. One of my earliest interactions with Teo. Is that the mixer? You got like a blue one. I didn't know you could change the colors on it. That's cool, man. One of my earliest interactions with Teo, right, was when he was watching my Hades 2 stream from like back in October. And he was asking me about mixers and stuff like that. And he was like, I was asking him about his Retroid and the games he could run on it. He was talking about some cool hardware stuff. And I told him about that little Fi-Fine mixer, which is like, it's a great budget mixer, by the way. I mean, Teo will tell you he's been using it for a while. Guess who's back? Back again. Mixer the platform? Exactly. Mixer the platform. Which is still very much in business and more successful than ever. Unlike that other timeline where it shut down like 7 years ago. He wants to switch to Mixer. It's a shame, man. Mixer's a cool ass name for a streaming platform. Sucks to get fucked. It sucks to get fucked. Maybe you can make $40 million from Switch. I agree. I could make 40 million from my Nintendo Switch. Because Nintendo loves its customers. And they would do anything in the world for them, including giving them $40 million when asked politely. Fi-Fine makes so much streamer stuff. Yeah, it's cool, man. I think I mentioned it earlier on stream as well. No, I actually didn't. I should have. When Malik and I were talking for a little bit. Because we were talking about how, like, shit's expensive, right? He was asking about my hard drives that I use for storing my VODs. Dog, I haven't looked at the hardware. I'm sorry, the hard drive that I buy once every almost 2 years to store my latest VODs on. Brother, it used to cost $150, right? Now that thing is over $310 or some shit. Just because of all the rising prices of memory. Like, I forgot. Like, I realized I hadn't checked in on that thing ever since the crazy inflation. That was nutty, man. And I was like, yeah, I can link this to you, but I don't know if I want to. When he was asking about that hard drive. Yeah, it's all doubled now, man. It's nuts. You know, because I remember. Yeah, you were talking about that and how it's fucked. When I asked you about that mixer, I was still doing a headset microphone at the time and I was wanting to sound better on stream. Yeah, I remember. Should see their stocks. I'd rather look at their socks. Rather do just about anything other than reminding myself of how I have to spend more money for something. Crazy that was almost a year ago now. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. Time is doing time things. Feels almost longer, man. Holy shit. Addy likes socks confirmed? I'm a sock person. I like wearing socks. I like eyeballing cool socks. Actually, that's a total lie. I wear the most boring socks in the world. Boss! Can't sock me. Good one, good one, good one. I respect it. Well played, sir. I like socks. Like socks. I like socks. We all like socks. To clarify, I'm talking about socks. You just pronounce it differently. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta look at my materiales. So look, this is all mastered, right? Right. Master. Speed plus. Now look at this. Speed plus is not mastered. So I would have to go to the base game and master it. Because there's materia and new threat that is max starred, but not mastered. Yeah, enemy lore. Long range. Do I have the save crystal? Do we even get that in new threat mod? What is that? Point of no return. Oh, that's the thing we have to use for friggin' Calamity. I'm never gonna think about that bitch again. Thanks. Bye. Master, obey your master. Man gets it. He knows ball. Oh, yeah, definitely. Of course, I got that too, man. I got that too. I know ball. I know balls. I have balls. Just wanted to put that out there. If there's any confusion on the matter. Where the fuck? Okay. I feel like in vanilla FF7, you get the save crystal just from the story from talking to a character. Save crystal FF7. Opening a treasure chest in the northern crater. Very first cave on the north side of the screen. Huh. Oh, they probably changed the item. Yeah, they changed the item in new threat. Because you already have the save points. So let me do this. Doop. Doop. I'm not cheating. It's not called a save crystal. Oh, what it is. So why can't I find it here? Why can't I find it? Cabron! I want to see your balls. Where is the save crystal? Because there's no quick way to grind, bro, without the crystal. It's called that. On everything I'm looking at. But, okay, if I can't find it in the save editor, the game editor rather, lunar harp, dark matter. Okay, wait, save crystal. Dirty wig. That's definitely not it. Lingerie, that's definitely not it either. Bikini briefs. Deodorant. Why do I not recognize any of these items from this game? Okay, now we're talking. Sector 5 key, red dragon DS. Pizzeria, snowboard, basement. Digestive sexy cologne. It has all the Wall Market stuff. It's not there. This game got Victoria's Secret real quick, actually, though. God, sorry, I missed some stuff up there. At least you have a bunch of them now. I could just put Aerith in the party. Oh, yeah. Addy knows balls and has balls confirmed indeed. Oh, it's not a materia. I'm stupid. Crystal. Glove bangle. Oh, I don't have the thing. What the hell? Anyway. We're a save crystal A. Something like that. I'm looking a boot for a save crystal. What is this item? Wow, could that be it? How do I even get to that little spot? I never did. I never did all that. What? Go up, please. Come on now, sir. This part always pisses me off. Can I go the other way? No. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh! Oh, God, it's a Hypno Crown. Cringe. Cringe alert. Shit. How is a save crystal on in the game editor? Because even if I go to the base game, I can't add it. I can't add it. And I need it. Just inside the room in which the magic pot and mover enemies can be fought to avoid the save crystal glitch. And okay. First area of Northern Cave. No. We opened that chest already. It's not going to be unopened if we go to the base game. Oh, this is so cooked. Oh, well. You know what? I'm going to... yeah, quit out. You don't gotta save. Alright, you think I gotta save while I'm grinding? At this level? As an FF7 professional? Must be out of your mind. What do you think you're dealing with here? Here we go. I got so confused now. We can do this the way your grandparents did it. Aerith, you're still here? Go home. Movie's over. I kinda like how they can't even move her. That's great. That's fucking funny. What's it gonna look like if I do this on the screen? Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, really. And then it's just another copy of Red 13. And now he's gone! Oh! He was never there to begin with. What does this all mean? You create a creepypasta out of this. Be like going back in time and creating a creepypasta out of that whole thing. And scaring a whole generation of kids. Man, those video game creepypastas were terrifying growing up. The one that really got to me was the Majora's Mask one. If you're a Zelda fan, you will know. There's no way you don't know about Ben Drowned. God, that shit terrified me as a kid. Ben Drowned, and then Pokemon. What was the town? Lavender Town. Yeah, the Majora's one is horrifying. That Lavender Town and how listening to that theme can make you do not so nice things to yourself. In Pokemon. What was the one I was just thinking of as well? Oh yeah, Minecraft. Freaking Herobrine in Minecraft. Good old days. The good old days, man. Slenderman was terrifying too. God, I remember being in middle school and being introduced to Slenderman. That's how I actually found PewDiePie way back in the day when I watched him a good bit as a kid. Back when he was a Let's Player and stuff. Found PewDiePie because of Slender. I looked up Slender on YouTube. And his first video that I ever saw was Slender the Arrival. Back in like 2013. And I remember looking at his sub count and going, he has 9 million subs? That's possible? And now look at where we're at. I was like, who is this guy? Slenderman scared the shit out of me for a good year when I was a kid. Yeah, no, it really did. That shit was horrifying. I was like nervous to walk to my own bedroom at night, thinking he would be in the hallway. There was a website too, the Majora's Mask one, and YouTube videos to go with it. The website played scary music too. I hated it. Oh god. See, I didn't even know about all that. Dude, Herobrine was horrifying. Like, it didn't help that Minecraft in and of itself could be kind of eerie at times. Like, you know, when you're close to a cave, you're building your house, and you hear that like that weird ass sound out of nowhere. And if you're young, if you haven't played the game a bunch, and you know about the Herobrine creepypasta, that's gonna mess with you. You're gonna be like, is that Herobrine? Is he behind me? Oh man, good times. Yeah, the Brofist era. Yeah. Exactly that. I watched PewDiePie a ton as a kid between like 2013 and 2016. He kind of lost me when he was doing the whole edgy thing. And then I started watching him a little bit again in 2019. I still watch, and every now and again I watch his vlogs with his wife and kid in Japan, which is super wholesome. PewDiePie living the dream, and he has a kid, wife, not to work ever, and lives in Japan. Literally, man, he got the fairy tale ending. Hey, welcome back, Breen. Hope you're doing well. Are you still in Hong Kong, Breen? I mean, if you're rich, you can live anywhere. I personally would pick Singapore. Yeah, pretty much. Go anywhere you want. That man won the lottery at life. He obviously put in a lot of work. Because luck is hard work, meaning preparation. Right? He had the preparation. He knew how to market himself. He put in the effort. He mastered content creation. He played the game right at the time. And got to where he wanted to be. Beautiful. You're still in Hong Kong. Let's go. Can I still greet you with ni hao? I'm gonna try and not read that to make a fool for. I don't want to make a fool of myself. Japan would be so crazy to live in. I want to go there one day. I would love to visit Japan. Oh man, I've never been, but I think that would be really, really fun. I haven't been to like 99% of places. Ask anybody. They will tell you how I proudly, not so proudly really, boast about being a complete hermit. Oh, thank God the summons are mastered. Enemy lore. Guild plus, preemptive. 80,000 AP? Oh my God. Gonna take a little second. Alright, we're gonna make it happen. Make it happen. Pronto, Toronto. There's a big place, dog. Even if you were a traveler type guy, it'll take a long time for you to visit 10% of the earth. Right, but you can visit the places that matter. I got no interest in going to the center of the earth. Wish to visit it someday. Yeah, it would be fun. But I will say I have no regrets either. I would like to travel, but I'm not somebody who... I don't ever see myself, I'll put it this way, regretting not traveling. I'll put it that way. I just love being comfortable. Let's all go to Japan. I would love nothing more. Now see, I may not be a traveling person, but when I do travel, I gotta go with other folks. I cannot go alone. That's just the saddest shit. I gotta go with some folks, preferably someone in that group that folks are going with, who knows what the heck we're gonna be doing there, knows the place decently well, has a nice little itinerary listed out for us, all that good shit. I love traveling by myself. Lol. I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. See, I could never talk to no one. I like doing things on my own. It's just that traveling I'm so uncomfy with that I would need to depend on somebody else. That's the reality of it. But other than that, like, I am 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, someone who prefers complete solitude. I'm right there with you on that. Never go to Sentinel Island. Well, I mean, you can't go there with a flight, but don't try to go there. Thanks. Wasn't planning on it. No, I'm definitely not going to do it. Never been outside of Europe. Would love to go to Asia and South America. Hate flying though. Yeah. I think what it is, right, with a lot of people who like to travel, they don't really think too much about the trip itself. They're more occupied with what they're actually going to do when they get there. And the problem with me is I'm way too occupied thinking about the trip. And the physically sitting in the plane itself, being uncomfortable there for hours and maybe getting sick, like all that kind of stuff. And I hate the process of getting there. And once you get there, it's nice, but then it's short-lived. And then you got to do the whole travel thing again and go back. And depending on where you go, you got to deal with like jet lag and shit. You know, like I'm not gonna. I'm good. I'm gonna be on a train for 5 hours. See, I like traveling by train. I've done it once before. And yeah, I mean, you're going to the same place, right? In Montreal. I think you were saying, right? I'm gonna sleep through the whole thing. Let's go. I had a good time on my train ride to Montreal back in like 2016. Yeah, I did that whole thing. That was a good time. Listen to some music. Finally, don't get motion sick on trains. 2016 was a different planet. It really was. I played Pokemon Go on the train. Holy shit. Yeah, we went in the summer of 2016 when Pokemon Go was at its absolute fucking zenith, man. I was playing, we went to like a wedding and everything, and I was like, fuck all these people. I have to walk around outside the venue and just like stare at my phone and capture this magnet that looks cool. Oh man, those are good times. I was actually glued to my phone playing that. I'm not even a big Pokemon Go person, or just Pokemon person at all, but that was fun. Like traveling, driving 19 hours to Florida by myself, but don't like flying alone, really. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. But driving 19 hours to Florida is crazy, Teo. Respect. Road trips are fun. I enjoyed those growing up. I gotta do one myself at some point. That I would like to do. I'll take somebody, but... yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, this is Jacob's here. Holy shit. I remember vividly, Jacob was hyped about catching a Snorlax. And I thought Pokemon Go was cool, but I was not like a Pokemon weeb, right? This man will admit, like, he was a Pokemon weeb, okay? I remember I was at his house, and he got hyped about Snorlax being in his area. Hot Snorlax is in your area, right? And we got in his car, and he was doing... it was a fucking reckless driving to get to that Snorlax, man. I remember that shit. I was in the back seat, like, fearing for my life. Because he was doing, like, reckless-ass driving to get... Well, like, reckless as... He was, like, speeding as much as he could and everything. That was funny, man. Those are, like... The whole fucking world. Like, yeah, you never liked Pokemon before Pokemon Go. But, yeah, you were obsessed with it when Pokemon Go was a thing. That's the thing, is that even if you weren't really into Pokemon Go at that time, or just Pokemon in general, sorry, you were probably in some way, shape, or form interfacing with Pokemon Go. It actually just united the entire fucking world. And here's the crazy thing. Nintendo never really capitalized on that, or not Nintendo, sorry. Well, I guess Pokemon Company, whatever. They never really went anywhere with that whole thing. They had the perfect thing in their hands, and it sort of just fizzled out, right? I always found that really fascinating. I remember a bunch of drama about stealing your location and selling it to China or something. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. I forgot about that whole thing. It's still going strong. I still played. Okay, really nice. I haven't like heard or seen anything on it in a long time. Well, I mean, I guess it's not like mainstream, but it's good that you still play it. Still have fun. I know Tuzi. I don't know if Tuzi still plays it, but Tuzi was still big on the game even after it was like big mainstream and big in its prime. So nice playing alone because I don't have to listen to people being like, you need to get to the airport at least 3 hours ahead, and starts pacing around and dragging people out of the house way more than 6 hours ahead. That's fair. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Boyne. I don't like the backseating. I don't like the incessant frickin' backseating. Just let me get to where I want to be in peace, how I know how to get there. And I think that's right how I want to get there, so I will get there how I want to get there. Don't be telling me what I don't gotta know. It's annoying. Well, no one's gonna be calm if it's crashing. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'd much rather drive in a car. Even though the statistic is that, oh, one in 2 cars will crash and kill you, whereas 1 in 5 million planes will crash and kill you. Well, here's the fucking thing. If I'm in a car, I still have a chance of getting the hell out of there. If I'm in a plane, I'm dead if something bad happens. Like, anytime there's turbulence, you know, I gotta start, like, getting religion and praying. You know, for my life, and in the span of 20 seconds, becoming the most religious person on the planet, and praying that there's something divine out there that exists to save me from my imminent doom. Put it in your head that it will happen, and when it does, you're like, guess it's happening, and then you're dead, right? What are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do about that? You think you're the main character? You think when the plane's going down in the Bermuda Triangle, you're gonna like meet aliens and shit over there? And, you know, you're gonna be like the messiah for planet Earth? Like, no, man. Come on. Well, the statistic is death in a plane and a car. If you're dead in a car, you're not going anywhere. Well, no. But, like, you know, the shit that happens that gets you dead in a car may not get you dead in a car. Turbulence is not crashing. It can be. It can be. Guys, remember that Malaysian plane that had crazy turbulence and then the wing fell off or whatever? Or like the engine exploded? I can't remember the actual... There's probably like millions of freak incidents like that. But they're incidents and everyone dies. Guess what? Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Scary turbulence to me would be when the plane starts changing altitude. I don't think turbulence has really ever caused a crash itself. Usually it's pilot error on top of... Oh my god. Dude, I love it when, it's so horrible, but like, see, to my point, right? You're at the absolute mercy of whoever it is commandeering your plane. Like, let's say the pilot had a bad day, and it's like, hippity hoppity, I'm flying this plane into a fucking mountain droppity. You're all dead. You know, like, that shit has happened before. Multiple times. So get a bus driver, but you could live. Like, you could survive that shit, dude. If a pilot decides to fly the plane into a mountain, you're dead. If a bus driver decides to drive a bus into a building, you could be fine. You could do some cool shit and live. I'd rather be at the mercy of a bus driver or an Uber driver or whoever driver than a pilot. Don't want to fly on a plane anymore. I would rather drive, because if my car's is fucked, I can just jump out. If I'm on a plane, I'm fucked. See, Teo gets it, bro. Teo understands. Teo's eyes are open to these very real problems that are definitely not just in my head. As a definitely sane person. Your fears are so outlandish? Of course they are. They're irrational fears. That's why phobias exist. That's why they're all phobias at the end of the day. I'm just an idiot. I feel like Addy just knows less about dangers of ground vehicles than air vehicles. I know of them. I just don't give a fuck, man. They're not going to convince me that flying is the worst way to travel. So getting out in the middle of the highway and getting pinballed around the mouth, that never happens. Drive safe, bro. And on top of that, redeeming a DSP alert on my stream. That being the last thing that happens before getting pinballed. Like, dog, I keep telling Teo, please don't let that be the last thing that happens. At the end of the day, though, it really depends on if the person operating said vehicle or aircraft is a good operator. Literally. That's what it boils down to. Just be good. Don't be weird. Don't be... Well, I mean, that's one of the theories, right? MH370, I'm curious what you guys think happened to that thing. I think that, like, that is unanimously considered the biggest aircraft mystery, disappearance, what have you, of all time. I actually just think the pilot was crazy. Really sad what happened. Like, there was a time when I was younger, I wanted to, like, believe in something more sensational. Like, yeah, they got him. And, dude, you know what's fucking nuts? That happened right around the time I was finishing up with Lost. Like, explain to me how we're not on the Matrix. Why does everything just line up so perfectly like that? Lost is literally about shit like this. The moment we were wrapping up with Lost, this shit happens. And so my mind was going crazy. Well, are they like on an island? Was it like, are they all alive? Like, no. But I remember the theories were crazy of how that, like, a plane was abducted by a UFO, this, that, or the other. But sadly, I just do think that most likely the pilot was crazy. It's sad. Because if you look at what he said, what he went through, this, that, or the other, the last thing he said to to everybody on the plane, all the passengers, was, all right, good night, everybody. And he turned everything off. And yeah, bad things happened then. And they just flew and flew and flew, ran out of fuel, and kaput. You go to the ocean, of which you've explored like less than 1%. You're never gonna find that thing. People are like, well, by now we would have found it. No, man, the ocean is just... The ocean is the ocean. Don't even try. So yeah, I don't want to go on planes. Well, as little as I can. So shit like that happening. Imagine, like, I'm just trying to get some shut-eye, and the last thing I hear is, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good night. And then I never wake up again. Like, I'm okay. Thanks, guys. Like, comment, subscribe. Smooth operator. I know how to cure your fears. Watch Airplane. I still need to watch it. I really do want to watch that. Only hit by and struck by smooth criminal. You've been hit by. You've been struck by smooth criminal. Addy, are you okay? Addy, are you okay? Is this why we aren't going to India? Is one of the reasons. That and lizards. I want to go there and see lizards crawling on the walls, man. I hate lizards. Except your lizard. It was cool. Jacob had a cool lizard. Let's watch this YouTube video. Oh my god, yeah, I remember this one. I think I know this clip from Airplane. Yeah, no links in chat, man. Come on.
Captain,
you should know
how
this.
soon can you land? I can't tell. You can tell me I'm a doctor.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
I
not
love
sure.
this scene.
But can't you take a guess?
Well, not for another 2 hours.
You can't take a guess for another 2 hours?
No. I mean, we can't land for another 2 hours. Fog has closed down everything this side of the mountains. We've got to get through to Chicago.
And then isn't the air hostess like, or something about a hospital, right?
Where you can do random stage.
Climax. Love you, Max. I'll leave you a like. She says something about a hospital and she asks something about it and he assumes she's literally wondering what a hospital is and he explains it to her in the most literal way imaginable. Actually, the Street Fighter movie, yeah, dude, Soul was here in the chat earlier and he told me about that and I was like, really? No way. And you went and watched the latest trailer and that was dude, I was losing my mind at how he was like, let's go. Not only is he in it as a cameo, but he's got his catchphrase, which is super wholesome. I love that. I've never played Street Fighter, so I'm the biggest Street Fighter tourist there is, but it looks cool. Looks cool. And I mean, I'm super happy for Max. I mean, I think his favorite fighting game is Third Strike. I think I will finally play Street Fighter though when Tifa's in it. I can't wait for Tifa. Yeah, man. I love it when the shit I love is referenced in some way by something I don't play, and that bridges shit for me, and that makes me want to play that. That's always such a good time. I can watch the movie anytime. Fuck yeah. Should do a movie night, dude. Of Airplane. Yeah, Airplane Watch Party 1. Should do it. Bro, tomorrow I could watch that movie anytime. That's like me with Tropic Thunder. If you guys ever want to watch Tropic Thunder, hit me up. Got my DVD and everything now too. Today I fucked up. Tifu? Yeah, exactly. That's her name, Tifu. I'm legit gonna try and learn the game, so I'm ready to learn Tifa. I'm having so much fun learning the Avatar Legends. Yeah, I remember you started that, right? New Avatar game? Forgot that came out. How's that going? Having fun learning the Legends? For me, dude, like, I realized playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is my favorite fighting game of all time, that I don't even mind just spending hours in training mode, just labbing and fighting against the computer to make cool looking shit happen, to discover some insane combo, like tagging in all my dope ass characters, doing all this crazy wacky flashy shit, creating like 200 hit combos and just working tooth and nail, blood and sweat into that. I realize I just have fun doing that in and of itself. I don't even have to go face actual online opponents or anything like that. I tried that whole thing and it was more stressful than anything. So I was just like, hey, I want to make a cool looking thing happen here and see if I could do it consistently, and that's good enough with me. So I might get Tokon just for that reason at the very least, especially since it's ArcSys. I love ArcSys' stuff. And yeah, Street Fighter 6. Who knows? Might try it out once Tifa's out. I need to play some more. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. Peak bitrate. Nothing will beat Barbie bitrate when we tried to watch it. Yeah, that was just interesting to say the least. Barbie bitrate. I was crying, laughing. Dude, same. It would keep buffering for us at the exact same spots in the server we were trying to watch it on. Tokon was interesting to try. Not sure I'll be getting it for a hot minute, but I love the art style so much. Yeah. I like, there's this distinct art style that ArcSys does, where it's basically like, it's graphic novel, like manga style, but there's so much depth to it that just, oh, it scratches an itch. I'm waiting for someone else to buy Sonic Racing Cross Worlds so I can play with people. Oh, dude, Soul's got it. Or, oh, yeah. I thought you were saying you're waiting for it to come out and for someone to get it. Yeah, it's already out. Soul has it. Hit up Soul. He's playing it all the time. Wait, buy it for someone then? Jeez, not even Canadian, bra rip. Silly Sonic Racing Cross Worlds has been on my radar for a hot minute. It looks really fun. I'm fairly certain that's the one Soul was streaming when I CNN what he was doing the other day. Looks like a really good time. I gotta get that game soon on my Switch too. Heck yeah, it looks like a great time for sure. I'm not a big racing game guy, but shit, if I was, I'd be having a blast. I can tell you that. Can we escape? Thanks. Wait, Alex! 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 I fucking love that. Alex! 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 Come back! Alex! Peak. Alex! Oh god! What platform? Dude, I fucking love that emote that Alex does. Sends me every fucking time. Wait, what is that one? The terrible Terrence Terrabaha emote. That's so peak. That shit sends me, man. It's like, excuse me, what the fuck? The voice of Rose Dawson. Alex, Alex, come back! Come back! My heart will go on. I don't know the lyrics. Alex sounds like the like the dictator. It just sounds like Sacha Baron Cohen trying to say his name as a dictator. Or no, his body double in that movie. It was like, you must have many happy gods. Hmm? Alex? I love that movie. That's another comedy I can watch any number of times, man. The Dictator is so funny. How dare you? How can you be Canadian and not know the lyrics to our iconic Queen Celine Dion? That's what I mean. I'm such a tourist when it comes to music, man. Well, like, kind of, but not really at the same time. It's weird. It's really weird. The biggest thing with me with music, right? And Jacob will Jacob will back me up on this. You could be talking about an artist, and I'll have no idea who you're talking about. But like, I'll recognize the name of the artist, I know who that person is, all of that. They'd be like, yeah, his song. And I'm like, I don't know if I've heard that song before. And then you'll be like, no, I'm sure you've heard it. I'm sure you've heard it. Or you'll be like, you haven't heard that song? It's more likely the second. So it's more likely the latter. Then we'll play the song, and I'll be like, bro, I know, of course I know that song. I just didn't know it was by this dude. Because I just listen to a song, and I think it's all right. And I don't do anything beyond just listening to it and going, that's all right. I don't look up who it's by. I don't look up what that artist ate for breakfast, lunch, dinner, how many Grammys they've won, what brand of toothpaste they use. Like all the cool kids do. With like anything else I do, like movies and games, I'm on top of that shit. You know, you tell me Ryan Gosling is going to be the next Ghost Rider, and we're like, oh, that's so cool. You know why? Because the original Ghost Rider had Eva Mendes in it. Eva Mendes is his partner in real life, and now he gets to actually be in Ghost Rider himself as Ghost Rider. So it's like her actual love interest in real life is now Ghost Rider. Who's her love interest in the Ghost Rider she was in? That's me when it comes to movies, right? But music, I'm like, My Chemical Romance. Those are the guys who did that song about how you tried so hard and got so far. Oh, no, that was that was Link in the Park. Oh, true, right. I knew that. That's me with music, dude. Unless we're talking like really, really iconic, influential. All right, I'm not that cooked. I'm not that cooked. Like, come on now. I got him a Spotify trial and he's opening his eyes. Don't worry. Yeah, that's been really fun. Just listening to music at the same time as somebody else and just getting chills and shivers and the hairs on your ball standing up because you both appreciate the music a lot. Like, Jacob and I do that sometimes for like soundtracks for movies, for example, like Odyssey and stuff. Like, yo, how good is that? Holy shit, yeah, it's fucking awesome. That's kind of cool. I like that. If the new Ghost Rider doesn't have a old cowboy Ghost Rider on the horse played by Nicolas Cage like the original did with that mustache Lebowski cowboy guy, I want to watch it. That actually would be pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. That'd be a nice little homage. I forget the name of that actor, by the way, who plays the old we'll call him Horse Rider. He's in a lot of things. I always forget his name. I sometimes get teary, but never got my ball hair to stand up. Better up my cinema music experiences. Well, that's because you believe in deforestation, if you catch my drift. If I had to guess, compulsive. If I had to guess. Any Spotify list is just all MJ probably, which would be base as fuck. You're not wrong, Toady. I don't have a Spotify playlist because I just don't have a Spotify subscription. Well, I have the free one right now, but I never use it otherwise. I'm a YouTube music listener, okay? I listen to music on YouTube. Okay. But yeah, most of what's in, in my music playlist is Michael Jackson. I'm boring, sue me. My favorite artist of all time is Michael Jackson. Look, he's just vibing back there. He's vibing back there next to my Odyssey poster, right on the hilt of the sword. He's just chilling. On top of my Material Ultimania, by the way. He's in the most random spot. This is for my FF7 homies. He's on top of my Final Fantasy VII Ultimania book. How do you need to know favorite Michael Jackson song? I go back and forth between a lot of them every couple of years. Currently, my favorite one is Girl Is Mine with Paul McCartney. I love that song. And I came to find not a lot of people are a fan of it. But it's like so fucking catchy. It's so wholesome. It's fun. It's catchy. I don't understand the way you think. Saying that she's yours, not mine. Sending roses and your silly dreams. Really just a waste of time. Cause she's mine. I get why people didn't like it though, because it didn't really match the vibe of Thriller. The rest of the album. But it's so good. Who the hell cares? At the end of the day, any and all MJ music is gold. Alright, we don't live in the 80s anymore. We live in the now. We can listen to all the music at any time. I knew that was coming. What's going on here? Lebowski Cowboy. Oh, dude, I gotta rewatch Big Lebowski. I fucking love that movie, but I gotta rewatch it. Like Big Lebowski Cowboy? Is that the Lebowski you're talking about? Really have like 3 boxes of CDs. It's a lot. Like music CDs. That's cool. I love that one. It's really hard to pick, but right now I love Scream is cool. Since when does anyone not like an MJ song? Dude, facts. I mean, there's a reason. He's quite arguably not just the most famous musical artist of all time, but famous person who ever lived. Chief amongst them being that one. I guess who doesn't love a Michael Jackson song? That's not gonna work. Didn't mean to do that. Miss input. Ba, 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 ba. I hadn't actually watched the entirety of the Scream music video until recently, by the way. That was pretty fun. Yeah, but Girl Is Mine, some of my favorite ones. I really like 2000 Watts a lot. Holy shit. That's a great example, by the way, of a song I never knew existed for a long time. Until, like, last year or the year before. Which, that's the deepest Michael Jackson's voice has ever been. He actually sings in a really deep voice, and a lot of people get thrown off by it. They're like, what? That's not Michael Jackson. I don't know if I even knew that song. Or know that song, Scream? It's so good, and at the same time, crazy shit's happening with MJ and him calling out the damn media. Lyrics just hit so hard. Yeah. He knew how to make a fucking statement, man. I mean, look at... they don't really care about us. His aura was unlike anybody else. And the thing you always gotta keep reminding yourself of is he did all this shit. He had this much influence before the internet, right? Easy to kind of forget that. There are very few people who have reached his level of, you know, prominence with being as connected as we are now. They Don't Really Care About Us is another one I fucking love. It's so good, man. So peak. Yeah, there's a ton of really good underrated stuff on Off the Wall too. I like Off the Wall a ton. Besides, yeah, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough is probably my second favorite song ever. Plain and simple. It's like the one that just put him on the map. And it's timeless. It's fucking awesome. It gets me amped every time. But there's a ton of other underrated stuff too on that album. I like I like being sad. I'm a sappy person. I like some of his slower, more somber stuff or bittersweet stuff. Also, Cody, thank you for the hydrate.
Ah, where's the crack?
I like She's Out of My Life a lot. Very simple, slow song. Thank you for the stretch, Cody. She's out of my life. Man, that video gets me misty-eyed every time, where he's just sitting there on a stool. It's nothing it's nothing spectacular or sumptuous. It's just, you know, a well-dressed, well-presented man in a blue sweater just singing his heart out, right? That's it. Just pure talent. I like that a lot. I Can't Help It is good. I got obsessed with I Can't Help It after watching the Michael movie, because there's a section in that film that plays the instrumental version of it, where he's with his was it an alpaca or whatever the fuck his animal was, right? his four-legged friend, not Bubbles. Bubbles isn't four-legged, by the way. Beat me, hate me, you could never break me. Yeah, so godly, man. That aura, though. Rock With You is good. Rock With You is a fun time. Don't stop till you get enough. Is overrated, IMO? Of course you'd say that, just because it's popular. No, I'm kidding. It is popular. Oh god. Michael movie mentioned. Alex is having Winter Soldier flashbacks. But there's genuinely a wonderful scene in that movie. As far as the music is concerned, right? Where they play an instrumental version of it, and it sounds so fucking ethereal. Where he's talking to his alpaca, I guess that's what it is. And he's like, you think he's talking to a girlfriend, but then the camera pans and it's his furry friend. And is playing an instrumental version of Can't Help It. And then I just started listening to only the instrumental version of that afterwards. It was so divine, man. Listen to that shit at night while driving. It's so good. The version with vocals is great too, but I can't help it. If I wanted to, I wouldn't help it, even if I could. Listen to it, but when I listen to the album, I listen to like 4 minutes, and then it's just 2 minutes of the same thing. Yeah, fair. Baboon just likes to pick fights. I mean, baboons are big. Baboons are big and strong when they fight. They like to show them what's funky, show them what's right. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Okay, I will say, my favorite MJ song, my very first favorite MJ song, right? I think this might be the earliest I've ever heard an MJ song in my life, was Beat It. I don't care much for it anymore. Weirdly, it's a great fucking song. But weirdly, I just don't care much for it. But when I was younger, I was obsessed when I was like really, really little. And it was because of Back to the Future, man. When he's at the diner and there's a jukebox and then Marty's fighting his dad's bully. And it starts playing. I thought that was the most hype fucking shit ever from Back to the Future. Earth song, cheesy as fuck, but when I get to that last part... Lazy! 69 treats, oh my god. Obligatory nice. There you go, little man. The 69th treat. The nicest treat. Lazy hit 2 funny numbers today with the treats. Earth song was nice. Yeah, I like Earth song. Michael's music is just more relevant than ever. Yeah, and it's mainly, and it'll always stay that way, mainly because of how, I mean, the Earth and trying to protect our only home that we have will never not be relevant. But he just delivers that message in the most powerful way, arguably. Because Back to the Future takes place in the 50s for the most part. Yeah, goes back in time. Or no. I'm trying to remember if it was like the first one or the second. Probably the first? I don't know. So yeah, where he goes to the actual future. Yeah. I gotta rewatch the films at some point, man. Those are good-ass movies. Yeah, they go to 2015, and then, like, I remember when it was actually 2015, and everyone was making those posts about, like, oh, here's what they actually got right, and here's what they didn't. Do we actually have hoverboards? Well, kind of. This guy made some hoverboards, which are kind of similar to the ones for the movie. We can't rehydrate our food in our microwaves. I remember all that stuff. Is 2 the one where they go back to the 1800s? No, that's 3. Yeah. That's the third one. I got the 2015 collector's Blu-ray. Nice. In 2015. That's how long I've been collecting. Oh man, 11 years. 2015 was 11 years ago, guys. You like that? Sure you love it. They kill the mover so fast in vanilla FF7. That's crazy. Okay, nice. Enemy lore. We're done with that. Gil plus. Long range. What else do we need? Shield. Well, we already mastered shield. It's mostly the purples. Da-da-da. Oh my god, look at all this glitching out because we're playing vanilla after new threat. HP to MP. Okay. Mega all. Mega all. It helps you. It helps when you can't remember 2015. Yeah. I don't like that, Addy. No. I don't think any of us do. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that reminding somebody of how long something has been is not a good thing. When I was growing up, my preschool had 2 CDs. One was Michael Jackson History, great album, and the second was Smurf Hits. Smurf Hits was famous songs up pitch, translated to Swedish, and every other word in the song was changed to Smurf or Smurf It. I like that. That's funny. Like a Michael song would be like, I'm talking to the Smurf in the mirror. I love that. That is super wholesome. What happened in 2015 that's memorable? I don't think at all for me. I moved countries. No big deal. I moved back to the country where I was born and that I love. But, you know, that's kind of a meh event. If you ask me. History is a legendary album. The Smurf stuff, what the fuck? Yeah, it's so based. Addy doesn't love to remind how long something's been, by the way. You know the most psychotic thing I do? Sometimes I will look up the age of an actor in a movie that Jacob and I really like. And whenever, like, it's Jacob's birthday or something, he's a little older, or whatever. Another year's gone by, I'm like, by the way, you're now older than Christian Bale in American Psycho. Which, by the way, if any of my Gen Z pals who are my age, if you want to feel old, know that Christian Bale was 25 in American Psycho. And we're now a couple years older than him in that movie. And he doesn't look 25 in that movie. That is not very nice of you. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot Compulsive is a compulsive psycho. The big fan of American Psycho. I remember, dude, this is wholesome, like, when I first saw Compulsive, the first time was in Shibi's channel. And I remember, like, clicking his profile, and I saw, like, this scene where he's on the phone, like, confessing to everything, and I'm like, why is that his profile pic? I was, like, dying laughing, bro. That shit was so funny. Oh, man. I put that emote in lowercase. Oh, just like, yeah, what even is that? The Sigma. That's it. Based. 2015 was when FF7 Remake was originally announced. That too. Not really a big deal, though, if you ask me. Definitely not a big deal. It was just casually announced on my birthday. No big deal. I remember exactly what I was doing, by the way, when FF7 Remake got announced on my birthday, and I will proudly admit to it. I was taking a shit and looking at my phone. And no, I didn't drop a dookie when I saw it announced, but I might as well have. With how hyped I was. I didn't start shitting bricks or anything. But I was like... I was like that gif of the dude on the toilet, like... like getting so hyped looking at his phone. That was basically me. Oh my god. I think anyone who was an FF7 fan will remember exactly what they were doing when they saw that announcement. Like, I remember, I think I was scrolling through Facebook back when using Facebook was cool. And I was following IGN. And I think IGN was reviewing the E3 that happened that year. And I saw, the first thing I saw was a headline. And they were glazing the hell out of it just in the headline alone. They're like, E3 this year. They were being like really, it was actually rare IGN W, the way they hyped it up. In the headline, they said something along the lines of, so E3 2015, how good was it? Well, to put it simply, this is one of those E3s that defies magic. This is one of those E3s that looks at something and goes, that's impossible, but we're going to make it possible. And we're going to make dreams come true. And I knew that moment, it's FF7 Remake. I fucking know it in my heart and in my soul. And I scroll down and sure enough, you just see the shot of Cloud from the back walking into the light with his Buster Sword. And I'm like, what the fuck? There's no way. It was the best E3, man. There's no way. Like, for me, there's no shot it wasn't the best E3, right? Yeah. What question for the streamer in the chatter? What makes you click on somebody's Twitch name? Like bot behavior or something? Well, for me, because in Shibby's channel, I'm moderating and stuff, and he had some like bots coming through, especially since like newer to streaming and everything, relatively. I always kind of like click the profile just to make sure, you know, how old, like see how old the account is. Because there are red flags you can pick up on. Like if an account is new, and it's like typing something generic like, oh, hey, hi, hello, like some kind of greeting, right? Then you're like, just making sure. I'm not doing nothing yet, just keeping an eye open. That was my whole... That's basically my thought process usually behind clicking a name in the chat. Or sometimes, the other reason I do it, I actually do it for almost everybody I see in the Twitch chat. If I'm curious if somebody else is making content, the first telltale sign before you even go to their page is like they have a profile pic, they have a banner. Like, okay, this dude makes content. Then go drop him a follow. They seem pretty cool. Like, Toady is actually a great fucking example since Toady's here. That's how I followed Toady. He rated Soul when he was playing Final Fantasy VII, and he was in the chat. I'm like, dude, I love this dude's vibe. Like, does he also make content? Let me click his name and go follow his channel. Like, drop him a follow there. I was like, okay, cool, he does. Nice. Thank you. No, and you as well, man, because like right after that, you noticed that I actually followed, and you were like, hey, I followed you back. I'm like, no way, hey, appreciate that. I mean, you guys never have to. I don't care about the whole follow for follow thing. You can follow me if you want. You don't have to follow me. I just like to follow folks and support them. And potentially make new friends, connections, and stuff. Like, that would be awesome. But I never expect anything in return or anything, so it's always really lovely when I get that surprise. Love that we have come full circle with the narrator with the end of the Revelation trailer. The promise has been fulfilled. It's such a good fucking trailer, man. Like, it was just, it's cinema. It's perfect pacing, perfect cinematography, build up to the reveal. Like, God. Just thinking about it gives me chills. If you ever need to figure out a year something happened, we ask Addy. I actually have a pretty good memory for years and shit and events in those years. Otherwise, I have a bad memory. Nice timing. I missed it. I missed if Addy thought I was a bot. Oh, no. I didn't say that. What I was saying was the reason I click people's names sometimes in a Twitch chat. So in Shibi's channel, for example, I was moderating there. So whenever someone new drops in, I'll just click to see how old the channel is. You know, I'll click to see, like, especially if somebody just drops, you know, a greeting of some kind. I'm like, okay, is this person real, genuine? And the quickest way to find out is seeing how old the account is. So that's why. Just to gauge how much of an eye I should keep on an account. Yeah, I like to study. I use my sense materia. Yeah, I'm just... Wait. The hell did Cloud die? What the fuck just happened? Get us out of here, doggo! They speak like a weirdo than usually when I'm climbing them more. Yeah, no, exactly. And, I mean, after a long time of streaming, you just sort of pick up on that stuff. Because you've been through it before yourself. They always enter in with something generic, like, "Hi! I love this game! And tell me, dear streamer, how are you liking this game? You know, I should add you on Discord." And usually when they pull the D card, the Discord card, that's when sirens should enter the chat. Alarms should start blaring. There's been times I thought people were bots, but they turned out not to be. Yeah, no. There definitely have been those times. Definitely have been those times. You play anything else? How long have you been playing? Yeah, exactly. Hi, how long have you been... Dude, you hit the nail on the head. How long have you been playing this game? Do you play anything else? I see. Okay. And who made your emotes? I see. Okay. Can I see your intro? I hate when I get those bot accounts are the ones who try and sell you their services. Yeah, all the bots, all the grifters. For me, Seribot helps with that. I always, for anybody who doesn't have Seribot, I cannot recommend. It should be compulsory. I was gonna say compulsive. Thanks, compulsive. It should be compulsory to get Seribot for anyone who doesn't already have it, to prevent shit like hate raids, to prevent shit like people tuning in, being weird. It doesn't catch everybody. And as soon as I realized that, I eventually just put my foot down and made a decision to just enable verification on phone numbers, emails, and I've slept fine ever since. I've never had a single issue with bots or anything like that. It sucks because I understand it limits people, and I don't tell people to do it. I say that you should do it as a last measure, because the risk is that you start preventing people from finding you who genuinely want to engage, hang out, who haven't verified their phone numbers and stuff, or their emails. But at the same time, I'd rather just have an environment that is 100% guaranteed to be free of any weird tomfoolery from people who, number one, aren't even real. They aren't even people to begin with, or people who just don't give a shit about what you're doing and they're just there to like make a quick buck. And like they create all these burner accounts and stuff and all that kind of nonsense, you know? So the worst types of chatters are the ones who exist in a gray area, like dudes who come in and are just off with the vibes. Yeah, no, and that's... Sometimes you still get those. Like, there's no way to, like, never get those kind of folks coming through your doors. And it's so fucking awkward, man. It's so weird. But at this point, though, I mean, I'm with Alex on it. Alex and I, a couple months ago, had a really good discussion about it when I was streaming some MGS5. And we were talking about, like, want to just put a foot down and ban somebody. And he was like, yeah, you know what? If I don't like somebody, I just ban them. Just fuck it. And I think that I'm at the point where I've been through so much shit in the past with weirdos who come through, and I give them way too much time of day. And then shit gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And then, yes, I do ban. And I had a really bad experience with that once. And it makes me go, I should have just done that as soon as that person came in and started like being really awkward and strange and being really rude mainly. So yeah. yeah, just like you can like rules are super important. I have my rules for my channel, but at the same time, like sometimes people can just give you weird vibes, even though if they're technically still following the rules. So at that point, just go ahead and ban them, man. At the end of the day, it's about your peace of mind for the sake of your community and its well-being and the people in it who you care about, your people. So whatever you could do to prioritize that. So much better here than other chats, and I'm glad, man. I agree. Like, you know, not to gas up this chat and like my community or anything like compared to other ones, but I will say that like I have been in a lot of Twitch chats where I feel a little bit bad for the streamer, because I'll notice a lot of people in there who don't know the streamer and are kind of just there for like either trying to sell something, or maybe they are genuine, but I just after like a long time streaming, you can sometimes just tell when somebody is there not to enjoy what they're watching or support, but to like get something in return, if that makes sense. Like they're there for the whole, hey, I'm watching you, hopefully you can notice me and watch me back. But at the end of the day, I understand that like a lot of people are putting that, are there for that, to try and network, to try and make connections. But there's a right way to do it and a not so right way of doing it. And sometimes you see the not so subtle, not so right way of doing it. So yeah, and you don't get that as much, I feel like, anymore with my chat for whatever reason. It could be the verification stuff I have in place, Sari bot, whatever, but I will say that I don't miss any of that stuff. I'm just glad that you guys are the way that you are. You guys are yourselves. You guys are amazing. Yourselves are amazing, and you decide to be yourselves. So I appreciate that a ton. I haven't seen any bullshit from bots on channels that have Sari. Remember Shibby? I remember when he didn't have Sari and had bots almost every day, but after he got it, it was gone. Yeah. No, especially I remember when he was playing Lies of P, he would get this one bot that would keep coming back, and man, my heart broke when like he started to pick up on like all the bot behaviors, because he was like a very social person, right? He'd always on his streams make this effort to like connect, ask questions, find out where somebody is from, just make amazing, like just great small talk, right? And so I saw him like engaging like that with who I thought was a bot, and it turned out to be a bot. And the moment he realized it, I was so sad, because he's like, yeah, okay. He's like, you asked me this question the last stream. Okay, never mind. Okay then. And he just completely gave him the cold shoulder from that point on. And I was like, should I ban this person? Should I just ban that? I think that's a bot, senor. He would engage with everyone. Yeah, that's the thing. Agreed, ban, but I've only ever maybe only banned a few people here ever. I remember you timed somebody out. I don't know that you straight up just banned somebody though, which is good, honestly. Like, the fewer people you have to ban, the better. But you shouldn't be afraid to ban though. Think only bots. Yeah. Why would you gas up this chat, your community? They rock. I mean, yeah, my community is fucking awesome. I guess what I meant to say is that I don't want to like compare or, you know, put my community over any other community out there, right? To me, it's the greatest community in the world. That's the idea. To me, in my book, this is the greatest community ever. But I don't want to be like, put this community on some kind of pedestal and be like, you know, we're just better than everybody else, if that makes sense. Because I recognize there's so many wonderful, lovely communities out there, and I'm a part of those communities, you know. And the beautiful thing about Twitch is that you feel like at a certain point, those communities that are multiple different ones just become one big community over time. And especially these past 2 years, I've felt that's really happened. So firewalls are important, though they limit growth. Yeah. That was interesting though the other day too, by the way. I got raided by Cactus, right? And a cucumber, I guess, yeah, cucumber from Cactus's community. He was confused why he could chat, and I didn't realize it at the time. I know exactly why now. he's like, didn't you have phone number verification on last time? I couldn't chat then. I'm like, yeah, I still do. I still do. I didn't change anything. And then I realized he was one of the people who got gifted a sub by me when I put in 10 gifted subs. And I forgot that subs and VIPs are exempt from the whole phone number and email verification thing. So that's good that at least there's that, you know. When you... Oh god, when you notice it's like a child finding out Santa wasn't real. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. That's so sad. I did ban once. Who wants to be the second? Well, raise your hand. I'm not raising my hand. I'm just showing how to raise your hand. Also, you can't ban me. I'm too cool. It's not because I'm the streamer or anything. I'm just really, really cool. Can't ban people who are cool. They call me Aura Memnon. Oh shit. Where the hell are the magic pots? Where are the pots? Where are the pots? Where are the pans? Oh my god. Oh, there you go. I saw you put on your sunglasses as an infant, so I put my sunglasses on. I just want pot, man. I just want my pot. I got my pot. There we go. Beautiful. Do you agree that you smoke pot? As Dr. Phil would say. I'm not a streamer and don't know the gist of it, and this is something I have never considered, but I totally understand. Yeah, people be crazy, rude, and obnoxious. It's like, I'll put it this way, right? It's like, think of it as when you're a streamer, it's like your community is your house. And you, as the homeowner who is streaming, you will never have your door fully, or your front door fully closed to that house. So it's up to you to gauge how much you want to close it. How ajar are you going to leave that door? Right? Depending on the restrictions you put in place, depending on all these measures you put in place, it's going to be more and more and more and more closed. And it's up to you to decide where you draw that line in the sand. Right? Do you make your community as enforced as possible, but risk missing out on people coming through your front door into your house? Or do you leave the door wide open and let anybody come through? And let anybody come in and disrespect you when... Disrespect Zeus's law. It all goes back to Zeus's law, man. This has all been orchestrated, this whole conversation, to just glaze the Odyssey more. And the importance of Zeus's law, which is the theme of that whole movie. Someone get this man is Penjamin. Everyone is a great person. Exactly. Looking for pots and using a jar. A jar. I see what you did there. Well played. Everyone's a great person. I agree. Everyone here is awesome, man, in this community. Like, the way I want to approach my community, man, is I just want to make it somewhere where the people who come through these doors, the people who are here to hang out, the people we connect with, the people in the Discord, this, that, or the other, are all just the most awesome dudes in town. We can all count on having a great time with. You know? That's why whatever measures I put in place, so we can ensure that we can only surround ourselves with those kind of people. Again, there was like a time that I would have gone, you know, this person seems a little bit of an oddball, like, but maybe I'll give him a chance and this, that, or the other, but it's just too much of a headache. One of the biggest things I've learned is, if a person is awesome, you will know immediately. If you have a bad feeling, chances are that person is like, probably not as awesome as you think. Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're having an off day, this, that, or the other. But at the end of the day, it's the internet, man. The hardest thing is that, like, it's all text that you see on your screen in the end. And a lot gets lost in the sauce with that. You lose a lot of the nuance and everything. But it's better to be safe than sorry, I would say. If you're streaming for a while, you pick up on all the patterns and you notice, like, based on behaviors and everything like that, what you're reading, you know, who could be considered a homie and who might not be. You're never going to be 100% right. People are unique. I'm not saying that everyone's going to be the same. Everyone's a unique human being. They're like people behind their screens, like real people. But you never fully know. Just, you got to trust your gut. All right, beautiful. Very grateful for you, and you all wouldn't have met any of you guys without your stream, and I'm really happy to hear that, man. Like, that shit, just hearing that means a lot. You know, hearing things like that really, really means a lot to me, because to me, it's really important to be able to create this kind of an environment and surround myself with the people I'm surrounded by. So when I hear stuff like that, that you guys are having a good time being here, and you feel comfortable being here, you feel welcomed here, you know, that really, really means a lot. So no, thank you, man. I think the hardest thing is finding the balance, because you are responsible for what goes on in your community, but you're not responsible for individuals' behavior. Yeah, no, I totally you hit the nail on the head. You can't control people, man, but you can control, like, the people, like, who is here, right? The people that you're surrounded by. And having that power and being able to, like, use that responsibly is very important. With great power comes great responsibility. And man, I came up with a brand new quote right there. You can steal it. Oh dear. I always feel comfortable in your streams, Addy, and everyone's just so sweet and kind, including you, of course. I'm glad to hear that, Sodi. I remember you were saying that earlier too as well, and man, that made me feel really, really warm and fuzzy inside. So thank you so much, dude. Seriously. Like, anytime you guys thank me, man, I gotta let you all know that I'm like 10 times more grateful to you. I'm 15 times more grateful to you guys. Because as all of you may know, I am always so anxious about just being around other people and all that kind of stuff. I've always dealt with social anxiety. And so there's nothing like more comforting to me than when I know the people I'm around are like just good people, and I don't have to worry about those people just being like weird or awkward, obnoxious, whatever it is, you know? So, and that's why I always say, like, thank you guys for being you. Like, just, and how I end most of my streams is I'm always just saying, you know, keep being you, just keep being amazing. Like, it really just makes a world of difference, man. Just being a normal, awesome dude. Just being kind, that's it. That's it, just be kind. Of course, I mean, yeah, likewise. That way, and that goes both ways. Absolutely, dude. I was talking to Malik about this earlier on the stream. We had a nice conversation about it. I was saying how, like, you know, I just try and, like, you gotta kind of be that person for others who you want others to be for you sometimes. Obviously, you should leave enough for yourself, a lot of love, respect, energy for yourself. Can't help yourself, you can't help others before you help yourself, right? But instead of just waiting for an amazing person to come by and just be really cool, you can be that person for somebody else. It's very, very important. And who knows, in doing so, right, maybe you could inspire that person to be that person for somebody else. So the person hoping for somebody to come by who's really cool will get that exact person who you inspired to be that way. So what I'm trying to say is, what goes around comes around. What you put out comes back. Doing math in my head right now? Good. As you should. You're taking, listening to an Indian here giving you life advice, man. We're like the gods of math. So if you're not doing math in your head, if you're not seeing numbers floating in front of your eyes, just floating equations, then, yeah, my passive hasn't worked on you. I hate math. No, you and me both. I fucking hate math, dude. The Earth is a frisbee. And I think the Earth is a flat frisbee. What do you guys think? Do you guys respect my opinion on the Earth being flat? Can we talk about that? Just kidding, can we not? I take that back. Let's not go there. Ooh, long range is mastered. Flat Earth community here, by the way. I like flat earthers. I mean, flat earthers. Sorry. What a fat earther be? Fat earther. It's so stupid. Addy, don't make me cancel you, boy. Well, you see, pulls out long ass thermometer looking thing with liquid inside of it of some kind to explain why Earth is flat. I don't even... I love watching those like videos on like flat earthers explaining their logic for why the Earth is flat, because I have no idea what I'm watching in most of them. Like, they're pulling out all this apparatus. I'm like, what? Is that a device to check my temperature when I'm potentially running a fever? It's fun though. Fat Earth community is gold. Honestly, I'm a fat earther based. I think we're all technically fat earthers. Everyone's got fat. Well, fat. I don't know what you really are. I don't know if you really exist. I love those. That's a stability meter to check if a piece on a wall is perfectly horizontal, but these mofos get it's so wrong. Okay, it's coming back to me. I remember like seeing this little clip of a dude on a plane holding that thing and trying to explain something, and like all I want to say is that I'm usually hard on myself for being so forgetful and having a bad memory, but I can't be too hard on myself for that. So. Best ones are when they try to prove it's flat. They inadvertently prove the opposite. Yeah, so that's definitely it. That's usually how it goes. Oh fuck. Cloud, get up! B+. Get the hell out of here! Oh god! Bye-bye. Cuidado! What are we doing now? Leveling up materia? Yeah, so now I'm in base FF7 land. I kind of got lost in the sauce too. I've been on autopilot a little bit in the game, but I know what I'm doing. We're in vanilla 7, and we're leveling the materia that we can't level in new threat mod. So like HP to MP, a lot of the pink materia mainly, speed plus. You gotta get everything to say the word master. Gonna master all the materias. Shouldn't take too long. The nice thing is the movers have way less HP, quite clearly, in the base game than new threats, so we can kill things faster. That's nice. That's very nice. Of puppets? Oh god, what did I say a second ago? I forgot. It's a play on something I said, isn't it? See, that's another thing I'm really bad at, dude. I won't register what I'm saying, but I'll be saying it, and a second later someone will write something that's a play on what I said. I'm like, oh god, what did I say exactly? Oh, it's a joke y'all remade. Okay, cool. Ignore me. I'm brainless. My brains are all over the floor as Cloud, but now we're fine. We put them back together again. Can I get rid of HP to MP? No, not yet, but we're almost done. It's called normal human. Why did I say human? Humanji. You guys want to watch the new Humanji movie? Humanji? Wait, what's the new one coming out with Kevin Hart and The Rock, which they've been doing for like a gazillion years now? The open world? Yeah. I should actually just watch all those movies, because why not? My dad and I have been watching a lot of Kevin Hart Netflix slop recently. That has been kind of fun. I like Kevin Hart, man. He's a funny man. I like Kevin Hart a lot. Sue me, okay? Sue me. I was gonna say snoo me. Sue me, all you pretentious film snobs. HP to MP goes hard in Rebirth for the VR fights. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. You're right. I actually did mess with that a little bit for Rebirth. I forgot it was a materia in that game. They did bring it back in that. Yeah, there's our other copy of it now. Long range we're done with. Enemy away. Added effect. Okay, let's arrange everything. I know we finished shield. Lower the HP and you do blocks, your limit fills crazy fast. Right, yeah. It's like for building limit breaks insanely fast. That's what it was. That's really impossible, right? Especially when we were 15 people asking questions and responding to something you just said. This is an example. Oh, this is human brains have evolved to function, sir. We should be able to track 165 conversations at once. Yeah, exactly, man. I have a skill issue. I'm just not humaning correctly. You should be able to process twice that, actually. You got that number wrong. We should be able to process like over 400 conversations at the same time. That's definitely double of 165, right? Exactly 400. See, I'm great at math. Making my Indian math guru ancestors proud. I mean, we invented the number 0. And, you know, my math skill pretty much reflects that number. I have a 0 on math. Fuck punctuation. Fuck punctuation. Yeah, I don't like puncturing things. Call me Holmes hates punctuation. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look at... Materia Overlord. FF7. See all this shit we gotta master. We've definitely done revive. I know we have done... Okay, let me just see... the blue stuff. Independent. Quadra Magic Steel as well as obviously done. Final attack is done. Sneak attack. Added effect is done. Elemental is done. HP absorb is done. Okay. MP turbo. Magic counter. That could... I think that's one of them that we have to level. Counter's done. These two just don't exist in vanilla. Okay, what about these? Death Blow. Well, I think you can't master that in New Threat. No, you can. I lied. You've already mastered it. Double cuts done. Slash all. Mega all. Ah, this one. Oh, fuck. This is the base game, so he doesn't have triple growth anymore. Only Cloud does. Oh. There's only one triple growth weapon besides Sid's. No. Oh, I can't go switch to Sid. Shit! Sorry. Sorry. That would crash out. Escape! As a native English speaker, why am I not able to speak right now? What's going on? Can I ask you a question? Why is it called being punctual and then spelling as punctuation? Because the English language is meant to make you feel miserable. Because it doesn't make any sense. You're welcome. Like, why is the word for... Why is the word for when you feel like you need to get rest tired? Or the word for making somebody feel like they need rest tire? And then the wheel that goes round and round on your car, called a tire as well. Why are you the way that you are? Seal. Why is the word seal used to refer to when you shut something away? But also the adorable water creatures who look like pugs. Yeah, there you go. Why is the word seal an animal? Also a way to close something. Swedish, we have one word for three intents. Seal artist, seal trainer. Us humans are basically rolling tires. We get tired of rolling around. Oh, I see what I did there. You know what? That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon right there. Can't convince me otherwise. Tody knows. Die! Washing! Why is the word pen an enclosed space for animals and our people? Also a tool to write with. Why is dick used to refer to a man's penis? And tater used to refer to potatoes. And then they're combined and used to refer to a man with a penis whose head is full of potatoes. There's several questions that deserve to be examined in the English language. Call me Bugenhagen the way I know know things. Boogie Hoogie, Boogie Huggy, Uncle Boogie. I love that. My favorite line from Bugenhagen in FF7 is, "It's all Greek to me," implying Greece exists in the world of Final Fantasy VII. Even more important. Why is Dick another name for Richard? That's what I always wonder. Why can't it just be Rick? You normal prick? Yeah, you abnormal prick? Why can't you be a normal prick and call somebody named Richard Rick? Like my PE teacher in school, Rick Frail. His name was Richard, but he was sane. So he named himself Rick. Rick, you normal prick? That didn't make any sense. Because I'm the abnormal prick. Oh my god. Yes? Cursive says, yeah, well shit, my bad. Was that one of your nicknames in high school? Dictator, a man who has a potato for a cock. Exactly. And what the shit is that? What's another really good one? Public. Oh my god. You go to a pub and you lick the coasters and get like a horrible disease because you're stupid. Why is that used to refer to going out in a space with a bunch of other people? Can we just talk about how ridiculous this shit is? Imagine trying to learn English and you see this. Like, what? I wish Tuzi were here right now. He won't let you hear the end of it. Our beautiful Kazakh boy. Whose English, might I add, is absurdly good considering... Relatively speaking, he hasn't been talking... He hasn't known English for a very long time. Like, I would say he learned it... He's known it for like a solid, I would say, close to a little over 10 years now. Yeah, those things on the end of your fingers, also things you hammer. Yeah, what? Imagine you're like, you just learned English. And someone's like, hey, can you hammer those nails? And you go take a hammer and hit somebody on their nails. Like, what? This shit's getting dangerous now, man. If languages could have workplace hazards, holy shit. That'll be one of them. Ay, 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 ay. That's another good one. Nails? Oh, God. No more space to record. What? Is my hard drive already full? Oh, shit, it is. I didn't delete the other VOD? Are we serious? 233 gigs? Delete this! Delete it now! Never start recording again. That's the second time I've ever been hit by that message. I completely depleted my drive of space. You give me elixirs? I forgot to erase my last VOD from my computer after like uploading the really high quality version to YouTube. My pipeline is really weird for uploading the VODs. It's good though. I'll have like a high quality recording. It'll be like close to 300 gigs. And it'll be like on a temp external SSD because it has fast read-write speeds. I'll upload that to my YouTube channel, delete it off my drive, and then really quickly download the shitty quality version from Twitch to my drive where I'm permanently storing the VODs. It used to be that I would also take that big ass version and put them on the drives, but compress them, which takes forever with Handbrake. So I stopped doing that whole thing. I just don't care anymore. I don't care. Let myself go. Can't be bothered. It's been an absolute freak for quality, dude. Like, I remember when I was really stupid when I started streaming. But hey, as I said, everyone learns at different paces, right? Some people learn slower than others and vice versa for different things. No shame in asking questions, learning whatever it is you don't know. But when I started out streaming, man, I didn't even know that bitrate was a thing. I was like, I'm streaming at high quality. Why, when I move and attack with weapon in Skyrim, does it look like confetti? Why confetti on screen? And then I had a lot of learning to do. And I was obsessed for the longest time with eliminating pixelation because of bitrate, but that's just not something you could do. You can make the pixels look better, but like NVENC settings and encoder settings and stuff like that, but you can't ultimately get rid of the confetti itself. Sucking myself for not seeing my early VODs. Gone forever. Yeah, my really early VODs, I don't have. Like, my first ever stream through was of Death Stranding when it came out. I don't have those VODs. I have the VODs for, like, subsequent playthroughs we did of the game. Don't have that. I don't have when I... Like, the first 3 games I think I ever played on Twitch, I don't have those. Death Stranding, Star Wars Jedi, and Devil May Cry 5. I don't have any of those VODs. My earliest would be if yeah, Crisis Core in 2020. OG Crisis Core, OG FF7, and then FF7 Remake. Yeah. Butt rate business. Lost in the Rain, Blade Runner OG emote. Oh yeah, true though. Ball knowledge. All these memories and more will be lost like tears in the rain. Da, 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 da. God, that's such a good fucking theme, man. I love that they play it again at the end of Blade Runner 2049. Favorite fucking movie of all time. Do you know that, Jacob? You know that Blade Runner 2049 is my favorite movie ever made? Bet you didn't know that. No, well now you know. Oh, what are you doing, Vince? I love Blade Runner. My mom thought the actor for Roy Batty in the first Blade Runner, for those of you who've seen it, who delivers a Tears in the Rain monologue, was Sting for the longest time. He actually does look a lot like him. I forget the name of the actor who plays him. Yeah, Sting the musician, not the wrestler. In case you were wondering. It's actually Neil Patrick Harris. Oh my god, don't get me started. Yeah, there's this gif that Jacob sent me of Sting that he looks like one-to-one like Neil Patrick Harris, and I can't unsee it. He's Rocky's villain in the last Rocky? I have not seen the last Rocky. I regret to inform. Shit, man, I don't think I've even seen the first Rocky from start to finish. It's a great film, though. I just haven't watched it in its entirety. Haven't seen any Rocky. Yeah, there you go. Same. California! As like my cover of one of its most popular songs. Spec Project Hail Mary. Oh. Except Project Hail Mary. Yeah, I know. I see what you did there. You haven't seen any Rocky except the one in Project Hail Mary. Come on, man. I thought you loved punctuation. You were just glazing the hell out of it a second ago. Alright, we're getting all the magic potties finally. Going for Black Panther movie from MCU does very well in the Rocky reboot sequel movies. Oh, Michael B. Jordan? He won the Oscar too last year for Sinners, which was really, really cool. Sinners was a great fucking movie. Jacob definitely doesn't agree. He hates that movie. I also like to lie through my fucking teeth. Michael B. Jorkin. Wait, what? Oh shit, I see what you did there. I love how it takes me a second every fucking time, you guys. I'm like, Michael B. Jorkin. What? And I read that literally. I'm like, what? Huh? Oh, Michael B. Jorkin. Oh, like Michael B. Jordan. Oh, I see what you did there. Wow. Why did I do a weird laugh there? It sounded like those specters you kill in Skyrim. For those of you who played Skyrim, you know what I'm talking about. You kill them and they go, Hoa! You played it? Well, good for you, man. I didn't ask you. And they go, oh, 2 of these. Okay. I don't recall asking who played the game. I said, for those of you who played it. Come on, man. So why do I find that so funny, man? Am I cooked? It's one of my favorite characters in my favorite game. Why do I find that so funny? Yeah, I think it's just the idea of somebody like finding a random jank-ass Elder Scrolls NPC enemy to be like one of their favorite characters unironically. It's one of the funniest thoughts in existence to me. I would love to have like at least a 5-hour conversation with that person and like pick their brain apart. Skill plus enemy away. Enemy lore. Fuck. I'm still laughing at that. Wait, so what do we need to do still? Is it... Imagine it's just magic, Connor. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Where's the fucking achievement? Fucking achievement. Better be right after I master this magic counter and kill these fucking pots. The nice thing is, I think you get a shit ton of XP from these dudes too. Like Vincent's gonna get to level 99. And that's one of our achievements. Freddie Mercury, the goat himself. I love Freddie Mercury. I love the interview clips with him too, man. He seemed like the most based guy on the fucking planet. I love that interview clip with him where the interviewer asks him, well, do you have a lot of money? And he's like, of course, darling. And she's like, well, what do you do with that money? He's like, I spend it. I recently just bought a lovely home here in London. Or something like that. He was just so unbelievably, like, just candid based. You know. Elixir. Oh, wait, let me open my thing again for the materia. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay. So do we... Alright, this better be the last one. I feel like RE2, my favorite character is probably the truck driver at the beginning. Hey, well, listen, you can make a good argument for that guy. He looked like he was eating a sausage on English muffin from Tim Hortons, or a McGriddle. I haven't had a McGriddle, but I'm sure they're fucking delicious. But those sausage on English muffins are really good too. In my headcanon, that's what he was eating. They have Timmy's outside of Raccoon City. My favorite characters in my sorry, I read that. That man had no business dying so young. Miss him. I think his voice would have been so important for his day. I agree, man. Yeah. And since we were talking about Michael earlier, I never knew there's like an unreleased collab between him and Michael. Man, I'm so sad it never saw the light of day. But it sounded really cool. I don't know if you guys have heard it where it's like, there must be more to life than this. Two of the goats. Wonder how old he would be today. Probably mid-70s. I think... Was he older than Michael Jackson? Also, McCursive. Thank you for the 9 treats. Absolute legend, you. There you go, little man. There you go. Yep, there was. It would have been crazy, right? Yeah, like... Damn, man. I really wish Michael did more collabs, to be honest. I feel like... I mean... To be honest, at the end of the day, he didn't need to. He was already an absolute powerhouse on his own with his own voice. But to combine it with other voices, the few occasions we heard that, holy shit. They were divine. Like USA for Africa. He did collabs posthumously. That's actually so true, though. Yeah, like... have a lot of these, like, artists kind of taking his unreleased stuff and working with that. Don't matter to me. AKA the Drake song. AKA the Hot Tub National Anthem, if you ask Jacob. I'm happy we have Under Pressure. Yeah. Alright. JT. Who's that? I don't know. I'm stupid. Oh, okay. I had a feeling. Justin Timberlake. Now see, here's a great example. I can't think of a single Justin Timberlake song. I know who he is. I also know he's an actor. I also know he lived with Ryan Gosling and they're best buds. I'm just a Ryan Gosling simp at this point. But yeah, if I listen to his songs, I know them fucking instantly. There you go. Like, Justin Timberlake is such a good fucking example of what I was talking about earlier. I think I know like 99% of his music. I can't put the music to his name. It's so strange, man. Like, that's my weird ass issue with music. Like a lot of artists. You, JT, can't send him anymore? Not after the way he treated Britney Spears? Damn, see, I don't even know anything about that. Like, I remember the whole leave Britney alone thing, and she went through hell, and at the time, people made fun of her for it. But then people got more understanding over time when they truly understood the pain she was in. But I don't actually know the specifics of any of that stuff. I kind of just know the disposition and everything. I am the biggest tourist in the world when it comes to music industry and the personalities in there and everything like that. Like this song about Mirror, yes. Actually got out of her conservatorship. Full conservatorship thing. I don't know what that is. But hey, I'm glad. Someone's better now than they were before because of something awful happening. And they're out of that. That's good. Always. Her dad basically controlled her life. Oh, I see. I don't know if she's better. Oh, shit. Could hope. There's many examples of young people like Britney Spears being mistreated for money. Justin Bieber is one of them. So yeah, I do know a lot about that whole thing in the industry. It's really sad. Like how young artists are taken advantage of by the producers, by the rights holders. Sometimes it's family. Most of the time it's family. And they don't really have the agency that they should have. And a lot of the time it's obviously because they're not legal adults. So they are at the mercy of whatever the adults want happening with their talent. Big bad ego, to be honest. That sucks, man. Big Sag. Are we close to mastering this? Really makes you appreciate the artists who they love what they do, but when they're asked about their craft, their work, they really just lift up those around them, their contemporaries, and they speak on how much their work really means to them. And they're just simple. Like, Samuel Jackson's such a good example, man. One of my favorite responses to an interview question that he was asked was, I'm just a guy with an interesting job. And it was a shoddy interview, too. A lot of you guys might know the interviewer who went viral for that Robert Downey Jr. interview that he totally flubbed for Channel 4 News. Krishnan Gurumurthy. Krishnan Gurumurthy. I'll pronounce his name correctly. Because I can. Yeah, that guy interviewed Samuel Jackson, and he was asking him, like, violence, 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 violence. Do you think it's okay? Blah, 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 blah. And he got to the point where Samuel Jackson was like, yeah, in the movie, I like being an actor in these movies. It's interesting, it's fun. Violent movies are probably, I don't think they're causing people to become violent, is what he was saying. I don't know why I said that like Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood, but okay. Yeah, I just like when actors, artists, you know, creatives in their craft are able to just speak passionately on what they do, why they love it, without tearing others down or creating drama and going and doing stupid shit, saying silly things. Dua Lipa is awesome? Hell yeah. Much as I like to, Dua Lipa doesn't sing in her song, she's just one of the more profound people in the industry, very wholesome and nice. That kind of gives me Keanu vibes a little bit when it comes to acting. Like, he's by no means one of the best actors, but he's just such a wonderful person, you can tell. You know? He seems like a lovely, lovely dude. You should never idolize anybody. Please do not ever do that. But the people you can get the closest to doing so with are people like that. You know what I mean? You can feel really confident in being like, yeah, this is just a real one right here. To ask my comment about Gaga as well, she can fucking act. She's a great actress, man. Holy shit. Lady Gaga's actually a very, very good actress. I agree. I saw a bit of House of Gucci, that was fun. I never watched it in its entirety. I saw a bit of it with my mom. She was fond of that movie. Please, please stop singing. Yeah, even in that dumpster fire of a movie that was Joker 2, she did whatever she could. You know what I mean? The better script, better story direction, it not being a musical. You know? Her acting would have contributed to that being fire, potentially. House of Gucci, my favorite thing was just her the entire time. Yeah, she had crazy aura in that movie. I never watched A Star is Born fully with her and Bradley Cooper. I do want to watch that at some point, though. I like some of them Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about Polaroid? I remember when I was younger, I found Lady Gaga so... I didn't know who she... Again, I've had this problem my entire life. I just found her really annoying because of how overplayed her music was and how it was like, here we run, you could be my poker face. I love hearing this song for the 5 millionth time. That was basically me in early 2010s. But it's a good song. It's a great fucking song. It's iconic shit. Queen shit. Slay queen. Those two. This. Well, you always go through that phase when you're young, right? Of like, oh, whatever's popular, maybe I should like it. Like, no, who the fuck cares? Those two of the songs I like so much. Probably some of the most iconic songs of her era. Her and Katy Perry. Yeah, Katy Perry was so fucking huge too in the 2010s. I don't know what happened to Katy Perry, man. Like, does she still make music? Oh, I don't think I've heard any of her new stuff if she is doing anything. I remember like, baby, you're a fire. To be honest, to be fair, she's probably tired of performing Poker Face by now. Yeah, I wouldn't blame her. It's called Million Reasons. I don't know what that is. You shouldn't be surprised though. Katie still makes music, yeah. I don't know, she fell off for me. I just don't really hear anything about her other than every now and again you'll see her pictures with Justin Trudeau. Because apparently she's dating him now. I think she and Orlando Bloom split a while ago. Yeah, there you go. Katy Perry is dating Justin Trudeau. She's such a good singer, but an absolute asshole of a person doesn't write her shit either. Wait, really? Katy Perry? Damn! Oh, oops. Katy Perry, oh, that sucks, man. I don't know nothing about none of that. Listen, I'm a little monster, so I'm like one of the hugest Gaga fans you'll meet. Lol, hey, respect though. Respect. The hell of an icon, man. I can see it, man. Like, Lady Gaga is just pure aura. Oh, and she went to space. Sure, Katie. Oh, God. Not one of those. Not one of those bold-ass claims. Supposedly flew to space with Bezos money. What the... Wait, she was married to Russell Brand? What the f... How did I forget that? Did I even know that? Of course. Oh, Russell Brand. What an interesting specimen of a human being. That clip of him with Piers Morgan will forever live rent-free in my head. It's the greatest thing ever. He's looking for the verse in the Bible. And Piers just doesn't interrupt him. He just takes the teachings of never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. She's my idol. I will follow her for life. What an incredible human Gaga is. Hell yeah, man. Russell Brand. Puke. Yeah, that guy. Holy shit. An actual Office segment. It actually, that whole clip with Piers Morgan felt like an Office segment. The way Piers like slowly looks at the camera, he's like, I'm just gonna let the man let his actions speak for themselves. I don't gotta say nothing. Yeah, that's like some of the best advice you could ever hear, could ever take to heart, is Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. Just let them hurt themselves in confusion. You know, as they say in Pokemon. See, I may be a Pokemon tourist, but I know some things. I've taken photos as a tourist. 100% he had his 1000% he had his producers in his ear. Oh yeah, peers? Probably though. I didn't think about that. If not, he's a genius. I can see it because, like, Pierce is somebody who interrupts a lot. Like, he gets very riled up from what I've seen of him. You know? It's very easy to rile that guy up and get him, like, biting back. Piers Morgan is such a human character in the news media. He has so many bad takes and some good takes. Very interesting. Such a human character. Yes, I don't know why I find that so funny. Yeah, he's basically such a human character. Like, yeah, he's a human being. He says some good things and some bad things. He's a human being confirmed. I love that description. Always on the fence about him. Me when I say I'm a human character. Fucking hell, man. Holy shit. See a video and be like, wow, good point. So the next video you watch, you're like, damn. This guy's like on a playground in elementary school. Everybody has their shit, right? Like their character, like being pro this or anti that. Prince ebbs and flows to them. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I just find it so funny as it basically just... That's just any human being, you know? But I know what you mean. He just comes across as a regular ass dude. Like, when you see a lot of these, like, political commentators and stuff like that, and hosts, they're very one-sided most of the time, right? Very one-sided, like, not in terms of just their beliefs, but also, like, their accuracy, whether you're going to agree with them, agreeable, disagreeable, all that kind of stuff. Like, you go to, like, I don't know, you go watch, like, a Ben Shapiro video or something. I don't watch these people or anything. I've just seen clips over the years and like little things here and there, and I know a little bit about where they stand. I'm definitely not a political person. I don't follow a lot of politics and shit. I know enough of what's happening, but if you go watch someone like Ben Shapiro, okay, you will kind of know exactly what to expect. You'll know what you'll know the words that are going to come out of his mouth. You go watch like Piers Morgan, it's going to be like a little bit more nuanced, I feel like. Cody, thank you for the hydrate.
Where's the crack? Where's the crack?
Thank you for the crack. The crack, the waterage. Pierre's actually extremely righteous and is on a high horse and has an ego for sure. It's palpable. They're all the same. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like they rigorously defend their perspective. And as I say, man, the reason I don't watch like 90% of these dudes is because I just find that debating's kind of dead. At least the kind of debating that I wanted to be doesn't exist. Where I feel what a healthy debate should look like. And I was talking to Malik about this for a little bit. I was like, a healthy debate should be you trying to understand the opposing perspective and learning something and being open to learning something you didn't consider before. And vice versa, teaching the other person something new. Both parties should walk away having learned something and having come to some middle ground of an understanding of one another's views. Now I just feel like debating is all about, here's my perspective, you're wrong. Before I even hear what you have to say, you're fucking wrong. And I need you to understand and accept that what I'm saying is correct and is fact. Right? There are no perspectives, there are no opinions, there's just my fact and my truth, and you need to know, like, my facts and my truth. And it's like, I feel like that's just really pervasive everywhere. You know, not just in politics, but also when it comes to pop culture, right? When it comes to video games, when it comes to movies, And that's why it's exhausting, man. Like, I just don't even try anymore when somebody, like, comes up to me and is like, here's what I thought of this and what I thought of that. I'm like, oh, cool. Like, nice. Glad this is what you think. You're entitled to what you think. You know, I'm not going to try and create some discussion out of this with you. Because I feel like I know exactly what you're going to do, right? Like, depending on who's coming up to me with this information. That's kind of my whole perspective is, you know, if somebody were to, like, come and tell me, even if they're wrong, factually about something, right? Again, I'm going to glaze Keanu here for a second. They could tell me, as he says, if someone would tell me, like, 1 + 1 = 5, I'm going to be like, I'm going to wish them a good day and leave. Right? That's me. I'm just going to do the same thing. Right? I don't have the time of day nor the mental energy to care about what decisions others are making for themselves if they are fully committed to those decisions and perspectives and this, that, and the other. You can't change people's minds, you know what I mean? And it seems like everyone's trying to change each other's minds now. Like, there's this compulsive need for that to be the case. So I just wish him well. I'm like, yeah, sure, bud. Hit him with a sure, bud. And I just go my way. I know my truth. I know my perspective. I know my opinion. I'm open to considering other opinions and being challenged and being corrected about something I might be wrong about. You know, but the last thing I want to do is do that to somebody else. Or to let someone take my time too much and trying to, like, be accusatory of some perspective I hold or opinion I hold or whatever, you know. I have more important things in my life or things I value more. It's also hard to debate when you're so far apart. Not even worth trying to change anyone's minds because they fucking want. Yeah, man. It's futile completely. Sadig. I'm not really sure. Yeah, education can change minds. They can change minds, but here's the thing, right? Like, you have to be open to having your mind changed. Education can only lead you to the door, man, but you have to be the one to open it. And I think what I'm saying with all of this is that there are so many more people now that don't want to open that door. There's so many people that are being led to these doors that they don't want to open. It's like the whole allegory of the cave, right? They want to, like, leave that cave. They're not even going to consider the possibility that there's something else out there or, you know, anything like that. Right. Like a sketch to you, and afterwards you won't ever utter those words the way you used to. They need to be like Link and open their eyes. Open your eyes, Link. Everyone needs a Princess Zelda in their life, right? That's why Link is my boy. Link is just one of the coolest things about Link. Unironically, right? Unironically. He's just there, man. He won't ask questions. He knows what's right. And whatever he's told about the world around him, he knows what's right, what's just, what's true, what needs to be done. He's not going to question it. He's going to be there. And he's going to do what is right. And instead of that, what you have with most people is you'll have the Princess Zeldas telling them what is going on around them. But they will not want to be there, show up, listen, and consider maybe doing the right thing or whatever. Like, the facts are all being presented to me right here. Maybe I ought to consider that they might be true, considering there's actual evidence of the world being the way it is. But nope, a lot of people just will not. Oh god. I give you a Mega Elixir instead, buddy. No, I can't give you an elixir. Need to dupe more of them. Link is one of the coolest video game characters in every incarnation he gets. I'm really excited to see what the new Zelda is going to be. I hope you get a return to old Zelda formula. Yeah, I'm so curious what it's going to be, man. Because I liked Breath of the Wild and Tears. I would say Tears is the top 3 Zelda for me. But I would love to see them take a risk by going backwards a little bit, but like more so 1 step back, like 3 steps forward, in the sense that make it a smaller world. Doesn't need to be big, sprawling open world, right? I personally have a lot of open world fatigue at this point. Just make a nice classic open zone Zelda game, right? Just populate it with a ton of shit to do. Right? Just give us the old school stuff potentially. That would be a cool return to form with that. But with all the bells and whistles and toppings of like modern game design standards and that kind of thing. I would love that. I think the Ocarina remake is a test to a return to formula. I didn't even consider that. That would be really cool if it was. I really hope they're just testing the waters with it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, dude, I need to do this. Where's W item? Please tell me. Oh gosh. Oh no. It's on another character. Oh no. And I don't have a save point here. Oh. Blech. I eepy, I maybe eep soon. Eeping is important. I gotta eep soon too, shit. I didn't think this would take me this long. But we're gonna beat this tonight. I can see it. I see the vision. You ever try out the Hyrule Warriors games, Addy? They are great fun if you like hack and slash games. I haven't, but I should give them a go at some point. They do look really cool. I haven't played neither. But they do seem like they would be a really fun time. Oh, I still need to put more hours into Tears of the Kingdom, to be honest. I did almost everything in Breath. Obviously, I did not go after each and every single one of the Koroks. Because I'm a lunatic, but not that big of a lunatic. Yeah, besides that, I did everything in Breath, I want to say. In Tears, though, I still have lots left. I gotta, like, finish the entirety of the Underworld. I still need to do Terry Town. Never did that stuff. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Let us leave. Definitive Edition is great. Hyrule Warriors combines the concept from Wii U and 3DS. Oh, no way. I think you got the Breath of the Wild Warriors game, Age of Calamity. The Switch 2 game, Age of Imprisonment. Very cool. I still need to play through Calamity before I get Age. Nice. There's quite a bit of stuff there. The Terrytown stuff is so good, and I love the storyline there. It's so heartwarming and made me cry. Lol. Can't blame you, man. There's so much, the Zelda can be so pure and wholesome at times that it just feels a little overwhelming. Even when it's not trying to be sad. Like, man, that Tears ending got me feeling real sappy. It was very overwhelming. On and Jokat, check your message, BRB. And it's like, sometimes it's like the weird little things that just kind of don't make any sense to make you feel emotional, but they do. Like when the characters are just cheering you on in such a wholesome way, and like really cute things that happen and characters that show up and stuff. It's like, God, this made me feel so good. It's so pure. Oh man. Like when freaking Teal'c shows up in Tears of the Kingdom, we're like, oh my God, look at that little guy. He's so adorable. Everyone here is so nice and awesome and incredible. It's just such a lovely series, man. Like Zelda is just, I love that it's able to be mature, but at the same time, it has that whimsy and it has that element of everyone in this world is here to help me and is so lovely, right? The champions moments, I love Minoru so much. Yeah, that was so sick. The champions were awesome. Freaking the fabulous ass Sidon. Sidon was great. My boy Sidon. And his sister Mipha, right? I like that whole story with the Zorans. Death of Zelda made me cry so much with the music. Yeah, that was so peak. The end of Tears. God damn. And then like, oh dude, the way the UI kicks into for the storytelling of like save Princess Zelda complete. It hits, right? It's just cinema. Where is Vince? There you are. Okay. I saw Sidon had a fiance. I was like, no, but he's my husband. Oh, he's my husband. No, yeah, right. Dude, I forgot about that. That's right. He gets some game. Our boy got game in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, hold up. Kate has it. I just know. I fucking knew it. It's always this stupid cat shit. I friggin' knew it. How did I know? Alright, where's my W item? There we go. Side on D's. Side on D's nuts. I've actually never seen a D's nuts joke with Sidon's name before. I don't even know if that's a thing people do. My hat's off to you. My shades off to you. Stop, we know you're good. The compulsive wiener. Go down, cloud. Go down, go down. Go down, down. Da 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 down. See if you're hearing the high wind scene. Oh, okay, sorry. That was too raunchy. Okay, I hope that this is the last materia I have to do. I would genuinely be lost if it's not. Yeah, magic counter, that's it. All of this just to mine more elixirs, man. Da, 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 da. Oh god. What? God damn it, man, we lost. We super fucking lost. Why is this happening to me again every time? Okay, hold on. Yes. There we go. Always takes me a second. It literally does not matter how many times I go through this area. I will always need a little second. Da-da-da-da. All right, let the battles begin. Oh my god! I'm printing more elixirs in the palm of my hand. Lovely. Bye-bye. Wow, they gave me 16,000 XP, by the way, I just realized. There's no way this isn't the last materia. Slash all, steal as well, quadra magic, MP turbo, absorb, magic counter. Okay, wait, hold up. What about quadra magic? There we have it. Counter all attack. Added effect, added cut. Hold on, it's literally gotta just be this. I want to do that item thing when I get that material all so busted. It's so stupidly broken. It's a feature, not a bug. As always. Obligatory statement. Especially since you can use it on one stock items too. It works! Yeah, that was... I always forget that. And my mind was... I was so freaking elated when it worked for Great Gospel or Gospel Spark that we needed for the Calamity fight last time. And then he was still hard. Fuck that guy. I was gonna pretend he never existed. I should say she, actually. I actually think that's Genova, straight up. Because, the more I think about it, Calamity from the Skies is what they call her. Hello? Why was that disabled? Why did I just randomly disable fights? Oops. Alright. 30. 8 more. See me that they didn't drop anything either, and yeah, definitely Genova. Like, there's no way that wasn't. Yeah. I guess it was just like a big challenge for the player. Like, hey, thanks for playing New Threat mod. Here's something cool at the end, like the actual newest threat. The threats weren't just the friends you made along the way. How easy is this guy to kill in New Threat? Speaking of new threats. Tonberry has so much HP, man. And he killed Vince. Vince. Cloud, get us out of here! Bye. I'll just give him the middle fingers and then just escaped. Be gone! $103,000 is what we need? What the hell? That's so much AP. I just realized how much we need for it. What is that amount? Worth it though. There are some crazy amounts in vanilla. Insane. Sorry. Speaking of Genova, oh boy, I want to hear Genova complete so bad. Oh, that shit's gonna slap so hard. Yeah. Literally any Genova theme, man, is just cooking city. Coke City. Yeah, to me, Genova Quickening, my beloved. That will forever be my favorite. The classic Genova theme. As much as I love the versions of Rebirth that we got, yeah, I was about to say that my favorite is still Genova Quickening. Hell yeah, the build-up is perfect. It's so good, man. The way it just gets more and more recognizable. Like, it's... The fact that it doesn't even start off with a Genova fight from the OG is what also makes it so peak. So you're like, oh yeah, this is... Alright, we're fighting Genova. Very different. Dreamweaver Genova. God damn, what is this? New music, like... Okay. This is definitely part of the new stuff we're adding to FF7 territory of the remake. But then, as you go through the fight, comes more and more and more and more familiar, and then bam, just classic FF7 music. It's such a good moment. Never gets old. Rise from your grave. Never give up. There we go. The synth kicks in, it's like, yeah, just like the freaking synth pads. It's just a synthesizer cover of it. It's so sick. I mean, the original was synth too, but yeah, you know what I mean. Redone synth. Like, yes! Emergence is my second favorite after that. So yeah, Genova Emergence is amazing. Alright, not bad. We'll make it through to the other side. Mastering materia. Birth of a new dawn on my face. Cool beans. You guys know, I can't believe I forgot about these dudes in vanilla FF7 a couple streams ago. And there was that really cool chatter who was like, nah, they were there in vanilla, my dude. And I was like, yeah, you're right, actually. Fuck. For a second, I thought they were like new threat creations because their names are kind of funny too. The thing is that I only really remember 3 enemies in this area. And it's the movers, the pots, and the tonberries. That's it. That's really about it. Oh yeah. Dance time. I love that song from RE9. I think it's my favorite Resident Evil song. I've never seen these enemies. They look wild. Well, actually, they look like Pokemons, dude. What's that one? I don't know if you guys will know who I'm talking about. But there's that one Pokemon that looks like he's wearing these big, baggy, yellow, lightning bolt-looking jeans. One of them looks like that. I think I sound like a crazy person right now. Gigis. So turbo ethers. I like turbo ethers. Why do I keep compulsively checking? Compulsively checking. God damn it! Get in here. You will be you, Tonberry. You're not who I was calling. Get in here, movers. Ah, yes, more elixir feeding. Feed them all. Tonberry jump scare. Hate to see it. You really do. Come on. Hello? There we go. It's a potty. It's potty time, baby. It's party time. Potty time. I swear to God, if I don't get Master Materia after this one, or just this one materia I'm trying to master. Oh my God, on a plus side though, all of this is giving us crazy XP towards level 99. I think this is the most I've ever grinded in Final Fantasy VII in this area. It's quite nutty. Also, what the hell even is Vincent's gun? He still has the Masamune on in Vanilla 7? How is that possible? That's crazy. I guess if we unequip it, we just don't see it. Yeah, and I think I've done that before, actually. It's been the wackiest playthrough of the game I've done. Should go without saying. The grind is real in this game, but the most grind I've ever done in FF has got to be Final Fantasy X. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to know. I enjoy grinding when it feels like you're working towards something you're going to be able to leverage to destroy some shit that was giving you a hard time. And this kind of grinding, well, I've done it several times before, and I'm okay with it, because something is just oddly fun about grinding in FF7. I can't really even tell you what it is. Just one of those little things that adds fuel to it being my favorite game ever. I'm gonna just do that. But normally, if I was doing this kind of grinding in any other game, I would be so bored. Because it's like, I'm just doing this for the achievements. If I have to grind to get achievements, man, I'm okay. But I've never gotten the achievements for FF7, so fuck it, we ball. We gotta do what we gotta do. And then, like I said, it's just fun to dupe elixirs, fun to just toss them out. Bust shit up, see big numbers going up. Kind of scratches an itch, I can't explain it. But man, the best grinding, holy shit. Like, FF7 once again, great example. Rebirth, when you go to the Gungaga docks to get the crazy AP that you do, so they can level up stuff like Wind, MP Absorb, all the really good materia that you need for taking on the VR stuff. And you go back to it, you're like, oh my god, I'm so much stronger, I can just annihilate Kujata here at the beginning. God, that stressed me out so much in that one VR trial where you have to fight like 10 summons in a row and then Sephiroth or whatever. And the first one is Kujata. And he does that insane like elemental charge where he keeps changing elemental affinities. He goes from ice to lightning to fire when he's like zipping around the arena. God, the stress. But then you just get good. Then you get it and you realize Tifa's insane broken combo to get. I always forget how that goes. But she has some animation skip to get her to her maximum Fury attack really quickly. And oh yeah, build up ATB really quickly. That's what it was. And you just annihilate Kujata. combined with some other stuff. I don't remember what it is, but my point is that grinding feels really rewarding. That one is horrid. I used a Yuffie strat that carried. Sephiroth is so annoying though. I saw a lot of people using Yuffie, and then funnily, like, even though I tried using her a bunch, it was kind of poetic in a way. The strat that finally got me to beating Rulers of the Outer Worlds was, which is the Sephiroth one at the end, was just a classic Cloud Barret Tifa comp. A nice little full circle moment. I remember that really well. But I just barely got through it. I actually did not think the Cloud Zack one was as bad as most folks were making it out to be. It was tough. I think it was called Bonds of Friendship. But people were saying that, like, most people felt like that one was harder than the Sephiroth one. I'm like, did we play the same game? Oh dear God. I don't know if we played the same game. Like, I get that the thing with Zack is you have no control over any aspect of his loadout. But the lineup of the bosses was nowhere near as stressful with that. And then at the very, very end, where you get to finally play as Sephiroth. Sweet relief. It's such a nice break. That's a great combo though, yeah, Avalanche. Honestly, Bonds of Friendship was a little tricky, but I do love playing as that. Yeah, and that was such a treat too. My favorite detail, right? Oh my God. I think I even made a clip out of this because of how much I loved it, but my favorite detail that you only see in Bonds of Friendship with Zack is at the end of each round of that gauntlet, you see him like twirling his Buster Sword to put it away just like he does in Crisis Core. And it makes you realize that, okay, in Crisis Core when he does that, and like in OG FF7 too, when Cloud does like the really fast spinny twirl to put his sword away, it makes you realize the version of that spin Cloud does in Remake, where it's like really slow and clunky and he like puts it back, is not meant to be like a realistic like remake of that shit. It's such a small thing, but it relays so much character because Cloud does that right next to Zack, the slow version, and Zack does like really quick spinny version that's effortless. And it makes you realize that like, okay, Cloud is like, everything he does with a Buster Sword takes effort. He's not a natural with it. He's an imitation basically of Zack, because Zack is so effortless with how he does everything. It's a tiny detail, but I fucking love it. Because you would think, oh, Zack will probably swing it all slow and clunky as well, because they're trying to make everything feel weighty and more realistic in the remakes. But no, they kept it exactly the same and really, like, you know, animated and over the top, because he's frickin' Zack. He's the frickin' man. It's like paper to him, the Buster Sword. Oh yeah, damn, what a fine daddy. I love that detail. And there's another one too. There's so much nice like Crisis Core fan service for folks in that. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, when you die in Bonds of Friendship, you know what Zack says? And this will make any Crisis Core fan just erupt in joy. He goes, "Those wings, I wish I had them too." It's so fucking good. I remember being so giddy when I heard that. I was so sad when I died. I was like, no. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's so fire. Cloud's a twin because that's got the arms for the Buster Sword. Hediment, yeah, literally. Chicken wings? Exactly those. I like that plotline a lot in Crisis Core. Sure, it's cheesy, campy looking back, but hey, man. I will always have a soft spot for my beloved Crisis Core. Yeah, the whole thing of like Zack finding beauty and things that would otherwise not be considered beautiful in the world of Final Fantasy VII. And going, hey, those wings that you all consider monstrous that you've got, do you not see how beautiful and angelic they are? I want them too. Soldier doesn't mean monster. Just because you're a soldier doesn't mean you have to like commit these horrific atrocities in the name of Shinra. You can choose to do good. You can choose to help your friends, help those in need, and be a hero, which is his entire character. Oh, what the frick? I don't know why I keep checking. I'm just so obsessive over it. It will tell me when it's done. It will tell me. He really truly is best boy. I'm happy we get to see more of him, and it's such an interesting plotline. It really is, yeah. I want to know so badly what happens. Where is it all going? How many more folks do we get to punch in the face as Zack now that they brought his punching and kicking into the game that they scrapped from the original Crisis Core? I love that, by the way. All the scrapped ideas made it into Rebirth for the character. Zack has joined the party. Oh my god. I feel like... Did that pop up already in Rebirth when there's that crazy moment where Cloud and he fight together? At the end? It might have, but it's still gonna hit hard regardless if it happens again, especially if he joins the party proper for a little bit. Alright. Get on out here, you. And hide forever. Can you imagine if this is actually the final materia part? I feel like it's not. I just know it's not. I know it in my heart. Zack running into the full party would be insane, but I think it would definitely have to be after Cloud's break. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, when Cloud's catatonic and it's Tifa looking for where he's at, or when Sid's leading the party, is that when Zack might step in? Is Sid even gonna lead the party given that? I hope he does. I love my boy Zack, but I still do hope that Sid gets his time to shine the same way he does. And oh my god. Oh no, that wasn't Materia Overlord, but still, we reached level 99 with the character. That achievement is done. I was so hyped though for a second. I was like, wait, that really was the last materia to master. What? It's not. So like, what the hell are we missing? Oh, could it be W? Oh, you know what? No, it's already mastered. Never mind. W item is done. Manipulate is done. Are we gonna make monster make Zack lead the party? Oh yeah. I feel like those are already there for Rebirth, right? But yeah, those are inevitable. Ultima, underwater speed plus preemptive. Oh my gosh, what am I missing? All these summons. That's the round. Thank God we don't have to individually master these. Because they already came mastered in New Threat mod. Oh, fuck. We don't have Leviathan. Where's Leviathan? It's gotta be in Wutai, right? We have Typhon? Yeah, we do. Kind of interesting seeing that name after all the Hadesing we've been doing. Choco Mug, obviously we had that one. Yeah, we never got Leviathan materia. Leviathan, FF7 OG. Beat the 5-story pagoda, which we did a new threat, but that's for her final limit break. So they changed the location of it. Okay, so we go scribd to look up the location of items in new threat. New threat item locations, FF7. On scribd. Let's see, Leviathan materia. And if we can't get it, that's where the editor comes in. Okay, it's in Wutai. We're in Wutai. God damn it, we're in Wutai. Oh, hell. I don't know where to even begin looking. Alright, I'm just gonna give myself the materia with the editor because let's assume we got it from doing the pagoda. I don't know where to look in Wutai because we looked everywhere. I want to go all the way there from down here. I want to stay here and keep grinding. So, we go Leviathan. Done. It's easy to get. I almost had it. We've been to where we have to go to normally get it. I realize how quickly you can level summons, actually. Well, some of them. Let's do it. You can just master it right here. What are we, like? Let's get Cloud and Red to level 99. While attempting to get it mastered. Finally, these guys, by the way. Holy shit, where you been this entire time? Crazy AP. Doinzo. Alright, you know what? We'll get it to 1 star. And then I'll max it with the editor. Just fuck it. We'll just keep doing more and 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 same shit. Nothing different. We'll just get to where we will get to inevitably. So. Oh, actually, you shouldn't add maxed with the menu here. Because sometimes it can fuck with stuff. Well, okay, hold on. Maxed. Well, then actually, I think we should be okay. Oh my god, Materia Overlord didn't go up. I don't think we're okay. I level this normally. You need to actually... Trying to think. There have been times I've added materia before and I see the Materia Overlord pop up. Saying that we're progressing it. But not that time. So maybe we have to actually get this to hit master by leveling it ourselves. Had something similar happened before as well. Yeah, big oof. Had something similar happen with Kate Set's final limit break. We tried adding it, but didn't work, so we had to work our way towards it. Oh my god, these weirdos, these little Pokemon. Get out of my game already. Alright, just kill that guy. Get like no AP. Good. Okay, bye-bye. Turbo Ether, of course. Of course. Nice items. Bad baddies, nice items. Run from the bad baddies. Alright, come on now. Only 6,000. Gotta look at this materia list. I'm missing something else. I just know it. Final attack, elemental counter, all added effect, added card. We have all of it. Comet Zero, Chocomogue, Hades, Ifrit, Knights of the Round, Kujata, Leviathan. We have Odin. We do, right? I'm gonna say we do. Yeah, there's Odin. There he is indeed. Here's what I'm kind of wondering, right? A spooky thought has crossed my mind. What if the materia that starts out maxed, whatever it may be, right, doesn't count towards the achievement because it never hit the maxed state? The variable never changed, and it's when the variable changes that the game tracks it towards your next... It tracks your progress towards the achievement. If that makes sense. The act of it switching the state is what counts. I just realized that could be the case here. So I might, no shit, have to just use the editor. Which is whatever. I've like already naturally mastered a ton of this shit at this point. I don't care. What's the best way to do this? Just sell all the materia? Well, I can make a save, right? I could make a save, sell all the materia, then use the editor, add all the materia back in as master materia. Go from there? Let me see, do I have all the materia I'm looking at on this sheet? Chocobo Lore, Alexander. I've literally mastered all of this except Leviathan. Okay, let's at least see if by... It's gonna take a little second though. I was gonna say by hitting max on Leviathan. So not starting with it mastered. It counts towards our achievement. If it does, we might be kind of screwed. Because that means you have to do that for every summon. It's such a time-consuming achievement because even if you have the master materia, thank you, Toady. Thank you for the hydrate. Lord knows I could use it. But yeah, even if you have a master materia copy, that doesn't... But you still have to go get each and every individual materia onto that and master it. That's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, this is very fascinating. I'm not quite sure, like, what exactly is happening here. There's some kind of wonkiness with all that. Alright, we're close. Come on. Let's finish up here. Run, Corrado, run! Oh. Sorry about that. Here you go. Yeah, we're already max level 99 now. Which is really funny. Except for like Cloud and Red. I think almost every playthrough I've done of FF7, I've always just... Outside of like the first one, I've always like 2 or 3 tapped Sephiroth because I'm so OP by that point, having done all the side stuff. Come on. We're gonna beat this game tonight. I believe. By the time the night is done, we will still be young. And we will have all the achievements done. And the game done. But done. Oh, I don't know why that happens. It's a weird bug. Just auto commands out of nowhere. I've checked if it's a shortcut. I'm pretty sure it's not. Vincent really said, bye, Tonberry. Bye-bye. See you when I never see you. The 10 casual 10,000 damage with a basic attack. Jeez, a Tonberry. Today will not be a day. Go into the coffin. Level 99 or no. I don't have time for this. Vince really pulled one of those. I love Vincent. One of my favorite Vincent moments is in Advent Children, where Marlene goes and hides in his cape, or hides behind him, and she wants to use his phone, and then he lifts up his cape like this to instead of just being like, I don't have a phone, he has to be so extra about it. He just lifts up his cape to show all the shit underneath that, or his cloak, and she's like, hey, you don't have a phone? That's such a good moment. I also love how he's like twirling such a small, tiny pistol. That's like the size of that one gun. That's like the size of your palm, right? That you could use in that Battlefield game as well. That's the size of his gun right there. Oh lord, we're so close. Please confirm to me. Good for Vincent. His cape doubles as a cover when he sleeps. It is pretty good cover. It's like, there's like Kevlar in there, definitely. I feel like, I swear to God, I think I've seen him use it to like block bullets and stuff. Like John Wick would. Yeah, PMM, small Cold War assassination weapon. That's what, yeah. That's what it was. They showed that weapon in the show Barry as well. Where this assassin, without spoiling it too much, is sent into a prison to kill somebody. And he's like trembling and he has like a tiny little pistol in his hand. The assassin's pistol. And it backfires and he like blows his fingers off. And the character's like, that guy's here to kill me right before he does it. He just knows that guy's an assassin. It's so funny. Yeah, no, Barry, man, it's such a fucking hilarious show. The top 3 shows of all time. And Jacob's finally watching it. Yes. Yeah, big oof. Why are we running into only these guys? What's happening? Oh my god, Cloud is maxed out now too. Y'all remember when I was worried about Cloud never leveling up again on the same stream tonight? I don't. Feels like a millennia ago. All right. Come on. Let's get you to bed. No. I was right. I was totally right, and I'm not happy about being right. So... the eyes drop, eye drop. So did the eyes literally drop? Food for thought. My thoughts are being given a lot of food right now. That's some nice food right there. But mostly it's being given worrying food. So yeah, all this stuff you start off with mastered from New Threat mod doesn't count towards the achievement. You have to individually master these yourself. Maybe. Oh, the problem is I don't know what started out mastered and what didn't from New Threat. Be so for real. Okay, I have an idea. Bet we're okay. We're okay. Everybody calm down, no panic. We're fine. We're fine, I tell you. This is the only other achievement we need. Hang on, I think this is it, right? This is the second to last, other than just defeating Sephiroth. Yep, complete FF7. We are at the end of the line. We need to... we're so close yet so far. Alright, watch. We're gonna lock in here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. Da-ba-da-ba. We will end the game in New Threat mod. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna go back to the High Wind. We're gonna make a save. We're gonna sell all of our materia. We're not gonna save over that. And we're gonna individually add back each whatchamacallit, each thingy with the editor. But we're gonna add them back in such a way that they have a ton of AP already, and we just need to do like 1 or 2 battles to like get them mastered. That's the plan. It might take a minute though. Yeah, me for real. Tony, thank you. Thank you for the 8 Tritos. For the Furrito. You go, little man. Is he awake? Oh my god, he's awake. What are you doing up? It's not even 4 in the morning yet. Well, it is. It's like 3 minutes to 4. Little man. You're up really early for your first breakfast. Thanks to the Twitch chat. He's like, hi, yes, hello. I was totally just sleeping there a second ago. The eyes don't lie. Little Link. His little dude. Right, there you go. Yeah, that's a better angle. I can't tell whether you're awake or asleep now. That's much better. There you go. That's how I don't know. He's getting better. He's getting better at this game. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. I got a big day tomorrow, man. Gotta get some sleep. I gotta take him for a B12 shot in a couple hours. He's really hoping I miss that appointment, I'm sure. No, I'm kidding. He's a weird dog. He actually loves going to the vet, go to the groomer and stuff like that, which I really appreciate about him. He's always had insane zoomies for a pug. Well, not as much anymore because he's older, but when he was a mighty man in his prime, he did. But one thing that's always been consistently chill about him is not having any issues at the groomer, the vet, nothing like that. He actually looks forward to it, I think, to going there. We can't sell this stuff in the high wind. Always forget. My brain is going to be so rotted after this playthrough. Like, I've actively worsened my memory of Final Fantasy VII, funnily, by playing this game the way I have. You'd think the more you experience something, the better you would develop a memory for it, but because it's been so wonky-woozy of going back and forth between New Threat and Vanilla, there are going to be times, I'm telling you, when I play Vanilla FF7 in the future, and I'm like, that item, oh, I get it there. Wait, no, that was New Threat. Oh god, my brain, I'm thinking of a different timeline. I'm thinking of the New Threat timeline. And I kind of hate that for myself. It's gonna be a big oop. It shouldn't be that bad, though. For certain things, maybe. Nah, not really. Alright, here we go. So, shit on toast. Chocobo Sage, what's up? You wanna give me more money? Thanks. Getting... yeah, as long as you have one copy of Master Magic, Underwater, Master Summon, Master Command, I remember you're okay. That counts towards the achievement. We've seen that. Right? I'm gonna sell everything else. This is crazy. I feel like most of these I know that we don't have to master. Or that we do and we've already mastered them properly, like the game wanted it, but the guild is gonna be terrifying. Like, yeah, Quadra Magic, I know we can okay, let me think of it this way. anything that can be copied? We mastered ourselves. Right? Anything that can be copied. But still, I don't know if I want to... Fuck it. Sell off it. Just commit to one plan. Commit to one plan, Addy. Hesitation is defeat, Sekiro. Come, Sekiro. A gillionaire, yep. Don't sell Master Command. Oh my god, this money. I'm worth 111 million gil right now. That was a rich man. Holy moly. Oh my god, I've done it! Oh shit, my underwater materia, where's that? It shouldn't matter, because it's already counted towards the final achievement, right? I'll add it back though, hang on. That's fucking crazy what we just did there. I have a save, don't be too anxious, Addy, we can reload the save. We're going to, after this whole process. Because we sold a bunch of new threat materia. Once we get the achievement, we'll reload, because that's not going to undo the achievement, and then go back like nothing ever changed, like we didn't do any of this stuff. Okay. Add that to be safe. But you see how it doesn't pop up again? That means it's all recounted towards Materia Overlord, so it didn't matter. It wouldn't have mattered if he didn't do that. Okay, here we go. Barrier Comet, contain, destruct Earth, exit fire, full cure. Full cure materia. Let me add the things that would make a lot of sense to add. Shit, I don't know how much max HP this is worth. Well, let's do it this way. Still have these. 3,000, 9,000, I don't know. Fuck. This isn't the optimal way of doing it, because I don't know how to get close enough to the max value without maxing the materia. I could look it up. That's gonna take forever though. Oh shit. A 100,000 AP to master. Okay, bet. Can max it out and change the number. Max it out and change the number. I'm not sure how that would work. So like, hang on. Okay, let me just... I sure do. I'm actually trashing materia. I've never done that before. It's 100,000, right? So, we go back. Full cure. And do some shit like 90,000. 199. Like one away. To next level, just one. Fucking hell. They just go painstakingly one by one. That's just really funny to see. Did you get any AP from that fight? Wait, what? I didn't equip it. What happened? Hit max and just go down one number. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no, but... Oh, will that work? Hang on, let me try that. That's a really good shout. That's a really, really good shout. Where the fuck is my AP? Did you not get AP from those battles? These little moles? But yeah. So, materia. So we do full cure, for example, right? Then we do max. So see, that's the thing. It doesn't show you the actual amount. It's some random ass number. That's not how much it's actually worth, and I can't edit it. Sag. I wish it did. I wish it would immediately default to that number and you just go down one. Yeah, it's just some random jank ass number. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, 30 AP. But I don't gain I don't gain AP. No, what is happening, dude? I'm not gaining AP for the material. Oh, no. Unless it's not meant to be that much AP and this is just wrong. Try again. This is not leveling up. Once you set it with the editor, you can't level it up any further than the value. But I could have put in the wrong value too, so it's just all wonky. Okay, let's throw that out. This is interesting. This has been interesting. Okay, let's do like 3000 AP, right? Equip it, and it says what? 97,000 to the next level. AP. Oh my god. So if you set the value, it's just static. It doesn't go up or down if you gain AP. Can we ask it to not be like that? This is really rough. This is really, really rough. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. It seems to me like I gotta just add all of them and painstakingly max all of them out. Like the fresh copies. Oh, I really don't want to have to, though. I really don't want to have to. I tell you that much. I wish there's a list I could see on Steam of like the materia that are currently counting towards materia overlord. Let me try something here. That doesn't do it. Yeah. This is gonna be rough. I can do my best to figure out. Well, like it's gonna have to be all the summons. That's such a bummer. You give it a certain amount of AP. Oh, oops. Playing from the wrong place. You give it a certain amount of AP, but you can't level it up any further in the game. There's no shot, man. That really sucks. I have all the enemy skills, yeah. We have mastered Yusko materia, thankfully, and I do remember seeing the materia overlord achievement pop up as in like, okay, another materia added. It's counting towards it. See, if you see shit like this, so like W summon, but there's no copy of it, that means it started out mastered. I guess preemptive is one that didn't start out mastered. Preemptive. Oops, I did it maxed. Didn't mean to do that shit. Ah, but I equipped it. Okay, it shouldn't take too long to level this thing. On the bright side. On the bright side. God, the summons are gonna be brutal, though. Oh, the summons are gonna be awful. How much is Knights of the Round? 500,000 AP. One of the longest grinds in the game. Amazing. Level 2, 50,000. Level 3, 200,000. Oh, there's no way. We made it this far, man. There's no way. I'm trying to think. Okay, wait. Hang on. If I take this and I fight shit out here. Hit level it a bit. I heard the noise. Wait, did it? That's our new preemptive. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. Because y'all saw that I added that Leviathan materia. And we just leveled the hell out of it. Didn't have any problems there? So, like, what gives? Wait, so there may be hope. There might be some weird shit going on with the enemies over there. You never know. Am I doing this in New Threat or OG? This is OG. But it shouldn't matter because we leveled Leviathan in OG as well a second ago. Should not have to matter. Could also be because we're max level. There's no way, right? That just doesn't make that absolutely cannot be a thing. Maybe the coding somehow messed up, who knows? But yeah, Tifa in here. Oh my god. That is what's happening. Is that how FF7's always worked? So if you're max level, you just can't level materia anymore? What? There's no shot that's a thing. Hang on. If you're max level, can you still level materia FF7? AP and XP are two completely different things, right? Yeah. Reaching max character level does not stop you from leveling up your materia. This is such a wonky save file. I think I borked something in the process of jumping back and forth using the editor. Yeah. I just need to choose a character who hopefully doesn't max out their level before the materia. Yep, we just gotta max out the materia or get it close to being maxed out again. We're gonna do it right now. Hang on. We take full cure. I'll just make a note of that before the next reload. Oh god, now there's... There we go. So there's the full cure, right? Now, go to the battle. Full cure born. Okay. So you mastered it, but I'm guessing that wasn't one of the materias that I needed to be... Yeah, like, it works. It's somehow tied to your character level with whatever we've got going on here. I guess that wasn't one of the ones that's necessary, though. I don't know, I would hope. Poison, restore, revive, seal, shield, time, transform, Ultima. Yeah, multiple Ultimas. Which means you could master a new threat as well. It might be that. Yeah, the new threat mod probably just fucked with the coding. Alright, so for the yellow materia... Yeah, I remember being able to master mime and create copies of it. Don't know what that is. Sense materia. That one we cannot master ourselves. W summon. We're gonna have to add a W summon. At least I don't think. What's the max AP on W summon? There's also W magic. What the what? $250,000 AP. Oh my god. Do that. Please show me the thing going up. That would be very nice. Thank you very much. So as long as you master it and create the copy, that's when it triggers for the achievement. Not for W summon, apparently. Okay. Where do you get W magic even? A new threat mod. Or just base FF7, sorry. Northern Cave, oh god. Is different in new threat, so it wasn't there. Oh, dude. Alright. I don't know where you would get this in new threat mod. Let's try this. If this doesn't pop up the achievement, then adding this shit in with the scripts just to gain 1 AP to master a materia is just not working across the board. Okay, no, it works. It works. Confirmed it works. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everybody calm down. You all saw that pop-up. You all saw that pop-up. All right. Okay, so it counts. W item throw, steal, slash all sense, morph, mime, manipulate. I don't. I might be wrong about this whole thing. Maybe just like W item wasn't something we had. It's probably just another tiny thing. Ooh, when night mode on the screen is so blue. It's such a blue box. Shiva Titan. Titan. Hyphen. Well, let me do this. Let me do this, right? quickest way to confirm if what I think is true. Add materia. Knights of the round. Give that 400,000. Come on. Oh dear God. Okay, 400,999. Bam. If by mastering this, you see Materia Overlord pop up, I can absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, confirm that Materia starting off as mastered have not been counting. If it doesn't pop up, then they have been counting, and that's a good thing. That just means we're missing one Materia, genuinely. It's not some weird new threat shenanigans in that case. Here we go. Oh, did I equip it? I don't think I did. My bad. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It didn't pop up. Oh my God, this is good. That means, ladies and gentlemen, everything that came mastered out of the box in New Threat Mod was all already counting towards Materia Overlord. Okay, so we're good, we're fine, we're fine. And now I have 2 Knights of the Rounds. I'm not gonna cheat and use them though, together. That's cringe. I actually truly just have a materia I haven't mastered. Exactly. Exactly. So what do I not have? Let's find out. I'll just reload anyway, true. Master Magic. So Ultima, Transform, Time, Shield, Seal, Revive, Restore, Poison, Mystify. I'm just going for whatever doesn't sound familiar, but that's probably not enough. Okay, Mystify? Okay, hold up. God damn it, everybody get naked. Clothes off. Clothes off party. That's probably what's throwing me off a little bit. Who isn't naked? Get your ass in here. I'm gonna give you a phone call. Alright, Barry, you got nothing? Good. Sid, you got nothing? Good. If you any materia thief? No? Ah, Vince, you sneaky devil, you. What? Eh? Why? Oh shit, my list is maxed. Oh, you fuck. God. Caramba, carao. If you would know materia, that's just wrong. Oh my God, okay, we're gonna throw some shit in the trash. I sure do. So many full cures. We've actually done this a ton. No, not the mastered ones. Oh, you idiot. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just remember this full cure was already done. We can't. There's no way you can forget that. I can't be that brain rotted. Come on, Addy. That's mastered. Okay, good enough for now. Range all of it. Range again. And nothing on Kate. Good. Take me to dinner first, sir, Mr. No chickens either. Is this what rich people do instead of selling or donating? Yep, this is just the whack ass shit that's going on in the world right now. I wish it were this simple, just people removing materia from their clothing. I wish that's the weirdest people got, but nope. Okay, no. Now it's time. Oh my god, is it poison? Maybe poison? Maybe. Have we not mastered poison? Is that what's going on here? Alright, fuck. Let me look up poison. Poison. $38,000 AP. Poisson. So 37,999. Was it fucking poison the whole time? I swear to God. I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna throw hands with this fat cat shit. Damn it, Brittany! Toxic place. She know only 1% of the people hoard over 50% of material worldwide. Oh god, it wasn't. Oh, it was poison. It was poison, but we're not done. Motherfucker, it was dinky ass poison this entire time. Piece of shit. Okay, okay, okay. Fine, I guess. Hate you. Of course it was poison. Of course it was poison. Alright, whatever. Exit. Transform? That's a lot for green materia that we haven't finished yet. God, why am I the way that I am, man? Why wouldn't this be my first thought? You know, yeah, I could have just been thinking to myself, hey, Addy, it's probably because we have a ton of green magic materia. There's a lot of that in this game, and some of it probably isn't mastered. That's probably what's holding us back. No. Instead, I was like, well, what if it was already mastered, but not really mastered? And there's this whole conspiracy going, idiot. Good job wasting everybody's time. I love the way my brain works. I love the way my brain works. It's so not good. Transform. It's a max AP on this bitch. Transform max AP can refer to a few completely different fields, the most likely interpretations ranging from programming and statistics to finance and gaming are outlined below. No. Transform max AP FF7. 24,000. There we go. Thanks, Gemini. Shithead. Oh my god. $8,999. Where's it gone? Not the right one. There you go. Ooh, literally within one little pixel, I got an enemy. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 Those also transform. Can confirm. This is so stupid, man. But hey, I love it. Anyway, I haven't played my favorite game of all time. I will play it that way. That's how we roll around here. No matter how funky it may seem. God, those things are good, though. Restore lightning, earth, ice, fire. Good. Oh shit, so I might be done. Oh shit, Mystify. That. This mother flipper. But I swear we've equipped it on somebody before, no? I don't even remember. Genuinely, I don't give a shit about this materia, so I don't even know. It's likely I didn't. I think this is my least used materia of all time. It's 25,000 AP. 24,000. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's the wrong Mystify. That's the right Mystify. That's a big meteor. Nice. That was one of them. What else? Very nice. Seal? Shield is done. How about seal? No. Seal is not done. And no, that's the wrong seal. Seal. Okay. Seal AP. Seal max AP FF7. 20,000. Good. Eh. There we go. Here we are. Die! That's another one. Oh my god, how are we not done yet? What else do we need? What more do you want from me? Why? Ah. Oh, full care you done. Don't be stupid. Comet we have done, obviously, a bunch of those. Time, yeah. Exit, absolutely. Revive, abso-fucking-lutely. Heal. No way. Did we never finish heal? I feel like we did, but okay. Fire. Added cut, we never finished. Oh, it seems like. Yeah, no. I only ever had one of those. Okay. Okay. Heal the world. Make it a better place. Heal max AP. 60,000 AP. My god. Okay, so we go 59,000. 99. Done. Add. There we go. Okay. Heal was it. And then I guess added cut. Because we've done the rest of the greens. Also remove all this. Gonna reload the game anyway. Let me just use this. So switching between computers might be a little bit faster. $200,000 AP. All right. 200,000 added. Yet. Right. Added cut is done. Beep, boing, boing, boing. Okay, arrange. Final attack, added effect, elemental. So many elementals. HP absorb is not done. Okay. Ah. $100,000, okay. 99,999 is what we want. Okay. That's it. Hard for me to see. Gosh, we still have so much remaining. Ah. Crazy, right? It's insane. Epi Turbo's done. Magic Connor. What the hell? This doesn't even have Master written on it. Hmm. Let me see. Counter materia. See the max AP of it. $100,000. Okay. Oh, oops. Counter. Do that again. I'm out of room. There's a bug in FF7 OG, not sure about new threat, that if your character or party is level 99, Sephiroth will have an increase in his HP. Oh shit. Well, I hope not. I mean, I hope we don't run into that. We'll probably just annihilate him at Knights of the Round anyway. Like, how much HP are we talking? Welcome back to you.
Oh, the camera's on.
Camera's
Camera's been
indeed
on the whole
on.
time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Hello. Oh, camera's on. Camera's on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. It's weird how counter doesn't have master written next to it. So let me just go ahead and make sure that's mastered. Counter. There we go. Oh, you finished a movie? Hey, nice. What'd you watch? What have you watched? The bathroom, what? What said movie? Pirate. Who's to say that's a bad thing necessarily? I'm not saying it's a good thing, but who's to say it's a bad thing? Besides bad people in 2026. Who does piracy really hurt? God, gotta delete more things. Oh, man. It's so rough. How much further do I gotta go? You watched Spider-Man Brand New Day? Oh wait, you watched a pirated version of it? Hopefully it wasn't like a shitty cam version of a dude recording the screen in a theater. Because those are the only pirated versions of the film you'd be able to watch, I think, right now, no? I didn't realize you saw a new movie like that, dang. What else, bro? What else? Every single seat was taken? Oh no, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that's unfortunate you have to watch it like that. No. It was good quality, but I'm guessing it was still like A theater rip, right? Like a dude recording the screen in the theater? I mean, if you liked it, that's good. Yeah, damn. I don't know if I'd ever be able to watch a movie like that. Oh, screen rip? Well, that's a good thing. Why'd you ruin it like that? Yeah, man, I would wait, but I get it at the same time. You want to like really watch the movie, you're excited, you don't mind watching it in bad quality, but you would still enjoy it. That's good. That's all that matters. As long as you're going to be able to enjoy the movie. For me, it's like, oh god, I care way too much about at least decent quality, right? Little CJ heavy MCU movie. Yeah, like a fun immersive superhero film like that, man. Respect the hell out of Teo for being able to watch it like that. What a legend. That is some king shit right there. Mime. Manipulate, death blow. What we don't got? What do we not have? But we have 3 morphs though. What do you mean? So confused. Oh no. Fuck, I'm so dumb. I'm mixing up morph with mime. I'm so stupid. $100,000. Okay. Again. Add that. Okay. There you go. For the movie, but another main reason I did it that way, I will be getting more busy, and this is my only week I'm less busy. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. Gotta enjoy what you're really looking forward to, what you're excited for. As much as you can, whenever you can, man. Oh, I gave it to Cloud? Oh shit, my bad. Thought I'd be able to get seats for this movie, but nope, it is packed. Every seat taken, even the front row stretched meme seats. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, it's a Spider-Man movie. Just gonna make hundreds and hundreds and millions. Wait, what happened to the other morph? Huh? What? Did it not get made because we don't have any room? Probably. Or if you mean it didn't go through. Oh! Oh yeah, my materialist. Yeah, sorry. Correctamundo. Here we go. Just had somebody get these beggars out of here meme. I love that meme. I saw that movie again today in 70mm. Odyssey. That was a really fun experience. Showed it to my dad and brother who hadn't seen it yet. Today, yes sir. Oh, brother. I'm just gonna do that. Get more room. We have multiples of course. Throw. Oh my god, nothing there at all. So throw. Let's just do multiples of these if we can. Throw. W item. W summon. W magic. Double cut. Slash all. And we need to do cover. So throw. Cover. Mega all's done. So throw and cover. Is that it? Oh my god. Say it ain't so. Please tell me that's it. Max AP of throw, FF7. 60,000? Okay. Shit. Is it all gone? Oh my god. There we go. Look, cover. So to watch the Odyssey, it's so good, man. Can't recommend it enough. 30,999. No, of course it didn't get made. How do we not have room? What happened? Aw. Oh, no, wait, it did get made. Throw and then cover. Why wasn't it at the bottom? I'm so confused. Whatever. Who cares? Get it leveled. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh, that's all of them. Oh. Finally got it. Oh my god, we got it. We did it. There it is. Finally done with all the materia in FF7. God, I was so nervous we would be screwed because we played New Threat and couldn't access certain materia. But the save editor, game editor came to the rescue. And that was that. So, our New Threat means of getting achievements remained intact. Had to do a bit of game editing magic, but we made it happen. I indeed did it. And you guys were here, and now, oh my lord. Oh my lord, we can go finish this beautiful last game. Compulsive, thank you, by the way. For the celebratory treat, the 64th treat for the little man. And shout out to this guy on Steam, man, who made this chart for peeps to consult for all the materia in the game. Oh my heckin' lord. Can you imagine how long this shit would take you to do? If you were just naturally grinding it out? Like, New Threat gives you a big boost by giving you all the summons pre-mastered. But imagine doing all of this shit. Taking all the time to do it. The reason I don't feel that bad about going faster is because, like, we could just sit here for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks to get it done. It's an inevitability that we would finish it. I don't care if I just have to speed up that process, right? Ain't no gonna be a time for that. Maybe if I were like 13 years old or something like that, and I had all the time in the world to play video games. But not anymore. I respect, hey listen, I respect that achievement though. It's a hell of a fucking grind. It would feel like a massive achievement to get that. It still does to me, because holy crap, there's so much materia. So much hopping back and forth between vanilla and new threat. To me, I feel achieved, so fuck it. So how you feel achieved, man. I indeed did the thingy. Finally. Alright. Alright, gang. Here we go. I'm gonna reload. In fact, I'm gonna quit the game. God damn. Get me out of this place. Put me back in a new threat. Wabam. Wabam. Plegam. Now it's time to finish the game. I am inevitable. And I am Iron Man. What was that just popped up? Yep, this is it. We just gotta finish the game now. Here it goes, people. So we're back to before we did all that weird materia stuff. I'm way too zapped to even think about builds for... I don't need to, really. I should think about the secondary team who will need to be fighting there. Needs to be fighting Genova, but... I was gonna go ahead and do this. Alrighty, let's go. Ta ta da ta ta da da. Get us out of here, Red. Screw these guys. Ba 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 ba. Da da da. Sephiroth. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Sorry. Jump up, Kurado, jump up. Save game, bra 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 bra. I'm at peak brain rot at the moment. I've rotted my brain. Self-inflicted brain rot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, Sephiroth. Sit tight. I'm coming to one-tap you. I'm curious what they're going to change up with the new threat version of this, by the way. Tidal Wave. Oh, my God. Do I have counterattack Leviathan on? Yeah, because I was leveling that. Cosmo Memory, okay. Buddy. Thanks for dying. It's crazy the difference between new threat and base FF7. Save again here. The difference in damage is nutty. I'm just gonna do knights. Because why not? Magic counter. Phoenix. Final attack. 'Cause why not? First final attack. Hello? There you are. There you are, buddy boy. Okay, we made it. Like there are a lot of save points and new threat here. I love this theme so much. Judgment Day is so good. Alright, team. Cloud, where are you going? Oh, there's no shot. Oh, we can't get back down. No, yeah, we can. The flip? The hell are you? Do not do this to me right now, man. Damn, what did she do to you, Cloud? I told her not to do anything to me right now. She didn't do anything. Then what did you do to her? Oh yeah, we gotta go all the way around. There we go. Okay. Good place for a smoke. Great place for a smoke. And I don't even smoke. What's up, Vince? You ready for this? My man. Grinding it out together, did all this crazy shit, got all these achievements. Think if he wasn't all so bad. My man, that's the spirit. Glad you enjoyed the grind. Let's get going. Let's mosey. Yep, there it is. All right, everyone. Let's mosey. I say it so often, I forgot he's going to say here. I'm just used to saying it so much now from this part. Yeah, not again. Stop saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Yeah, let's move out. Such a happy-go-lucky idiot at this point. I love Cloud. Oh, did you hear that? Monsters are coming. Shit, they must be coming for us. Kill, welcome on in, Eddie. Someone who loves RPGs and FF Tactics. Have you ever played Disgaea? I don't think I have, no. Not familiar with that. Well, no, we're fighting together. You ass, we ain't got time to waste here. Someone's got to stop Sephiroth. That's right, these jokers are going to slow us down. It's like a party and go on ahead. The rest will try and stop these clowns from following you down. It's like a practice run before the final battle? Yeah, major practice run. I'm fine with that. Probably get a better chance up here than fighting Sephiroth down there. Your life goal is to get you to play. I just finished the first and I'm obsessed now? Hell yeah, man. I will never say no. It's a good old RPG. A warm-up battle before the final battle might be welcome. Hurry, they're almost here. Wow, make up your damn mind. Mine's already been made. Let's go, gang. All of you. See you later. Yep. Catch you in a bit. I don't like what I'm looking at. Hold up. Where's the remedy at? Can I get her Fury? Or Sadness at the very least. Why not both? Do that, and we'll leave Fury on Vince. Big jam time! Like tactics, but over the top, hilarious. Max level 9,999. That's crazy. Can level characters, skills, and even items. That's sick. Like that a lot. All right, Henova. Oh my god, it's Zach! What's Zach doing here? Can't be. What's this? It's coming! Zach? Wait, so he does have a model. So why didn't Ellis use his model in the last stand portion in the flashback? What was up with that? Yo, what? Best boy Zach, no. That's hilarious though. That's really funny. He's got a quad cut? Dude, what is that sword he's using? What the hell am I looking at? Alright, Zach. Enough fun in games. I feel like I just want to mime Knights of the Round and I forgot to put mime on everybody. Destroy him! Destroy this apparition. This cheap imitation. This is nuts. So that's really interesting once again, right? Because they make you play as Zack when you view his flashback in New Threat mod, but then it still gives you Cloud's model. But if they had his model this entire time, he uses his DMW? That's fucking cool. Look at that. This is healing way from Aerith. That's actually really adorable. Try fire? They should have called it like Hellfire Raga. That's funny. Modulating phase. Oh god, Cisne's ult. Does it improve all of his crits or something? Oh god, that's nuts. I haven't looked at my material at all. I'm still zapped. What can I do that'll really mess him up here? Apocalypse. Oh dear god. Ow. Just gonna do this. Or, nah, I'm not gonna do using the Mega Elixirs. It's kind of cheap. I'm not gonna be cheap. Unless you're gonna be cheap, Zach. Fallen Soldier, that's his name. Wow, take this! DMW's peak. Every time I think of Crisis Core, I feel sad for the end DMW bit. Yeah, the way they utilize that is so good. For the story. He died, but he has Phoenix Flame. Rise from the ashes. Cool. Stop hitting my dog. Ooh, 10,000 damage is nice. Zach! Stay where you belong! In my memories! My good memories. I think I can stick in my bad memories. That's crazy. So instead of Genova, you fight Zach? What the fuck? Are you gonna fight Sephiroth at the end? Light! A light! Is this holy? Oh, god damn, man. Barrett? The hell did you get here? Oh, God. Herder. Sephiroth. Yo, Soul, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, man? Sephiroth. We're about to finally take down Sephiroth. Soul raid, baby. Love to see it. Good to see you as always, man. Welcome back. Right on time. Yes, sir. My body. Can't control my body. Oh, God. My front legs. My hind legs. Feels about to come off. It's definitely not good. He's way out of our league. Oh, God. Oh, timeout. I said timeout. Cloud. Oh, God. There. It's there. Cloud? Holy. Is there. If we could beat him. Still have a chance. Holy. It's not over yet. This isn't the end yet. This is not the end. Not now. Not ever. My girl forever and ever. Okay, we no longer need exit. Oh, thank you. Let's go mime. Let's go... Okay, whatever. It's like good HP. That's also decent HP. Exit. Yeah, I don't need that. Keep miming the knights. Put Sephiroth where he belongs. In our memories. Oh my god. Wait, I totally forgot the most important thing. Too late. Pretty was good. Speed plus, sure, since he has it. Can you do Hades in Knights of the Round? Is that gonna work? Is it gonna fuck Sephiroth in any way, shape, or form? I forget his resistances. Okay. Probably forgetting some stuff here. Oh yeah, mime on red. But I just gave it to him. I did not. Resist holy. Resist elements. Masamune. Oh yeah, true. Vincent has the Masamune. Fine, we'll leave it that way. For funsies. Oh god, yeah, we gotta do the second party. Okay, here we go. Let's do Barrett. Barrett, Tifa, Yuffie. Why not? God, what do I give him? Master Magic. I could. Death Blow. Let me do like... I don't know. E-skill. Slash all, maybe? Restore, revive, need a little revive. A bunch of different things, why not? I'm not thinking too hard on this. I think we already have that E skill on that I'm thinking about. Okay, yeah, hang on, I lied. X attack is what I want. Siva, please equip this. Thank you. If you please equip this. Thank you. Barrett, you good. Okay, that's fine. We can save the game here too. Good. Just ever want to reset. Make another save down here. Let's go, guys! Like it lets you save. This is the end. I'm gonna get wrecked with Team B, I think. But fuck it, I'm too lazy to properly optimize them. I was frozen in time, but now I feel as though my time is finally beginning. Sephiroth, now it's your turn to sleep through the ages. Not just for us. Always the power of Avalanche, or the prayer of Avalanche.
Are you sure?
And Dine. You're on the planet. Pretty sure. We'll come this far together. It's all up to us now. Sephiroth, let's settle this. Once and for fucking all. Here goes. Bijaro. Bijaro.
Where's the crack?
Alright, find the crack. Defeat the Bizarro. Bizarro Sephiroth Ayo. This is gonna be good. Unfortunately, I don't get an opportunity to use Hades because I forgot I have counter on Knights of the Round. Alright, get in there and do the work, my dudes. Da-da, da-da. Da-da, 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 da-da. Da-da. Ba, 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 ba. This man calls himself a god? Now that's what I call a god up there. Alright, knights his ass. Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't have to switch to Team B if we don't want to. Okay, no, we do. I lied. Oh my god, that's fucking nuts though. That's crazier than fucking Knights of the Round. You feet, calm down. I think you're gonna kill that thing. Holy shit. Go back to chasing materia. The streets of Midgar. And doing bratty teenage things. Instead of fighting gods out here. Just, this is not appropriate. It's really not cool. To respect your elders. Worry about other members? Normally I'd really want to switch to them, but I don't think I'd I need to. What did I keep on keeping on? Fuck him up, Barrett. Nice. Alright, let's check out what they're doing. Why not? Do they remember Knights of the Round from last time? No, they don't. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We will do... Oh, Pandora's box. We're gonna mine Pandora's box. You know, heal yourself, weirdo. Whee! There comes a question mark. Agree for materia is only for balancing purposes. You ain't wrong. Hello? Just keep miming until one of us dies, or Red dies and just revives everyone with Phoenix. That's it, GG's. God, I love that we have Pandora's box here. It's so stupidly broken. It feels so good. Because you're getting bullied so hard by Calamity. But this thing... Oh, it feels good to be the ones who are the bullies. Not really. Keep on miming on. Stop recovering thyself, beast. Da-ba-ba. It's dinner time, and you're on the menu. I'll Pandora box your face. Oh my god, Red just died. Oh wait, this hurts our party? I just realized that. Does it? Why are we kind of low? Fuck. Also, where's my final attack Phoenix? What happened? What happened to final attack Phoenix? You bitch! Alright, come back to us, Red. My beloved pupper. Get Vince back up. Ba-ba-ba. Wait, we get Knights of the Round? Oh yeah, reset, I guess. 80s Knights of the Round, just keep miming that bitch. So when you switch back to this team, everything reset? All of our summon uses? That's pretty fucking sick. Nice. 80s kind of messed him up big time. Alright, here we go, team. Go take a dump, make coffee, check your mail, graduate high school, then college, then post-grad. Start dating, get married, have kids, retire, pass away. This will still be going on. Just die. Even longer than Supernova. Yeah, Supernova takes a minute. What is going on, bro? How much HP does bro have? Oh, not worried in the slightest. Faithful remake of the FF7 game, perhaps? Oh, my lord. Can't hit his big belly. No damage. No damage allowed. Only the head. All right. Peak. Guess you're gonna do that, man. Fine, just keep doing that, I guess. Wait, this is a nice plus copy feedback loop. Yup. Welcome to Mime Materia. The most powerful materia in the game. Just keep copy pasting what your previous character did for no MP cost. And things just die. I love this theme, but I hate that Calamity, the secret super boss of this mod, had the same theme, and she just turned this into an absolute overplayed. Just an absolute overplayed clown fest. That was a clown fest because of me. I was the clown. Still a great song, though. That was a crazy reflect, by the way. Holy shit. How much more? How much longer? This better be it. Come on, knights! I remember having trouble in this boss. When I got to it, it took me a while to take it down. Yeah, if it's your first time playing, then it's likely that you're just going to be going for the story, not doing much side stuff because it's very gripping. And then when you face off against these endgame bosses in the story, they're going to give you a decent run for your money. You're saying recovery. How much are you recovering, bro? I gotta know. Did bro die already? Asking for a friend. That friend is me. That's the problem. It kept healing itself like fully to like full HP. Is that what's happening right now? It says recovery, but I don't know if that's all of its HP. Some of it. Head portion be revived. Okay, now what? Is Brew's head back? I'm so confused. There's definitely some kind of gimmick that's not in base FF7 here. And I don't know how much faster we could go. We're literally using the most powerful shit in the game. How y'all doing in this fine day? Segment of the day I call Small Talk, Big Moments. I like that. Small talk or big moments. Big moments, big damage. This is how it goes. Just how it goes. Goes how it should go. Die! Damn bastard! There we go, I heard something die. Okay. I'll check up on the other members. Just because it's a little faster, especially with Yuffie, my god. Head portion, all opponents. So smug. Look at that smug ass smile. Put him up, Yuffie. Is that a penis? How do I hear stop? Is it soft? It is, right? gotta be it. Nope. Done! Still not worried. Or Cloud's party? Destroy that head! Be gone! Oh, so you do have to jump back and forth between the characters. So there's nothing I can do right now. Oh, I get it. The head was facing Cloud's party. Okay, only they could take it down. Maybe they changed it slightly? I don't know. Destroy that head. Okay. Okay, then I guess we go to them. He gets revived. Oh, I can't W summon. Oh, shit. Skill. Let's do... It's gonna hit everything, including us. I forgot. Wish didn't. If you go for the center. 8,000? Okay, good. I'll take it. My god, don't shoot me with your cock! Ah, Red Cloud again. Pick that bad boy up. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. That was crazy. Who here has played another of Capcom's greatest hit series, Devil May Cry 3? Not me! I have not played this game. 0 damage? Impossible! Stop recovering yourself. There we go. Do this. It's gonna miss you, freak. Keep on miming on. Please don't kill Cloud, by the way. Asshole. Alright. What is happening here? Okay, that. Apparently you got like no charge from a limit break. How much of this shit do we have to do? Damn it, I'll use my Mega Elixir because it's taking so long. Never mind. Go for the head. So, like, what are we missing? Destroyed it, but he's still alive. So, it's like, is this a puzzle fight? What am I not getting? Not just a matter of doing a bunch of damage? Aurora Fence. Oh my god. That's not good. That's not good at all. I can't even hit anything here. What in the gimmick is this? It's gonna like renew something? Yeah, there's a head again. Stop again, alright. The roulette is ready. So you destroy that and then nothing happens. And then I guess you go to the other members? Okay, and I just gotta focus on Bizarro Sephiroth on this side. And now the head's back? This is so strange. Okay, there's Phoenix Flame, finally. Alright. Guess we keep mining that? Like... Oh no, we lost Phoenix in the loop. Funnily, this team is worse than the other one. I don't know how that's possible. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Deal 0 damage. Okay, Bizarro A. Again, no damage. W summon. Oh shit, I can do this again. Okay. Alright, 2 Knights of the Rounds. It works. Guess if you die and come back, you can use your summons again? It's not just once per fight? I don't know. I have no idea how this is operating. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. So bizarro. Destroyed something. Now, if it tells me to switch to the other team, I'll do it. Okay, good. Gotta take him down fast. Then immediately switch back to the first team, I guess? Whenever you're presented with the option. I don't get it. Attacking the different parts. Attacking everything. Only 2 parts there are, it seems like. Okay, so done again. That'll make us swap back again. What the f... So what am I missing here? What do you do in new threat mod? Need to kill the core for each of the sub-parties? Okay. The fight starts, kill the head, swap to the second party. There, kill the head, arm. Take the core part of that side. Also the option before the fight to change it into the one-party fight on the latest build. So if it gets too annoying, I recommend just going for that instead. Oh, you could do that? I don't... Oh, did I have that option? I don't know. Okay. They just kind of go for everything, man. So I don't really know what to do. They go for everything and only one spot. And once that's done, it's like I can't do anything. And portion B dead. Okay, Bizarro A. Ultimate end. I guess. Can you assess and check health? Not for bosses like this. It's not about health. It's not that I'm not destroying anything or killing anything. Is you have to do some weird gimmick shit that they changed from the base game. And it's like, I don't understand. You want me to kill things in a certain order, but I'm destroying everything. What is there that's left? What does it all mean? Did I actually get him? There we go. That didn't take long at all. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Finally. I can still save. Oh, wow. Nice. Sure, why not? Hey, Ein Sof. It's all over. Everything. Now it begins again. With me. I like how they added this a little bit. Not there in vanilla. Just go straight for Cypher Sephiroth.
Someone cooked here.
Okay, time for the national anthem of JRPG boss fights. Ba-da-da-da-da. Roar, only 2 damage. Does he do anything differently here? Oh god, he just Shadow Flare. Defeat him, knights! Seal the calamity from the skies once and for all. Deres vida heftig is plan I deres vida heftig Severos. Severos. All right. The fucking aura of this game to actually have legit vocals and chanting with its compressed ass soundtrack is so good. I'm letting this boss fight play out this time. I usually just kill him in 2 or 3 turns. But like quad cut on Sid or something. I'm giving him a chance this time. Severos. Severos. FF7 would have had nothing on Square if their main guy didn't leave right before huge improvements in video and sound and games. Yeah, dude, Nobuo Uematsu, man. My favorite composer of all time. Bra, 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 bra. Keep on keeping on, team. This shit is so fucking epic with with the knights. I don't know that I've used knights on Sephiroth before. And he's dead. Okay, so yeah, I guess it didn't really change much for Sephiroth and New Threat, unless there's something else. Hold on. Don't let your guard down. There was Calamity. That might not be it. I'm telling you, there's more. It's usually that quick. When you're overpowered out the wazoo, that is.
Yes! Hell yeah!
Yes! Hell yeah!
Come on!
Oh, come on, baby, come on! Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Thank you for this easy peasy lemon peasy. Thank you for the hype soul. And the game crashed. Huh? What do you mean the game crashed? Apparently, like, I feel like I've seen that before with someone else playing Youth Threat. Of course, it doesn't just let me finish the game and get the complete FF7 achievement. It happens with this mod, but does it always happen when you beat Sephiroth? Does New Threat mod always crash at the end? Hell knows. You didn't get that before? Okay. Of course, when I'm 10.5 hours into a stream, really sleepy, have to be up early, and have one final achievement left to get in Final Fantasy VII, which is to complete the game crashes right after I kill Sephiroth. Nice. Very nice. Well played. Well, at least we saved right before. At least we fucking saved right before. You didn't get that? Yeah, thank you for letting me know, Soul. So yeah, it's not normal. At least they let you save here with the mod. It's all over. Alright. At least you get to hear Peak again. Encore. Okay. Kill his ass, Curado. Oh, what the fuck? Vincent's dead? Bruh. I'm just gonna appreciate the cinema. I'm just gonna watch this movie. Gonna kill you, Sephiroth. The click of one button. I don't even have to. I know I do. 2 buttons, maybe. Peek again from Addy again. Very on brand. Suck my balls, lick my ass, suck my balls, hey, hey, lick my hair, lick my ass, lick my pants and ass. Alright, dial ready, bitch. Like my what? Lollipop. Don't crash! Fuck off! Stay dead this time. Watch it crash again. Ole, 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 ole. No crash. Good. That felt like a troll, that first crash, didn't it? Like it was almost intentional. We've done all we can. Sure about that? What about Holy? That, I don't know. Is it the rest after the planet? Yeah, I think so too. Sephiroth is gone. All we can do now is hope. Yeah, you're right. Well, let's get out of here. Come on, everyone. Let's go home proud. Okay. Let's mosey. The end. Or is it? What's wrong? I can feel him. What? Oh, it can't be. He's still here. God damn it. Bob, second. Still. Cloud? He's laughing. Cloud! Literally. Alright, Cloud. Time to destroy this bitch ass. Once and for all. Love how you hear a bit of Aerith's theme there. The last final battle for realsies, Pinksy's promise this time. god, this never gets any less epic no matter how many times I play this game. And there it is. Sephiroth's actual theme, if you ask me. Here we go, Sephi. Whee! God, this looks so fucking cool with the updated character models. Bye-bye!
Yes!
Yeah.
Hey, come on, baby! Come on!
Guten Nachten, Sephirothten.
Yes! Yes!
The hype is indeed real. Sepher Pinkman. I'm gonna drink this little droplet. Thank you, Tao. That's all that's left after my long, perilous journey of 100% achievementing this game between vanilla and new threat mod. It was a very interesting experience, but we made it, ladies and gentlemen. We made it until the very end. Until the end and to the end. This game on Steam? This game's on everything, dog. This game is on everything. And live stream. And thank you, Soul, for the Treato. Celebratory Treato. W music. I mean, yeah, it's the greatest soundtrack of all time, man. Truly. The victory treats. Once you roll the credits, Little Man's gonna get his victory treat. Thanks to Soul. Oh man, Tifa's theme here is so good. An answer from the planet. The Promised Land. Think you can meet her there. Yeah, let's go meet her. So sad. The ending gets me every time. The music though, man. Where is everyone? Hey! Glad you're all safe. All seems safe too. But now what are we gonna do? Oli should be moving soon. That means this place will... Oh, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. I love Sid in this game. I'll probably do 7 first then. Hey, my man. I mean, it's my favorite game of all time. Not just the best Final Fantasy, the best game of all time. Might not want to watch this then. This is the very, very end. Especially that. That's a very big spoiler right there. Definitely. But yeah, at this point, FF7 is accessible on pretty much every system known to man. Every system. Which is really nice. Plays a bit of Sid's theme. It's like everyone's theme here, man. It's such a great fucking arrangement. This thing is the number of Final Fantasy series. Is it a sequel or prequel or another? Yeah, exactly. Every game is standalone. There's Marlene. Good old Marlene, all safe and sound and calm. But the meteor still approaches. That's not good.
Not the tornadoes.
Meteor summons giant fucking spaghetti strands. That was so scary, not gonna lie. That's not all about FF7, man. Ever since, like, the beginning of Disc 2, everyone and everything is being threatened by the looming presence of that meteor and its imminent approach. And here it all comes to a head. And it's wreaking havoc. Holy wasn't enough to stop it. Her prayer wasn't enough. She prayed before she died to stop Meteor, and it didn't work. It's trying. It's not working. Might be too late. It's wreaking death, destruction, and havoc. And then we'll get to that. What Aerith actually does.
Wait a damn minute. What's gonna happen to Midgar? Can't let that happen.
And everyone take refuge in the slums. Thanks, Keanu. But the way things are now, it is too late for Holy. Meteor is approaching the planet. Holy is having the opposite effect. It is leaving. Forget Midgar. Got to worry about the planet. So Holy isn't enough. The white materia that Aerith prayed with was not enough. So what do they do now? What's that? Annie? The music here, though, man. Chills every time. It's a live stream. But how? But who?
The hell is that?
Live stream. Chills every time, dog. Yep, the Aerith prayer remote. There you go. I love seeing that being spammed. Fuck yeah. There's your answer.
Ending of all time. Aerith saved the planet from the great beyond, from the live stream, within the live stream. And there you have it. It's so peak. She is the live stream. And there you have it. Complete Final Fantasy VII! Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have completed our modded playthrough of Final Fantasy VII.
Where's the crack?
Starring the new threat mod. Starring our 100% achievement completion.
That was beautiful. No matter how many times I play this game, chat, the ending does not hit any less hard. It hits just as hard as the first time I played. I don't get how a game can do that. I don't get how a movie can do that. I don't get how a story can do that. Only FF7, baby. That's why it's the greatest game ever made. Plain and simple. Dunzo, Bonanzo, what a playthrough. No matter how many times I play this, I feel like there's always an interesting way to experience it. And this time around, man, that was really the case, and that's an understatement. With the modded one we did, what the funky back and forth thing we did between vanilla FF7 and new threat to get the achievements, I just love playing this game however much I can. 10 out of 10, I cry every time, our sweet baby flower girl. Thank you, Aerith, for your sacrifice. Thank you, Aerith, for saving us all. So yeah, there you have it. Basically, Aerith, who became one with the live stream, of course, commandeered it, harnessed it, used it to disintegrate the meteor. God, I forget how hard this music hits too in the credits. It's so good. I've finally beaten New Threat and Soul. Also, thank you. Thank you guys for the crack. Thank you, Soul, for the victorious victory treat for the little man here. What a lovely note to end this on. The champion of the live stream saved the planets, and the champion of time gets his treat. Thank you very much. W100% achievement on Final Fantasy VII. Yes, that was fun as hell. I liked getting all the achievements through New Threat mod as much as I could. So, credits music like this hits me hard like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask credits. Yeah, for real, man. It really, really does. But you really like when it all sinks in, right? And you feel overwhelmed and you're thinking about the whole journey to get here. It's really powerful. It's very poignant. And that's where all the emotions flow. Zelda music as always. It's the greatest soundtrack of all time, as I've been saying. It really is. I will forever and always be ready to die on that hill. I'll forever and always be on that hill. Greatest music, greatest characters, greatest game, just peak. Now off to bed. I got work at 12 p.m. So have a great sleep. Thank you for being here, Teo. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for joining me for the finale. This means a shit ton. Take care. W Stream Eddie. See you next time. You as well, Teo. Keep on keeping on, my friend. God, you know what actually got me emotional here, you guys? Holy shit. Holy shit. Just seeing the Aerith emote spam in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing an emote spam in my chat, man, that got to me a little bit. That got to me a little bit. And I'm pulling a Barrett right now. You guys can't see the mist. You guys can't see the mist in my eyes because of my shades. Using the shades to cover the mist in my eyes. That was lovely. That was beautiful. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously. For Aerith, yes. And it's just like seeing everyone coming together to experience something like this in my chat, you know, because I played FF7 a bunch in the past on stream, right? And it's okay, right? I have a good time regardless, but every time I finish this game, I think I'm like the only one in the chat room. not to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm like pretty much the only one in the chat room. Just I passed every time I've finished FF7. And this is like, I think the first time where I've had not like at least one other person, but not just that, so many folks tuning in and having a good time here. Thank you guys very, very much. Seriously. This is beautiful right here. Ending will do that for Final Fantasy VII fans, and yeah. That's just FF for you, man. The magic of classic Final Fantasy. The 90s Final Fantasy games were another level. I still love the series. I will still always forever treasure it and play the new releases, but I don't think any of them will really hit the same highs that this era of FF did for me personally. With 7, with 9, my god, 9 is another tearjerker of a finale and story and experience. I can't wait to play 8. Then finally finish that game. And then 10, I gotta play in general as well, finish that one. Next time you play this will be the Shinra Archaeology Cut mod? Probably, yeah. That's the beauty of FF7, man, is like there's so many ways to play it now. And seriously, a big, massive freaking shout out. Can I just say, like, the 7th Heaven crew, the Sunamods and his gang, everybody involved with modding Final Fantasy VII. Holy shit, man. You can really tell just how much love there is for this game through the mods. Valid, though I will say, I think 10 is going to knock your socks off, to be honest. I just feel like you're going to love it. Oh, no, for sure. I can't wait to play 10. I just haven't gotten around to finishing it for whatever reason, you know? But I used to love watching my brother play that game. It's his favorite one. And funnily, he hasn't played 7. His favorite is 10. He hasn't played 7. My favorite is 7, but I haven't played 10. But I can't wait now, chat. Oh, I just realized, you know what this means? We're doing our FF marathon, right? The new threat. I had to let the music sit there for a second, but this new threat mod playthrough marks the beginning of our return to the marathon. And here's our beloved post-credit scene. So yeah, next time we'll be playing FF8. Hey, Baka. Sure him. Beautiful. I love this post-credit scene. God, his pups are so much cuter than I remember. What the hell? It's so good. It's so good. So hundreds and hundreds of years later, nature is finally reclaiming the planet. That's so touching. A planet ravaged by the horrors of the evil humans. The evil Shinra. And the children laughing at the end. It's so good. Humans are just dead. It's left a little bit ambiguous. It makes you kind of think, and then okay, nice, and it just closes itself. Lovely. I love that. It's a little ambiguous. If you take out everything from the compilation of Final Fantasy VII and you just focus on FF7 in and of itself, at the end of the day, there's ambiguity, which I like a lot. You can interpret the ending outside of the post-credit scene as humanity is wiped out, right? When everything flashes to white, right? Holy and the life stream completely envelop the planet and disintegrate anything that could be perceived as a threat. So humans, for example, you can consider them a threat. The game establishes humans as a big threat to the planet with the likes of Shinra and whatnot. And then the other interpretation is that, no, they lived on happily. Meteor was disintegrated. That was really the only threat. And then we just see hundreds and hundreds of years later what remains of the planet in the form of Red 13, his race, nature, their children laughing. You know, it leaves a little bit over there, which I like. And you can interpret that post-credit scene as, okay, this is long after, you know, humankind moved on. Or this is just more of what was left over from the interpretation of everything was wiped out by Holy, including humankind. So it's really nice, man. And I think, personally, if we, again, don't look at the compilation, don't look at like Final Fantasy Advent Children and all these other stories and stuff, which, you know, they weren't even ideas at the time, because this was back when Final Fantasy games had a beginning, middle, and end in just one game. The whole thing was wrapped up in one singular title. My interpretation of it, personally, I think that Holy left the characters alone and everyone was fine. Everyone lived happily ever after. That's what I choose to believe. And that they helped rebuild. And that over the course of many centuries, we see, over the course of many centuries, the descendants of those who helped rebuild and those who lived on happily, they lived happily too. And they decided and they elected to become one with nature, one with the planet, and respect it this time around. So humans basically became like the Cetra, is how I would kind of view it. And they learned from the mistakes of their ancestors and from the positive actions of their other ancestors who decided to rebuild after Meteor was destroyed. That's kind of how I interpret it. Barring anything in the compilation, that's how I view that. There's smoke. Humanity still lives. Yeah. I can't wait for your 8 playthrough. Are you going to do the remaster? I think so. Yeah, I think that's the version I added to my cart, or that I bought on Steam. Shout out again to Jacob, who gave me a bunch of gift cards on my birthday, so I ended up buying whichever remaining FFs I didn't have on Steam. Most people say the OG is the bad ending and the remake is going to be the good ending. I have seen that interpretation, yeah. It's hard for me to say what I think about that. Because, see, on the one hand, I like that the remakes are there for me to appreciate the original in a way that I haven't before, and being able to see all my favorite moments being brought to life again. But the new stuff that they are adding, I can only hope that when all is said and done at the end of Revelation, that they will have, in retrospect, added to the story of the original. Because sometimes when you add something to a story, you risk taking away a little bit. Sometimes less is more, and I think the beauty of original FF7 is that it's so simple yet effective. I say that a bunch, but I really do think that's ultimately the greatest strength of the game at the end of the day. Very, very powerful game that stands on its own so strongly, right? When if you don't consider the compilation, the remakes, any of that. So I hope that whatever they do with Revelation, right, it'll allow me to appreciate the entirety of it a lot more, as opposed to thinking that, okay, this kind of takes away a little bit from it, and was it worth it, and this, that, or the other. But we'll see. I'm so curious. That's kind of my whole take. How it explains that Advent Children endures the Cerberus. Yeah, and again, Advent Children and Dirge basically just choose to run with the interpretation that, hey, they lived, they were all fine, and here's exactly what happened, right? And I like Advent Children. I do. I like Advent Children a decent bit. I will defend Cloud's characterization in that. I will die on the hill that he makes sense in that movie. I get people's quips with it, but I personally am a big fan of it. Alrighty, I'm going to be heading off to sleep. Finally get to see Yadi beat New Threat. You have a good night and good stream. Thank you, Soul. Have a lovely night, man. Thank you so much for raiding in as well. I'm going to be heading off to bed as well here, literally like right now. I don't know that I'm going to be raiding anybody. I think I'm just going to hit the hay because I'm super zapped. Nice. Yeah, I love the remastered models a lot. Same. They look good. They look really, really good. Yeah, we'll be playing FF8 Remastered. Can't have a big name media showing what will happen to humanity if we keep abusing our planet in the big 26. That's another thing, is that we were talking earlier on stream about how they're artists whose work is really relevant today with their social messaging and everything. Like Michael Jackson, for example, with messages about protecting the environment, the planet, and stuff. Final Fantasy VII is one of those works of art that is also timeless in that regard, and actually gains more and more relevance as time goes on with what's happening in our world, both when it comes to the life of our planet, environmental advocacy, corporations, you know, all that kind of stuff. I think that as time goes on, this game actually also becomes more and more relevant, and that's another thing I really think is beautiful about it. It has such a great message behind it. 100% agree with Cloud's characterization in Advent Children as well. Man was grieving, bro. Yeah, the thing about it is that, like, you'll see most people say that, and I get it, I get where they're coming from. You'll see most people going, well, after Final Fantasy VII, Cloud was kind of like, you know, he had regained himself, he was feeling confident, this, that, and the other, so why did he regress in Advent Children? Why is he also all mopey and everything? Well, because now that he doesn't have that imminent threat of Meteor and Sephiroth to deal with anymore, he has more time to sit with his thoughts and his feelings, and when you do that, they start to eat you up. Especially if you've been through shit in the past, which he more than has. And then that's compounded by the fact that he is literally dying of a terminal illness, bro. That movie starts with him dying of a freaking terminal illness with geostigma. So, yeah, forgive him for not being the Let's Mosey Cloud at the end of FF7, right? It's like, I'll give you an example, right? With Spider-Man. Kind of a weird example. Spider-Man's whole thing, like when you see him dealing with like his villains in the moment, he'll always be quippy, he'll make witty remarks, he'll have like little bouts of humor here and there. But when all is said and done, he has a lot of these quieter, more reflective, more mature moments to himself. And like his sort of like his humor is a way of coping with the situation at hand when he's fighting his enemies. And that's how I've always kind of interpreted Cloud. Like, yes, he becomes nicer, he becomes warmer, he becomes more mellow, as like he always was deep down. He was never this like stoic, aloof, like battle-hardened dude. That was just a persona he was putting on. But at the same time, a lot of the quirks of like humor, this and the other, like, oh yeah, let's mosey, guys. A lot of that was just in the moment as well to kind of help with the situation they were dealing with, to like offset the severity of it and have that happen through humor and keeping things as light as it could be in that moment. That's kind of how I view it. And then when all of that is done and he has all this time, it's like, oh yeah, everything sucks now. There's nothing to like really fight for. Shit is crumbling around me. I'm dying. I don't know if I'm capable of even saving anyone. Oh yeah, Spider-Man in the new movie is going to be so sad. I'm looking forward to watching it, yeah. If I can even get tickets. I don't know if I'll be watching it anytime soon. But I'm interested, man. I like Spidey. Anyways, though, guys, thank you again so much. Holy crap. I can't appreciate you guys enough. This is really special to me. Finishing off Final Fantasy VII here with some wonderful folks in town. I love it. Thank you all very much for that. Joining me for the epic conclusion of this epic journey. And we'll be back someday. We will be back. It's never over. I will never formally say goodbye to Final Fantasy VII, the original. I'll always find a way to jump back into the game. But this is awesome. I finally got all the achievements for the game, which I wanted to for a long time. Finished New Threat, which I wanted to for a long time. And brought back the marathon for just FF in general. So we will now be going on to FF8 this coming week. All right? So stay tuned for that. Good night, Addy. Take care. Toad, Chatters. Yeah, take care, everyone. Do something wonderful for yourselves, as I always say. Be you. Continue to be yourselves, because you guys are freaking awesome. I might have lied. I'll go look if we have someone to raid. I'm secretly hoping that we don't. So I can just go with the hey. Yeah, no. PewDiePie Resident Evil. Yeah, PewDiePie's 24-hour live stream. Okay. That's it. Right, so I'm gonna go hit the hay now. I suggest you guys do the same. Whoever needs to sleep, go get to sleep. All right. I'll be back on Saturday, so tomorrow. I might have something come up. So if that happens, I will put out an announcement saying we're gonna postpone the stream and move it to another day. But chances are I will be able to be back tomorrow and play Plushie from the Sky, which is gonna be our next community voted game. Shout out to Joker for that one. And yeah, big shout out, by the way, today to, of course, Soul for the raid. Bween for the resub at 5 months. Rudy for the 7 months. And Rudy for the raid as well. And Satori for the follow. Thank you. And yeah, Astral raided as well. Guys, you guys are freaking crazy out here with all the raids all the time. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's it. Do something nice for you. And until Saturday, keep on keeping on, everybody.